All right, we're live. Sorry, it took me a lot longer than expected to get set up, but I think we're finally ready to go. So thank you everybody for stopping by. Good to see everyone. Sorry, still have some lighting issues here, but hope everybody had a great week. Yeah, let's go ahead and get started. I'll go through the chat in just a moment here. Just still trying to figure out some certain things that are bugging me a little, but yeah, maybe we just won't have the camera face this way the whole time. All right, good to see you guys. Sorry if I am late by about 25 minutes, but it took me a lot longer than that to get set up. But it's good to see you, Barry. Barry, thanks for stopping by. Aloha Friday. Jay Thompson as well. Finishing up supper and stuff. What's for supper? Well, I still have to figure that out. Jay's got some nice taquitos, but forgot the condiments. Absolutely need something. Salsa, guac, sour cream. That sounds good too. So yeah, you messed up there. You do something like ketchup. I don't know. Today is Babe Ruth's birthday, so I need to show all your Babe Ruth cards tonight. Well, I might have a few, none valuable, but what is today? The 6th. So I did not know that was his birthday. So happy birthday to Babe Ruth. All right. Um, yeah, sorry about that. It took me a while to get all set up. It does take. This is this is a little bit more involved than just me pushing a button. I do have to get set up and make sure that I've got everything ready to go. So apologize for being delayed. So appreciate you guys all stopping by. Finished up dinner. Any new boxes of packs? Tonight we'll be doing a Heritage High Number. I've got one last hobby box. I know we pulled big autograph from the other one that we did a couple weeks ago. So we'll see if there's any gas left in this last box. So that'll be tonight's box opening. I'll show off some of my pickups as well at a local show that I went last week. So appreciate you all stopping by. Good to see a collectorholic. Good to see you, Dan. Aloha Friday. What are we ripping tonight? Good to see you, Rhyme. Um, One last box of Heritage High Number. I don't know if it's from the same case, but it is from the same order that I placed online, where I did 4 boxes, and then one of them had a Nick Kurtz red ink auto. So I feel like regardless of whatever we pull out of this last box, it's already been a W, at least on this product. So this will be the last one. I would hope it wouldn't be from the same case. That might give us a better shot at hitting something big. So we'll see. Hopefully they just grab boxes off the shelf, and I'm gonna get really lucky. And they sent me 2 hot boxes, but we'll find out. Troy will be here soon. Eventually, I'd imagine. Yeah, it'll be a fun show. All right, let's go ahead and get started. Um, have been sorting. I guess that's why it took me a little longer to set up. Just trying to get everything cleared off my desk here. Took a lot longer than expected. But yeah, tonight, this last box of Heritage High Number, we'll do that in a bit. Um, while I've been sorting, I've certainly been finding a few missing gems, right? So a couple of short prints from 2022. I think one is from Series 1, which would be this Bryce Harper. You know what? I'm trying to make sets. Instead, I've always looked at the back of the card when I'm making sets at the checklist number, which is 250. But I'm trying a new way where I'm looking at the front of the card instead. And I noticed one was a little different, so I did find this nice Bryce Harper short print image variation. So yeah, go through your stuff, and you never know what you're gonna find. I also found this Don Mattingly short print as well. This is from Series 2 2022. So these cards just sitting in my bulk, that's waiting to be put into sets. And unless I actually bothered to put them into a set or start sorting them, I never would have found those two. So yeah, a couple of cool finds there from my bulk stuff. Yeah, we usually Jay Thompson and Troy, we run the live show. We'll be here all night. So it's an open panel. I'll drop the link later on, and pretty much it's here for all of us collectors to hang out, not just talk about cards, but talk about other stuff. What we got going on. So I've been doing this for a good 2 years, and appreciate everybody who stops by. It's part of this community. Um, I don't think I put as much effort as the community deserves. So I'll certainly be trying a little harder, but I'm just grateful and thankful for everybody who does what they are. So thank you, everybody. I will go through some of my pickups that I made at a. And the lighting is all messed up. We'll see. Some pickups I made at a local show over the last week. So I did get this nice pile of cards here. I don't know, maybe probably spent about $60 at the show, but I picked up some Pokemon stuff. Uh, what's this? We run this show. um, yeah, you guys run the show, right? Like I have this little opening segment where I kind of do my thing, and then afterwards, you guys are the show. It's not me. I can't do it alone, that's for sure. So a lot of the other folks who take part of the panel, even those who don't, even just folks in the chat, make the show what it is. And yeah, it's fun. It's been fun for the last couple of months. So thanks. Yeah, good to see you. I mean, appreciate you stopping by. I know we're all connected through each other. I'm probably subbed up to you as well through Troy. But yeah, we'll just go through this pile. Some Pokemon stuff, some singles, some cheaper stuff. I think I paid. These are 7 for $10, about $1 a card on these. So just some cooler older cards that I hadn't seen and I wanted to pick up for my collection. Hey, Julie Farm, good to see you. Thanks for stopping by. Aloha Friday. Just some older stuff, mid 2010s, early stuff. Chansey. I love this Wobbuffet, one of my favorite Pokemon. And then some old, I guess what you would call Pokemon vintage, so late 90s stuff. Slowpoke Team Rocket first edition Team Rocket stuff. Magnemite, Abra, Mankey first edition. Meryl, Azumarill? No. I don't know. Togepi, I think. I had this star. I think this is a promo, so I grabbed this. A really old foil I hadn't seen. So some Japanese language stuff. Those are my Pokemon pickups. Some original base set cards. Kangaskhan, Dragonair, base set rare. So some cool stuff here. Some kind of hard to get stuff. Ludicolo, full art. Some of my favorite Pokemon. Growlithe. And then the guy said, you know what? Go ahead and grab 3 more cards. So I did. And then I grabbed these 3 illustration rares. Greedent, Ludicolo, and Apom. I don't know, something like that. All right, on to the sports pickups. So some cool Pokemon stuff. I think I paid $30 for this pile. I found the honey hole. I guess there was a smaller dealer that was set up there. When you go to the shows, sometimes you're gonna spend. The way I do it is I'm gonna spend most of my money at 1 or 2 tables. So I'm gonna go and look at the table, and I like to go to a lot of the smaller ones. I think a lot of folks, might be just trying to get out of the hobby. They might be set up at a show. So if you find that table with some good bargain bin items, then that's where it's at. What's that blue thing behind my name? Where's my wrench? Yeah, I'll wrench everybody up once I get the YouTube chat up on the side. So these are my card show pickups. I got this Topps Pristine Larry Walker purple refractor number 99 for $3. So Hall of Famer, and then numbered, and then from a high end set like Topps Pristine. So this is the kind of stuff I'm looking for. Got this cool Larry Fitzgerald refractor. And this is an older refractor. This is from 2006, I want to say. So maybe a little harder, a little rarer to find, possibly. So cool refractor there. Larry Fitzgerald will be a Hall of Famer, I believe. He had such a good, long career. I found this Charles Barkley 96-97 Fleer Ultra. I love this set design. Look how basic it is. Just the nameplate, just the logo in the top, and I love that cursive font that they have. And I knew away from the way that the color of the foil, it's more of a gold look versus a holographic look. But this is the gold parallel. So definitely a good deal on this Charles Barkley for a couple dollars there. They had some Topps Pristine stuff. So $2 each on these cards for Topps Pristine. Heck, the freaking one touches were $2. Right. And again, Pristine, any set that gives you an encased card per pack or whatever is high end in my opinion. So this comes from a high end set. This is the Luis Gonzalez Pristine Refractor. More trade bait to go when I trade with. It says Pristina there up in that top corner, and it has almost like a, I guess those little dots. I forgot what they call that. I don't know, whatever the parallel for that is. Hey, Barrett, good to see you. Thanks for stopping by. Aloha Fry. Hope you had a great week. Picked up 2 of these J-Rod pristine refractors as well for $2 each. So I thought that was a great deal. One for a good player, and then the hobby supplies, I guess. And they got the cards, right? So good stuff there. Got a Shaq rookie card for $1. I know a lot of folks have been TTMing Shaq with good success. So this is a great pickup for $1. This is the McDonald's rookie card there. Has a little McDonald's logo there. So that's a bargain for $1. That might end up with a Shaq autograph if I send it off to the mail. So if I get that done for like $2, then that would be just an absolute incredible hobby steal there. Yeah, I think a lot of these cards are nice. I'm always looking for stuff from high-end sets. This is from Topps Chrome Sapphire, very high-end set that I will never be able to afford to open myself. But I did get the Ron Acuna base Sapphire card there for $2 there. So yeah, this dealer had some really good deals on cards. And there's no way you get this card for $2 even through eBay. You'd have to find a 99-cent auction, and you're gonna pay more in taxes than for the envelope there. I got this Johnny Damon gold, true gold refractor, number 50. And I think Johnny Damon's got a shot at going to the Hall of Fame at some point later on in his career. He's got 2,600 career hits or something like that. So maybe eventually Johnny Damon will get there. So I picked this one, speculate on this card number to 50. And it's in the Platinum Anniversary set, which I think is, I think it's a fan favorite. I think it'll be making a comeback for this year. So a really nice pickup there. I got a PC card for my PC, Pete Alonso, in this Sparkle Refractor. This isn't numbered, but I didn't have this one yet. Nice parallel for a couple dollars there. Hey, what's up, Sean? Good to see you. Aloha Friday. Thanks for stopping by. Just showing off some of my pickups at a show. I feel like I got some good deals at this one table. I picked up this cool Adam Simber rookie autograph for $3. One, he's a sidearm pitcher. You can see how low he is with his pitching motion there. Getting ready to submarine the ball to the catcher there. So one, it was just a cool image. Two, it's an autograph. And yeah, what a great card to have. Stadium Club Adam Simber rookie auto for $3. Just a couple other, I guess, value pickups. Picked up this cool Topps Black Gold Mike Trout card. Love this insert set. I might already have this card, so maybe I'll use this for trade bait. But Black Gold, love this insert set. And I picked up this Albert Pujols Purple Refractor. And I had thought these would be numbered, but I looked a little later on, so they weren't. So I wasn't getting quite as good of a deal as I wanted. Still a nice card. This is from 2021 update. So $2 on this card. Pretty cool one from late in Albert Pujols' career. Hey, what's up, Lucky Peter? Aloha Friday. Thanks for stopping by. Good to see you. Showing off some of the fire I picked up at a local show over last week. Picked up this Alejandro Kirk. I guess it's some kind of, I don't know, crackle refractor, something like that. I don't know the patterns. Picked this card up for $4. This is from 21 Platinum Anniversary, so the 52 design. This one's numbered to 70. So Alejandro Kirk, probably I'd say one of the top 6 to 8 catchers in the league. Fan favorite for the Blue Jays. Good, cool to get a good rookie card in a cool set from him. Number to 70 for $4 there. So some really good deals out there. You just got to keep your eye out on them. This is what I feel was probably the best deal, at least in my mind. I got this Junior Caminero Topps Finest Blue Refractor. This is numbered to 325 on this card. I got this for $3. So I don't know if this was mispriced, but that seemed like a heck of a deal for a guy who just hit 40 home runs in his second season. So yeah, picked up some good. So those are my pickups. I feel like we got some pretty cool stuff in there. Some good colors, some low numbered stuff, and I didn't have to pay a whole lot of money for that stack. So anytime you pay for a Pujols card, you paid too much. Yeah, I know he's in the evil Dodgers blue jersey, so I get it. And he played for your arch nemesis, Lucky Peter. Good to see you, Sean Barrett. Thanks for stopping in. All right, let's get into it. 25 Heritage High Number. I've got one last box of this stuff, and after pulling, where was it? Yeah, I don't know if there's going to be any fire left in this one after pulling this one, which was the Nick Kurtz Red Ink Auto, but we'll see. I'm hoping Topps just sent me a whole bunch of the good boxes from that run, so we'll check this out. I guess I was saying how tough of a product it is, just because a lot of the best base rookies are all short printed in this. I mean, you might rip a whole case of this stuff. You might only get one Nick Kurtz short print autograph out of a whole case. It's possible that can happen. So seems like a tough product to rip. I was part of a break this weekend. I jumped into my good friend D'Lo and his break that he ran this week. He hit a monster card on that break. So if you want to break with somebody who does, the actual, true intent of breaking, where you're supposed to break with friends and, at a reasonable price, then definitely go check out my good friend D'Lo's card breaks. I'll find the link somewhere. Where'd my knife go? Hit up his break, because he hit an absolute monster in his break. The card was a Nick Kurtz Chrome Nick Kurtz True Red Chrome Refractor number to 5 out of Topps Chrome Updates. That was a monster hit. That might be a $2,000-$2,500 card if I had to guess. And then out of Heritage, he pulled a big autograph too as well. He pulled Rod Carew game used bat autograph. So some pretty crazy stuff in that one. So absolutely insane. I was happy to get into the break. I got the Braves in that break. I did okay. I didn't get completely hosed. I did get a blaster. I got a free blaster of 25 update, which we ripped there during the break. So, that was worth at least half my spot. Plus, I'm going to get a ton of Drake Baldwin stuff. So, all right, let's check this out. Yeah, 25 Heritage High Number. We'll go through this pretty quick. There's a lot of packs in these. Lots of base cards in here to check out. Yeah, I'll probably get this slabbed up, but I don't think it's gonna grade all that well. I think the right margin there looks a little thin, so I'm guessing it's not gonna get much better than 8 and auto. I'd hope for an 8 and then auto 10 on that if I were to grade it. So we'll see. And I might go through SGC or Beckett if that's the case. Doesn't make sense to pay the upcharge if you're not going to hit a 10. So, all right, here we go. Yeah, let's check this out. A lot of the rookies are short printed in this set. The card checklist over 725, but I don't think Drake Baldwin is, so we might get a couple cool Drake Baldwin cards out of here. Dustin May, Zach Agnos, they have these refractors, and I think Heritage High Number is hobby only this year. So, we typically think the chrome stuff and the refractor is going to be just retail throwaway, but if there's no retail product of this stuff, then maybe those might be a good some possible value there in some of the chrome and refractor stuff. Johnny Bench Bicentennial, cool design there. Love that card. Omar Cruz, Tidwell, McDaniels. All right. Trim it up until both sides are equal. Yeah. Yeah, we'll see. How I cut the card up, we can all split it, 5 different ways. We'll do that too. Yeah, nice Johnny Bench. Do you like that card? Pavin Smith, Logan Evans, Taylor Ward, Wagaman, this blue sparkle. There's like 2 or 3 different patterns. You probably get one per, but I've always thought it's all about the vintage stock or the actual cardboard stock when it comes to heritage. So I kind of wish they made a few more parallels for that. Um, and there's also the short prints to look out for, the image variation, color, team name, logo, swap, error. I don't know. They make all kinds of different variations in this set. It gets pretty crazy. So if that happens, I'll call part of the ink. I call dibs on the hand numbered serial. I'll take that. Ty France, Juan Murillo, and oh wow, you know what? I wonder if that's some kind of like short printed insert right there. I don't think I've ever seen this insert before, but that looks to be Pete Rose on this undefeated. I haven't seen this insert. I've opened at least 3 boxes of this stuff. Hit. I'll have to go look up this card right there, undefeated. I haven't seen that insert. That might be something that we have to go check out. Could be nothing, but yeah, I'll definitely look that. A Max Muncy rookie card on the blue sparkle. Adam Frazier. These cards are kind of jacked up, or they're off-centered. Most of my stuff has been either off-centered, so I don't know. It's gonna be tough to make one good complete set of this stuff. Taylor Walls. But we'll see. Hopefully, I'll finally be able to try to sort out the set. Now that I've opened up all the whatever heritage high number I will for this year. So 4 boxes. I've got 2 jumbo boxes for 2026 coming in. That'll be the rip for the next sometime later on this month when I get them. So I know Series 1 will be releasing, I believe, on the 12th of this month. So that's next week already. Already in 2026. So okay, maybe not so uncommon if we pull the base version of the card right there. Don Gullett, undefeated insert. So okay, maybe not as uncommon as I thought it was. So all right. It looked unique, and I hadn't seen that insert yet, so I was curious. Stuff like that kind of catches your eye. You're hoping it's going to be a case hit or something like that, but a couple of cool ones there. Hey, what's up, Sam? Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for checking on the price. Foil Rose Lasso for $10. With Heritage High Number, that could very well be the best card from a box. This product is tough, unless you hit one of the bigger autographs, in my opinion. So we'll see. Tanner Scott, Leo Rivas. I was complaining about it last, when we opened up the last box, and then sure enough, we hit a big card. We needed that card to kind of make this product work. Jake Mangum on the blue parallel. Rodin, Brad Lord, Medroth. All right. Sending some good vibes to pull a red 5. Kurt, heck yeah, congratulations, card dude. I'm so happy for you, man. That's like I'm gonna say that was close to a hit of a lifetime. So I was happy to see that, that pulled, and then couldn't have gone to a better person. So Corey bought up a good amount of the spots in that break. He gave one spot away to somebody who had little order mishaps. So you certainly deserve some good karma on that rip. So good to see you. Thanks for stopping by. I'm already ripping through this box of Heritage High Number, and I'll show you that other one. There's the Nick Kurtz red ink there. So couple monster hits. So yeah, I can't believe it, man. That was insane. Once again, D'Lo breaks and his breaks I think are very reasonable. There's a Drake Baldwin rookie card. He does a lot of giveaways. He's doing the break at pretty much break even, or maybe even he might be taking a loss on certain ones that he runs. So, we're trying to fill up his breaks and stuff. I think he's one, if you're interested in more of the true break style, where you're opening cards with friends, the way that breaks were meant to be, then, he's doing it the right way. He's probably the only breaker I'll break with. There's a couple others I would consider, but he's definitely on that very short list. So Harrison Bader on the blue. We got a number parallel in here, so we'll check that out in just a bit. Gunnar Hogland, Meisner, Luis May. I think he gave away a break spot for the entire year. This is from Marlins, a rookie. Maybe Agustin Ramirez would be nice. Oh, you got Victor Mesa Jr. to 150. That's not bad. And I've got a bunch of his prospect stuff. All right, still haven't seen the hit, so our autograph or relic still alive. So I'm not sure when his next break is, but he's got all the details on his page. I'll probably drop his Discord later on to join the community, and you'll see a lot of familiar faces there as well. Oh, hey, look, there's a Cam Smith rookie card. I wonder if that's on the short printed list. We'll check. We'll flip this bad boy over, see if that's a short printed card. Zach Veen, Maverick Handley. So we're looking for a checklist number over 700 on this. So this will be a Cam Smith short printed rookie. We'll take that. That's a nice card right there. That's one of the good pulls. I don't have any of my stands set up. Yeah, I know Rich Hill with his they couldn't even put all the stats on the back of that card since he's had like a 20-year career. He played for just about every team in the major leagues at this point, right? So I've got one copy for that card for you, Jay. So Rich Hill, I've already got one put aside for you. Zach Kent, Flu Hardy, Verdugo on the refractor. Oh wow, Cam Smith. This might be the Cam Smith box. Rookie performers, insert Lockridge, Ryan Rollison. I'm pretty high on Cam Smith though. That looks like Houston's trying to reload, so we'll see what they come up with this year. And I think Cam Smith is going to play a big part of that plans. You know, if the Astros are going to reload this year. Brett Beatty, Callahan, Cabrera. And all right, hey, look, how about that? At least we get an autograph. But it's weird. This is just a base card autograph. It's not a real one. That's interesting. But it is on card. That kind of caught me off guard. Oh, it is a real one autograph. It says real one autograph on the back. So sweet. You get an autograph. I'm here to bring on the hair flip. All right. Well, give me on the big camera later on. I'll show you. But the hair is getting pretty crazy. Robbie Ray, Santana. There's the Agustin Ramirez rookie card. And Lou Arbor Audius. So I've had my eye on this guy. This guy had a good year last year. I think 2020. I pulled an autograph of his already. I've done some homework, but this guy might be the next big thing for the Marlins right there. So sweet autograph, short printed rookie. So this box I think went really well. It's gonna be good. Just need like one more big rookie card in number parallel. We'd be perfect on this box. Kirby Yates, Narvaez, Ben Williamson, Max Kepler, Robbie Ray. ×2. We get pretty much the same pack right there. That's weird. So yeah, there he is again. That was weird. I was like the same pack back to back. It's like almost like deja vu there. All right. Nikhazy, Escara, Gusto, Workman, Tony Oliva. I don't know what set this year. I think it's around former rookies of the year. It's a cool set. Young picture, Tony Oliva, Hall of Famer. Cameron Meisner, Omar Cruz. Huh. All right. Yeah, Christina's been tracking the progress of their hair growth over the last 2 years, so it's gotten pretty long. Cal Quantrill, Yastrzemski, Cade Horton rookie card. There's one for the Cubs. Moniak, Mejia, Zach Veen. How many more packs we got here? We got about 8 more packs. So we'll get through this. Making me wait, I'm shocked. All right, I'll switch over real quick. Alvarado, Ivor, Garcia, Connor Thomas, Clay Holmes, Tim Tawa, Bradley Bass. All right, let me get my hair. It's in the top corner. I'll switch over, but it's good to see you, Christina. I know Christina's always been awesome by just showing love to a lot of channels around the community. So I always appreciate you when you stop by. So yeah, there we go. I'll do a little hair whip right there. But yeah, it's getting pretty crazy. Now we're about 2 years in. I haven't cut my hair in like the last 2 weeks or so. But good to see you, Christina. Hope you're having a great start to your weekend. All right, last few packs. We've only seen one numbered parallel. There might be one or two more in this box. Pozo, Tolbert, and yeah, there's one of them. Mason Miller, Bicentennial, number 200. So I figured we'd get at least one more numbered parallel. That's not a bad one. This guy throws gas. He throw like 100. Okay, when he throws his fat ball or his fat ball, it just goes in a straight line to the catcher. I've never seen that, or not that I've never seen that, but it's pretty insane if you've ever seen that guy pitch, and it just looks different. Back-to-back Trevor Larnach. Didn't this guy retire from the major leagues? Rodin, Brad Lord. I don't even think he played this year, but there is a. Oh, maybe I'm thinking Alex Kirilloff. Wrong guy. Sorry. That's Trevor Larnach. Alex Kirilloff is a guy I think who has a car in this set. He didn't even play this year. Alex Thomas, Pedro Paez, Rylan Thomas, Chase Petty rookie. That might be a short print as well. He's kind of a big name rookie as well. Same class as Paul Skeens, 607. So not a short print on that one. Sanger, Keishel, Hagenman. He's like a former top 5 pick, I think, Chase Petty. So a friend pulled a garbage pail kid, like case hit type of insert that went for big money, or not big money, but pretty decent money. I was surprised. So that name caught my eye right there. Hey, what's up, Troy? Good to see you. Thanks for stopping by. We'll get the panel started up in a bit here. I'm almost done with this box. We did pull an autograph, 2 numbered parallels, Cam Smith rookie card. So it's been a good box. Cedric Mullins, Carlos Correa, pretty off center there. Justin Turner. All right, we got 5, 6, 7 packs. Yeah, there's a lot of packs in these boxes. So, all right, we're almost done. There we go. Chase Lee, Connor Joe, Shane Beebs, Kyle Hendricks, Billy Williams. A little bit of a nick in that corner there. Hits his 400th career home run. Cool one there. Patrick Corbin, Casey Mize, Max Kepler. And all right, we got 6 packs left, I think. 5 or 6 packs. What's up, the Shields? Yeah, I don't know. Noah Cameron, O'Hearn, Alex Call, McKinstry, Maverick Handley, and Cody Clemens. All right. I've got some other stuff to open. I did want to check out this. Check this out. I found some 2021 Donruss. That's always gonna be a fun rip. So that might be still when they had some licensed players. So wanted to check that out. I got that at my LCS for a sale, but itching to rip this one. But yeah, thanks Lucky Peter for sharing the link. There's 2 D'Lo's card breaks. I don't think he has a scheduled break, but you may be able to find sub up to his YouTube channel, D'Lo card breaks, and if you're interested in breaking at a reasonable price, in a nice group setting, a bit of a slower paced opening. It's basically a bunch of friends opening packs, in a group. Then I highly recommend, D'Lo. I'll definitely probably be participating in at least a couple more of his breaks throughout the year. But yeah, pretty casual type of break. And I think I enjoy that a little bit more than the high powered stuff. I mean, I love to break Flawless or National Treasures. But, if we're not going to do that, then D'Lo card breaks would be the second best thing in my opinion. Tony Perez on this bicentennial insert. Frazier, Jake Fraley, Taylor Walls. All right, we got last 3 packs here. Fun box. Hey, what's up, Todd? Good to see you. Thanks for stopping by. Just ripping through this Heritage High Number Hobby box here. Just got a couple more packs. Hoping we get at least one more numbered card. Flaherty, Charlie Morton, Cedric Mullins. I'm getting a lot of duplicates in this box, I've noticed. I've seen a few of these names at least twice, so it's going to be hard to build a set out of this box. Dylan Carlson, and then another Cub, Michael Busch in the Gold Cup. This guy kind of popped off this year. He hit like 25, 30 home runs for the Cubs this year. Even they finally found their first baseman of the future, Michael Bush, Colton Gordon, Evan Phillips, Yon Moncada. Is dude still in the league? I guess so. And Angels. I always think of more as a White Sox, I think. All right. 2 packs left. Laureano, Aranda, Clay Holmes, Brad Lord. There we go. That might be our finisher right there. Roki Sasaki, rookie performers insert. I still have some faith in Roki, but that's a pretty nice one there. Bader, Ernie Clement. Could have almost a World Series hero, but his heroics may be forgotten since the Blue Jays couldn't quite clutch it out there. But man, what a World Series, or what a postseason for him. I think he broke the record. He had what 30 hits or something like that. Jake Myers, Genio Suarez, who ended up with the Reds, I think, right? Marcelo Mayer, Chad Patrick, Tavares, Josh Rojas, Flores, Iglesias. So that was a fun box. Get a ton of cards in these, and there's an autograph somewhere in there, so I'll get this sleeved up, top loaded, all that good stuff. But yeah, thanks for stopping by. We'll go ahead and start the panel. I know some other folks might have some stuff that they want to show off, pickups from the last week and stuff, so on. So we'll go ahead and get that started. Michael Bush too old. Yeah, you know what? You're right. I think he is kind of like what, 27 or 28 at this point. So you got a point there. Barry, I'll have to see if I have a duplicate of that card. Maybe I can send one your way. Hold on. I'll hit the wrong button there. Share your referral link. No, thank you. There's a link for folks who do want to come hang out. As I mentioned, you can do live panel every Friday. It's just a get together. We do a lot of different things, not just cards, but comics, Hot Wheels, Pokemon, and then not just baseball, but all sports, pretty much all collectibles. Yeah, it's been fun. Hey, what's up, Sam? Good to see you.
How's it going?
Bye. Doing pretty good. Good to see you, Jay Thompson. How you doing?
What up, man?
Hey, good to see you, Lucy. Thanks for stopping by. Any Winter Olympian cards? I had seen winter. Was it a winter or was it Paralympics? I think they made a set for this year, but I don't have any myself personally. But I'll have to go look into it because the Winter Olympics did start already, right? So it'll be interesting. It was good to see you, Jim. Thanks for stopping by. But yeah. Oh, what is that? NBA Inception?
Yep.
Oh, okay. So you took the plunge?
Yeah.
I thought it was a good.
I got two.
Sweet.
Figure it's
All
worth
right.
a shot. I mean, these are basically what? $40 above
$40 an auto, right? Or something like that.
25 mega box would cost.
I mean, I think this set, the cards are nice. Inception design is nice.
Yeah.
I think the price is right.
I can afford this year's basketball stuff because it's all so freaking expensive.
I mean, you could get, what is this, 1 or 2 guaranteed autos per box?
7 cards per pack.
We'll find out.
2 autos.
Yeah, 2 autos for basketball at like that price point. What was it, like 130 or 140 per box? I think
it's like 130.
So this should be a fun rip. I mean, Inception's a nice set. If you get the right card, they have a lot of patch auto. Most cards, I don't think I've ever seen an Inception card that's not on card auto. So yeah, this is gonna be fun. Be a treat.
Why not?
Good luck, Sam. Let's see it. I thought it was better than the Topps Finest, even though the Finest boxes are like so dirt cheap.
Giannis.
Hey, what's up, Troy?
Hey.
Yeah, the patches unit are nice. Ananobi on the patch.
AI. Donovan Mitchell to 75. Jalen Bridges. OG Novi.
Wait, what? Was that a second Ananobi patch?
No,
your
I
first
just
patch?
moved the ones to the back.
Oh, okay.
Jeff Green.
He had a long career. Okay, they're not on card. They're sticker autos. I lied.
Baylor. Sherman.
Chairman for like Celtics.
Not the best first box, but that's why we got two.
Yes, Sophie.
But I figured, what the heck, it's worth a shot.
I think so, and I think it's better than the Topps Finest. I was literally there on the buy it now on this stuff, so I haven't.
I got one box of the Topps Finest too, so if this goes poorly, I might have to open that too.
Good luck on this second box, though.
I just want to do a little better.
Oh, you're having a cookie.
Another AI.
Yeah, for whatever prices basketball is this year, like this stuff makes it like pale in comparison.
Chet Holmgren.
Chet Holmgren.
Another Giannis.
That would look so nice if they had the logos with the green.
Yeah.
The Bucks.
AI. First.
The Aaron Fox. All right.
First one. Nick
Claxton.
And
Center.
back center.
Ives Missy. He's not bad. He's pretty good.
Your cookie?
Not bad. One rookie, one vet in both boxes.
Yeah, I mean, but there's some ceiling on this, right? With because I know Steph Curry, LeBron James, so
yeah, sticker autos though, which is kind of
Wembanyama as well. So
the night Sophie.
kind of surprised only one numbered.
Yes,
yeah, that would be the surprise. So maybe that's why there's a reason these boxes are a little cheap.
Yeah.
What's up, Will? Good to see you, Will.
Yeah, I can only stay till like 12:45 because I've realized like I'm so loud when I go upstairs after the show. My parents are like, "You are loud as hell."
You don't got like ninja shoes or anything like that?
No, but I'm tired anyway, so
quit going
All right.
upstairs. Just stay in the basement.
yeah,
All
I'm
right,
not
part
sleeping
2.
down here.
Open around the house at all hours of the night.
Children like
So-
Hello,
that.
Sam.
Who's
Let's
in
try
this Who's in this product?
This is last year's rookie class, right?
Yeah, this is unlicensed and also a fraction of the price for a hobby box.
Nice.
This is the ugliest set design I've ever seen, though. I swear.
Oh, this is 90s Taco Bell.
Yeah, that looks like a Taco Bell cup or something, right? 91 Skybox. That's what this set reminds me of. If you ever seen 90.
Oh, geez, yeah. That's it. Right
Aaron,
up.
who was the numbered card out of your box?
Well, I'll have to go back and look, huh? Edom Bona.
Rivals. Ryan Dunn. No relation.
No relation.
I'm trying to distract myself from Sunday.
Oh yeah, Super Bowl. Yeah, we got a lot to talk about with sports. There's Winter Olympics. There's Super Bowl. There's baseball coming up pretty soon. So we'll get to that eventually.
Hey, Aaron, how about that video I sent you about the foreign Pokemon sounds? Dude, that Starmie one scars me.
I think this might be the auto. So.
All right, let's see it.
What is that?
Anton Watson.
Elementary, my dear Watson.
Autograph is like my last EKG.
Go to bed, Jay.
Is that a good or a bad thing, Jay?
Hey, I'm gonna say it's a good thing because the needle was moving.
There you go.
Johnson.
Magic.
Tatum. The showstoppers.
One of those must be a parallel if they're back to back, I'm guessing.
How was the show last week, by the way, Aaron and Sam?
Tatum's to 74.
Oh, nice.
Oh, sweet. Yeah, there you go.
How was the show last week, guys?
It was pretty good. I ended up
pickups.
selling a lot of stuff.
You got some pickups, Aaron? Are you going to show us later?
Yeah, I'll show them again. But yeah, definitely found the honey hole for some cheap stuff. So I got.
Yeah, I just want to see him because I was on a podcast before, but I'll let Sam go through this.
Oh, I love gold. I love
Show
gold.
them on the replay, Will.
Wear to 50. That's nice.
That's pretty good.
Drew Wiggins.
I'll bring you back, Will.
Pew.
Welcome back, Will.
Sorry, I didn't know if Sam was on the big screen. For me, he's not for some reason.
Oh, no worries.
Another Magic Johnson. I only got 3 more packs. We'll power through it real quick.
Okay.
No, take your time. We'll be here for a minute.
Which table, if you're going in that show, was the one you picked up all that stuff from?
If you walk straight backwards all the way, it was kind of by that the stage. There was one to the left. Small vendor, but they had some pretty good stuff in that box.
Soul, Hero, Port Jr.
Is my camera glitching or is Sam on the big screen?
This ends on the big one.
Yeah, he's
Okay, let me do something real quick.
Technical difficulties. Yeah, that's why we got started a little late tonight. Apologize for that.
Yeah, a little late. That's like saying the Pope's a little Catholic.
Rishi.
Thanks.
Paul George. There was a table in to the left where I picked up a few football cards.
Yeah, I hit that table too. I got some cards there as well. A couple pretty nice ones. Low end stuff though. I didn't spend too much at this show.
Yeah, just a couple of bucks. Steph Curry. Ooh, 2 autos.
Yeah, 2 auto box. And,
Jalen Bridges. Paul George. Stones.
That's a cool shot.
Die cut, yeah. Just decided to cut some random piece off the card there.
Yeah. Another Ryan Dunn. No relation.
And these boxes have, like 4 or 5 numbered cards per box.
Yeah.
Right. So.
Sorry, Aaron. I don't know why my connection's weird.
LeBron James.
All right.
Orange.
Devin Carter. Still 150.
I'm going to try one more thing, Aaron.
Surprising.
Okay?
That's okay. All right. Well, yeah, we'll figure it out.
Joker. Jalen Tyson. And
I saw orange, so that's usually like 25. That would have been
yeah.
So
that's the 150, 250.
There I am.
No, you're not.
So there's 6 numbered cards, 2 autos for what? A little over $100.
Yeah, and those boxes got under 100 at some point. So.
It's not the prettiest design, but like I can probably get a decent amount back out of these boxes because a lot of these cards will sell for $3 or $4 a piece.
If you find the right autograph or something, well, you might just have to reset your device. Maybe that might be the best way to go.
But yeah, that's the thing. It's like the
Yeah, I heard you.
the ceiling is high, but the risk is kind of low because there's really, you get a decent amount of numbered. You get some autos.
Well, 2 autos for $1, that's around $100 is a good deal, in my opinion. So that alone, I think, will make it
2
kind
autos,
of worth its while.
6 numbered.
All right, well, here's the pickups. Oops, wrong. So I got some Pokemon stuff. This is all 7 for 10, so about $1.15 on each one of these cards, I think. Since the guy threw in a couple extras, he's like, "Oh, grab a couple more from the box."
This is from Gen 1. Those are Gen 1, right?
Some of these are, yeah. A lot of these are older ones. Jigglypuff. And some of my favorites, like Empoleon. Just got a cool name.
Yeah.
Evolution, Vaporeon, Chansey.
The cops are here. I'll be right back.
Fett. That's right. You tell them, Jay. Some first edition stuff. We got the first edition stamp there. 5 or 6 of those. Some Japanese cards.
Yep.
This old foil. This one's all banged up, but I didn't have a foil this old from this set, so that was a cool one to pick up.
Where's Psyduck?
Right there.
There he is. Yeah. Open class. Hey, look, it's Tua.
I was getting a Psyduck. I had to get a Psyduck. Some first edition stuff. Team Rocket, even so. And then some old fossil, and then these are base set rares, which are hard to find. Like I think Dragonair was like one of the cards I was missing from my set all those years ago. So I pulled like all the other hollows before I pulled this stupid Dragonair. So Kangaskhan, Wilmer.
Look how happy he is.
I know. I mean, this is the kind of stuff I'm looking for when it comes to Pokemon. That card just makes me happy. And it's from,
like I'm going to destroy your pool.
It's from an older set. I think that's like the old. Dude, I
like one of his powers. Rest.
That's right. There's a Ludicolo. It's another one of my favorites. Love Ludicolo.
The Dak Prescott of Pokemon.
Kyurem, who's I think he's a legendary, right? There's a Blaine's Growlithe, I think, or one of the gym leaders' Growliths.
Mm-hmm.
And then some. These are the throw-ins I got. I just said picked up.
I forgot what's that Bidoof, right?
This is Greedent.
I thought that was Bidoof.
No, this is there's Squovit and then there's Greedent. So this is Greedent. Another Ludicolo. And the stupid monkey.
That Pokemon's so derpy, it's hilarious.
So those are my bargain pickups. I got so that was, I think I paid $30 for that pile. So some good stuff in there.
Did you get any sports cards or no?
Oh yeah. I'll show those off real quick too. So this is probably the best pickup value wise, I think.
Junior, nice. Is that like a case hit?
No, it's numbered to 325, but it's a Caminero rookie, numbered rookie for $3.
Oh yeah, heck yeah.
Alejandro Kirk.
Yep, that's a rookie. Nice.
And the Platinum Anniversary. This is numbered to 70.
Nice.
So $4 on that card. All day.
That's a steal.
Pujols.
Yep.
Mike Trout.
That'd be a fun set to complete.
I might be close. I'm gonna have to go look, but I might only be a few cards off from finishing this set, so I might have to finish this one.
Nice. Ooh, an auto.
Simber with the sidearm.
Oh yeah, I love sidearm pictures.
Or the submarine delivery.
Yep.
Even. Big Meat Pete.
Heck yeah. I'm sending you some Pete Alonso's.
Oh, that's awesome, man. Thanks.
Johnny
Johnny Damon.
Damon. Oh God. Like that photo must have been taken during his like rookie year.
Must be if he's with the Royals. This is a gold. This is a true gold refractor. It's number 50. So
Nice.
sweet card there, number 50.
Ooh, look at that Acuna.
Look at that. Sapphire Acuna for $2.
Heck yeah.
It didn't get much better than that.
No, definitely not.
So that's less than whatever they cost to break, whatever, So got Shaq
That's
rookie
a
card
Shaq rookie, yeah.
for $1.
Heck
Easy. Barkley.
Look how pissed off he looked. He's like, "What you want in your stupid question?"
I am not a role model.
I am not a role model.
Oh, look, man.
Well, this is when he was with the Rockets towards the end of his career, so he probably wasn't all that happy since they didn't win a chip. And Jordan was back in the league.
Newly Hall of Famer.
Fitzy on the refractor. Larry Walker from Topps Pristine.
I always forget he was a Cardinal.
Yeah, this is a good buy. This is only $3 on this card to 99. So
Heck yeah.
that was a good deal. Oh, these are a couple of short prints that I found while I was sorting. So Donnie Baseball.
Donnie Baseball, nice.
And the Bryce Harper image variation.
Heck yeah, dude.
And these were a steal too because the top loader's like $3 by itself, right? So
J-Rod, nice.
times 2.
Oh, dude, Barrett's gonna be like, need.
And more trade bait for Troy.
Troy,
Gonzo, baby.
do you have that one, Troy?
Actually, I don't think I do.
Heck yeah.
Pristine is a high-end set, right? If they give you an encased card in every pack or whatever, so pick up the encased card for $2.
Yeah, I know that's trade
Nice.
bait for sure.
So those are my pickups. I probably spent about $60-$70 on that pile, so I got a ton of good stuff.
Nice.
Might be able to move some of that stuff, but yeah, that one table in the back had all the good stuff or the stuff that I picked up. So
Did you get to see your cousins?
yeah, I did. And I might work out a little bit of a trade, so I might be getting some vintage Magic cards from him tomorrow.
Ooh. What are you trading him?
Basically, I'm going through all my old Pokemon stuff,
Mhm.
and I'm just putting aside doubles, and then I'm gonna let him probably just go through a bunch of my other stuff, and his kids can go pick out whatever they want, like Dragon Ball Z stuff.
Nice.
Mostly like common cards, but they can just grab whatever they want. Plus, the 151 binder from the binder collection, I've got an extra one, so I'll throw that in.
Nice.
And then, since I have an extra or have some sealed Pokemon, I'm just gonna give them one of the where is the box for that thing? The Venusaur is like,
Yeah.
I don't know how much I picked up a few off of eBay, so figure I'll just give them one of those for. Sorry, okay. Now I got my YouTube chats and give some people some wrenches here. Let's I want to leave people out here. But yeah, those are my pickups. That was fun to watch Sam rip some basketball, man. Basketball is just so tough to find these days at a price that's reasonable. So that was a treat.
I got one big box, but I'm torn on opening it. It's not basketball though.
Football? Baseball?
Troy, what are you sorting?
I got 2019.
Museum collection.
Ooh.
Oh, who's got that? That's Sam. God, dog, man.
Rip it.
No. Oh boy, man, that's a pricey box, right?
It is.
When I got into the
Sam.
hobby,
Come
I thought
on, Sam.
I thought museum collection was pricey at $200 a box. So I might open a couple at that
Come
price.
on,
I thought,
Sam.
man,
Come
no,
on.
don't do that to Sam.
8
He's already
cards.
opened like 3
I mean,
8
hobby
cards.
boxes.
The museum collection is so nice. But golly, it's probably I don't even know why they put
Sam, how many boxes do you have?
This one, just one.
Just one.
Oh, I was gonna say.
I don't even know why they put numbers on the cards because there's no way you could build that set out. It's just so expensive.
Yeah.
Freaking Barrett. That is true, but maybe not tonight. We'll see. We have to save some gas for
Man, that's
another
awesome.
time.
Come on.
The last time I opened up the Sapphire box, I had to try and get rid of it first.
Yeah, maybe try to resell this one, recoup, and then
So
if not,
because if somebody wants it worse than me, but if
Troy
I try
said
and
he'd
sell
buy
it,
it. What?
nope.
Yep.
What's
Yeah,
that?
you would. Come on. I was joking. I said Troy would say he would buy it.
D3's asking you, Troy, which what set are you working on? I know you're working on a bunch of base sets.
Yeah,
Top
I'm
flagship.
going back and try to make sure I've got all my update sets completed and stuff like that. Will was just asking what I've got right here in front of me is 2019 actually. Was working on Nate's 2019 set, which is the second set. And then Aaron had sent me a list of the 2025 updates he was going to get me, and you were short like 9 or 10, and I picked those up.
Did you get my second email where I said I found like 4 or 5 of those cards? So you only needed 4 or 5. Sorry about that. Sorry. I know I sent you another one where I said I found like, but well, now you got doubles for the second set though, right? So
yeah. So
we'll
a little bit
see.
of everything here and there.
Mostly the flagship sets then, huh?
Yeah.
I'd love to see what's in that.
I've just been going back and trying to make sure I got everything covered.
What else we got to open tonight? I got some of this Illusions basketball. I bought more of these for $20 off of Amazon.
Oh, I gotta get some more of those.
I mean, for $20, you can't go wrong on this one, in my opinion. Since it's like a quasi hobby product.
It's just a fun rip.
So if you're interested in a cheap basketball rip, this might be it. These are $20 on eBay, or not eBay, but on Amazon. 2021, 22 Illusions. And this is the Asia T-Mall version. So it's not a hobby box, but it's not a retail blaster either. So, but I honestly haven't had much luck out of these. The first one had an autograph numbered to, I think, 5, was it? Yeah, number to 5, and then I haven't seen a single numbered card from that from this since. So I've probably opened like 3 or 4 of these already. So it's cheaper than a blaster at retail, and it's not a retail product. So that alone, I think, makes it worth it. So we'll check this out. The little basketball, T-Mall Illusions basketball. The last time we goaded Sam into ripping something, Corey,
it was a hit.
What was it? 25 Sapphire update, was it? Chrome Sapphire update. And he pulled the Nick Kurtz to 10. Insert, he's hit insert. And he pulled the James Wood to 5, right? The rookie debut, was it?
Yep.
So
sounds like you should listen to us more. That's what I'm hearing.
You know what's great is that everyone's had a little bit of Nick Kurtz luck.
Yeah, now we just need him to have some luck.
We're not getting completely skunked on these products when we open them, so it's been nice. The Illusions got the foil board look, Rozier, Anunoby. I'm looking for a Cade Cunningham rookie card out of here. Ben Wallace.
Are some of these? Can you get numbered stuff or not?
Yep.
Yeah, you can get some stuff numbered to 25 or to 5. Kyrie. Jared Butler, rookie. Vince Carter.
I love
Chasing
that.
the Hall. And he's a Hall of Famer now, since this is a 5-year-old product.
Yep. Who's that?
Joshua Primo. I think he's out of the league already.
That guy like an idiot?
Yeah, he was like perving out or whatever on the so he got bumped out of the league. Oh, Steve Nash. I've got better hair than Steve Nash right now. So.
Yeah, you do. You got better hair than Jay Thompson.
Yeah, the hell he do.
Yeah, that's right.
Hell yeah, Eric, high five.
Thanks, Jay. Or thanks, Will. That's right.
Yeah. Way to get Aaron in trouble.
Luca Garza.
Did I say that? No.
Jay's gonna hurt me through the camera if you're
Jay's
not
gonna
careful
punch
there.
me through the camera. And Jay,
What?
don't shave the mustache. Don't listen to Cookie Lady.
Oh my God.
Oh, Yusuf Nurkic.
She wants me to get a mohawk and shave off my handlebars.
What?
You might have to. You got to do it on the chart, right? The hotness versus craziness, and decide whether it's worth it.
Yeah, I know, right?
You're
Well,
leaving.
if he does, he gets cookies. That's
I was
the
gonna
thing.
say you're leaving out the cookies, man.
There we go, Clyde Drexler
Hey, Barrett, Clyde
on
Drexler,
the circles.
Barrett.
I mean, to tell you honestly, she's just the right amount of crazy and the right amount of hot. And you throw in some cookies, I don't know what the hell to do.
No, that sounds like you got a dilemma right there. So you have to.
Cade.
You know what? You got to make that decision on your own. There's
Is that a
Cade
Cade
Cunningham.
rookie?
Yeah, from this will be 21, 20, 21, 22. So yeah, this will be a Cade rookie.
Pistons are rolling.
Go. Nice Giannis insert. King of cards. So I know Topps has the all aces and was it all kings for basketball, which is like a really hard short print insert. So there's the Panini version of it. Allen Iverson. Klay Thompson. Oh, Chauncey Billups. Trey Murphy, Moses Moody. Our two rookies there. Two more packs. Devin Vassell. Man, the Spurs are good this year, so watch out on the Spurs. Vassell's a big part of that team. Tyrese Halliburton, Halle Berry Burton, Big O, Oscar Robinson, Cole Anthony. Should be a rookie. Zaire Williams. Man, didn't we have high hopes for this guy back in the day, 2021?
Yes.
I mean, he got drafted. Ain't there high hopes for everybody that gets drafted?
Touche. Brandon Boston Jr. All right, there we go. Let's go. That was a Steph Curry. Shining Stars insert. Nice one. I like that one. PG. Didn't get banished to Toronto this week?
Who, PG? No, he got suspended.
No. Oh, that's right. You got suspended. Chris Paul got banished to Toronto, and James Harden went to the Cavaliers. So that experiment is over now. Stockton, DeSomu, Davion Mitchell. Oh, there we go. There's Austin Reeves rookie card. Future of the Lakers if LeBron doesn't mess that team up after this season's over.
Oh, LeBron's gonna find a way to mess it up. He'll get some sort of deferred contract and favored nations clause to where he'll always be the highest paid Laker on the payroll.
He might be losing some influence this year, so we'll see what happens. I think this is his last year.
I mean, you should know with a good hairline comes good influence.
LeBron's hairline is pushed pretty far back. There's a Shaq. Duncan Robinson. Oh, that name. Yeah, I'm not going to bother with that. That's a long one. Who's that? Scotty Barnes. He's a rookie in this class, too. And there's a Jamal Murray insert. So no numbered cards in here, huh? Gordon Hayward, T-Mac. Scotty Barnes rookie. And our last card, Bones Highland. So that wasn't bad. For $20, these are a good deal. So these are on Amazon if anybody's interested in these. But yeah, Super Bowl weekend. How about that?
Totally unwatchable. I can't do it
No
this
Packers.
year.
Is that what it is? Packers got to be there for you to watch it, or?
I mean that is a portion of it. I'm not even going to lie. That is a portion. I'm not even going to watch the halftime show. I decided
It's
I
going
no
to be a
longer care
good
about the
game.
NFL until yeah, I don't know.
The half show.
Oh,
Go ahead, Will.
Oh, I got Seattle winning by like 10.
The line for that game is less than one score, and I can very well see some team could win by 10 points, as you mentioned, Seattle, but it's going to be a close game. I don't know. I might take the Patriots, to be honest.
I think Seattle has more weapons.
I just want the Patriots.
You got Kenneth Walker, you got Cooper Kupp, you got Barrett, JSN, you got their defense is the number one defense. The only thing Patriots have going for them is their coaching. But I'm picking Seattle by 10.
I think Seattle playing in warm weather is going to make a big deal. Patriots won't have any kind of weather advantage in this game.
Nope.
So I think
And
that
like
the
I
Seahawks
said, better weapons.
Seahawks should be favored, but it depends on what version Sam Darnold shows up. I suppose he's shown the right version every time so far in the playoffs, so he just needs to do it one more time, and I think he'll win.
Hi, Barrett.
What's up, Barrett?
Hey. Hello, guys.
He doesn't have to win. He just has to not lose.
Hey guys, I gotta go. I'm having some apartment drama here. The landlord.
You go, Jay. See you later.
Yep. All right, Jay.
Later, Jay.
Good luck, man.
I'm actually innocent this time, y'all.
Yep. Good luck, man.
Have fun.
I love Njigba, though. Njigba's a beast.
Yeah.
Their defense is good, but I think the Patriots have the better defense.
What?
I don't know.
What?
Seattle is the number one defense in the NFL.
But I think the way that the Patriots play, from what the eye test, I think they have a slightly better defense.
I don't know about that one, Aaron.
I wouldn't say so. Unfortunately,
They looked good last week. I mean, they had the weather advantage, but their defense held up real well in that game against
Seattle's defense
Denver.
scares me because
against the backup quarterback.
Yeah, DeMarcus Lawrence. You got Nick Warrior. God, that defense is scary.
Well, the thing with the Patriots defense, they have a whole bunch of no-name guys that are playing really well as a defensive unit. That's what I see, or what I've seen from them.
They're playing well. I'm not saying they're terrible. I think Seattle's got arguably the best defense in the league.
Yeah, you're not wrong. But
it's not just defense though; it's defense versus the offense. Seattle's got a solid offense. Patriots have solid defense.
And you know
Patriots
what?
Offense versus.
And you know what's the fun part of that? A fun part of that offense is Rashid Shaheed, who's electric.
We'll see. We'll see.
He doesn't have a lot of catches, but he stretches the field and gets everybody else open.
Yep.
I made some really bad predictions on previous Super Bowls that have shaped the way that I think about Super Bowls nowadays, which is why you get this whack pick with me picking the Patriots. But that's how we got to this conclusion here, is what I'm trying to say. What's up, DK? But no, Seattle's favored. They're favored. I think it was 4.5 points or something like that. I don't know where the line's at now, but it's going to be a good game. Seattle should be favored. They should have the things going their way. But the NFL is weird now, right? Where the refs can make things happen. Put your tinfoil hat on.
Yeah,
and then,
I think with everything, the way everything is, if both teams play the way that they can play, Seattle should win.
Agreed. 100%.
But we all know how that goes.
Exactly. That's where the Patriots, my pick or my tinfoil hat comes
and
in.
Hey, they've got. I like what one of the Seattle radio guys said today. He said if you take both these teams and you play them 10 times, Seattle probably wins 8, and they probably blow them out in 5 of them. But those other 2 times can happen anytime.
Yeah. Well, I guess maybe I'm picking against the line more so than the game. You know, with the previous gambling habits I used to have, but I think the Patriots are going to surprise some folks. It'll be a really close game, I think.
Barrett, you got anything cool to rip? Because Sam's tempting us with Topps
I could see it, but you guys all seen my predictions so far. 31-13 is mine.
Ooh.
18 points, huh?
I say 20.
Looks like Sam's itching over there.
I said 27-17.
Are we doing this, Sam, or how are you feeling about this one?
He's gonna keep picking at with his finger until the hole forms, and then he's gonna rip it.
No, if I'm gonna send it, I'm gonna full send it.
I'm not gonna be the enabler here.
Send it! No, I'm kidding. I'm not either.
Cards. Baseball's been good to me this year.
Yes, it has.
Yeah, I definitely agree.
I'm with
I would
you,
definitely
DK.
agree.
So far, baseball's been good to me this year too. So
He's doing it.
oh, here we go. This will be a treat.
Make it full screen, Aaron. Make it full screen.
Oh, I did. Good luck, Sam, man. I hope you.
Good luck.
Come on, let's get lucky one time, man. Come on, let's do it, man. Good luck, Sam.
Just hit another Kurtz.
Kurtz or Ohtani autograph, you know.
No, that's what he needs.
Oh,
like
they do this different now. I remember it used to be 4 packs in a box.
3 mini boxes, but yeah, it's different this year.
It's pretty thin.
Redemption.
Uh-oh.
Good luck, Sam.
Cool, depending on what it is.
Ohtani redemption.
Ohtani redemption or something ridiculous, man.
Come on.
Let's go. Good luck.
Good luck, Sam.
Mm-hmm.
Old timer.
Stan Musial. I don't know where things are, so.
Stan Musial.
Rip it off like a band-aid.
Campy, that's nice.
Campy.
That's a base, a campy base.
Luis. It's pretty decent.
He got banished to the White Sox this year, though.
I was saying, didn't he get traded off to the White Sox?
Yeah.
Poor
Come on,
guy.
be a good
Oh, yeah, rookie.
Nick York.
A pretty decent prospect.
Remember what?
Come on.
I'm gonna go to the back because I think the next ones are thick.
Oh,
that's cool.
Sandy Koufax.
Koufax to
what?
Yeah.
99.
Nice.
Ooh, look at the bottom of that card though.
Oh, it's got a real bad chip on it.
They're thicker stock, aren't they?
Yeah.
Yes.
I like that color match though. That blue for blue, the Dodger blue.
Yogi Berra at 249.
Ooh.
Nice.
The old guys.
It ain't over till it's over.
Okay, those are the big 3. So the next one's probably patch card.
Ooh, bad.
Quad. Auto.
Dual
Come
auto.
on. Solid player.
And the last.
Quad patch.
Manny Machado to 75.
Not bad.
Not great, not terrible.
Machado's good. Kenny Lofton was a solid player.
Definitely not as good as the Sapphire.
Oh no, nothing's gonna.
Yeah, definitely not. Man, that's.
That one was a. In fact, the Sapphire is the only reason I'm really considering ripping this one is because.
Right.
Are you going to order more of those, or is it going to be hard to get?
Sapphire or God no.
No, I meant this.
I tried for it, but I didn't get selected.
What you got, Barrett?
He just heard me say Seahawks, and he said, "Aaron, you can't talk all that trash without me being present." Mail, Troy? Mail day? Mail
I
day?
got mail. I did a video last night. And you see this Mary Jane card? I stopped at on the way home last night. Stopped at a new shop here in Florence, just up the road, and wanted to get something in his shop. So I bought a pack of
Marvel cards.
Yeah, Marvel.
Try and mute yourself.
I am. It's if it's unmuted, then it's.
You're on mute. No, he was unmuted.
Oh,
There
yeah.
you go.
Nice.
Oh, Metal Universe. Cool.
Yeah. And see, he had them for $10 a pack, but he had 20% off, so I got it for $8. This was definitely the best card in the pack.
Oh yeah.
Oh, that's pretty.
MJ.
Mary Jane, and then the Mary Jane story is her after she found the Iron Spider armor. So I haven't collected comics in a while, but that storyline is pretty cool. That's pretty sweet.
Yeah.
Black Tarantula.
Nice.
The Vulture. The thing I really like about these cards is that it's like the Pro Debut cards where the character itself is like it's some kind of gloss, and it doesn't look like it's part of the background of the card.
Right.
There's Doc Ock. And then Sandman. I did like the Sandman card. And it's got Punisher in the back corner there. And the only hero card I got other than the Mary Jane card was the Iron Man.
Those are nice.
Yeah, and they're pretty heavy too. So it's a heavier card. And it's real shiny, so yeah, those are pretty cool. Not bad for 10. Then, like I was saying earlier, I also got this in the mail. These are 10 of the 25 update that there were 9 of them, the 9 you didn't have. I picked those up on eBay.
All right, sounds good. I'm gonna ship. Let's set a date so that you tell me that I have to ship by so that this stuff goes out to you, because otherwise it never will, right? So
Otherwise, you just always want more stuff.
Oh, I got some more Diamondbacks cards. Got some more Gabby Moreno.
Oh, that's nice. That the red hot foil.
Yep.
That's nice.
It's number 2. It's number 4 of 50.
It's weird. I can't hear Troy on my phone.
Huh.
I don't know. There's a few guys that like that when they come on. I can't hear them, so I don't know what's going on.
That's weird. Might have to rejoin. Maybe might be the.
Yeah, I'm gonna back out and come back in.
Sounds good.
All right. Well, tell you what. Let me go ahead and show these 4, and then I'll do that, and then we'll open that up. So, and there's Brandon Fott. I think this one's a rookie. No, it's not a rookie. That's a heritage though. Isn't the black border card different?
Black border, or is that green? I can't tell.
It's black all around, isn't it?
The with the heritage stuff.
It's not numbered.
Typically, when they do black border, the stated print run on those is 100. But I'm not sure this year. They're usually not numbered if they're black bordered, but
Then I got 2 Tim Tower cards, 2025. This is what they call that? Reverse negative chrome.
yeah, the negative.
I mean, that just looks cool.
Yeah, it does look cool.
And then same card, Tim Tower Chrome Auto.
Nice. Got the auto.
Yeah, that's Tim Tower's rookie card. I had to pick those up. All right, so let me, I guess, jump out and just jump back in.
Yeah, something like that.
Let's try it.
Let's try it. We'll see what happens. All right, see what happens after that. Welcome back, Garrett.
All righty.
Pin the link. But usually we do the panel. It's always you have some new folks. You guys are always welcome to cop on in. Usually I pin the link to the top, so I just did that now so that when people try later on, you'll be like, "Where's the link, Aaron?" And it'll be there. So. I've been sorting Pokemon like a mad person for the last week. So
Did you
Troy's
buy?
not here.
Did you buy a bunch more, or just older stuff?
Well, I think for the last 2 or 3 years, I was just throwing everything into a box or some box. So they were in literally every box in my storage locker. So I've been cleaning that sucker out.
Can you hear me, Barrett?
Yeah, I hear you now.
Okay.
So basically, I've reunited my entire Pokemon collection since it was spread across, literally tens of boxes. So, and then now I've got to sort it. So I'm finding all this stuff. Oh yeah, I remember pulling that like a couple years ago, and then so.
All right, so let's see. Oh, did anybody get any cards from the 2025 Rip Night?
Ooh, nope. I haven't been. I try to avoid the card store because I know I'm going to buy stuff when I go. So.
Well, I actually was given a pack by my friend Jamie's son, and we went out to eat, and his son gave us each a pack, so we did it. He pulled this Johnson, and I had to trade him for it.
Oh, okay. Nice. Johnson.
2025 Rip Night, hobby Rip Night.
Wrong jersey again.
No. No.
Expos, come on, guys, get on the right page here.
And I got that one, Ken Griffin.
That looks right.
Yeah.
Or Yankees, right? Who else?
Yeah.
Jackie.
Ooh, that's going in your PC, right?
Yeah, good pack then, huh?
This card got really bent up. Can you see it? It's right there.
Yeah.
Got a really bad
Ellie De La Cruz.
So I got that out of the Hobby Rip Night pack. All right, let's see what this is. I think this is going to be vintage.
Mail is always fun.
Because, Aaron, I'll be sending your stuff either this week coming up or next week.
Okay, yeah, no rush. I mean, I made Troy wait like over a year, so.
I've made Troy wait too.
I'm not gonna push you or anything.
But Barrett has made me wait to the point where I've actually bought some of the other stuff that he had pulled for me.
That's your fault. You forgot.
Yes, I did.
Is Adam having another claim sale soon?
Probably. He does it about once a month now.
Ooh, McNally. Is that McNally's kid?
73 tops.
McNally. Wasn't there another McNally? I'm trying to think. Maybe I'm thinking of another sport.
I'm not sure. This is 484.
Nice.
Card number 458. And these cards are all, I mean, look at the back. There's no real bad chipping on the black on the border.
Nope. Yeah, those are nice. If that's the case.
So there you go. Number 458. Then I've got number 501.
Ooh.
Cool.
Nice.
Colbert Padres.
Yep.
I like those old Padres uniforms, that color scheme.
Yeah, the old brown and yellow.
Yeah, mustard ones.
Like the old Friars, basically, the old brown and yellow uniforms.
Yep.
Now these are all just base because I've decided I'm going to go ahead and put together the 73.
Uh-oh.
Nice.
Yeah, I know. I'm an idiot. Just a glutton for punishment. And then number 319, Jim Spencer with the Angels. I mean, another one too. I mean, look, just no real bad chipping as far as the black go. That's hard to get on these cards.
Hard to find those cards in good condition and well centered. I've looked, and if you got a good price on them, even commons, right? So you just beat the heck. Good pickups.
I'm excited about those.
Good stuff. I saw something on Barrett's camera. I saw that. In the background.
DK, it's a bug. DK just said he opened the D case and got the Zamax.
Yeah, Walmart's been hitting Zamax.
I haven't even seen a seat case around here yet.
Was
I
that
did.
Red Pandora?
Yeah, I did.
Did you?
I cracked my first PSA case.
Did it come out okay?
Yeah. Well, I'll show you why it got a 4, which was not there when I sent it in, but you can kind of see it.
Oh yeah, there's an
Scratch?
indentation there.
Oh, and it's a dent.
Yeah.
See, that's one thing with PSA or any grading company. I wonder if you actually get back your cards and cards don't get swapped between orders, especially on these high volume cards that come out, from the most recent releases. I'm always paranoid about that, man.
Well, I've always thought that they pull the better cards and they give them to the people who send in the large volume grading packs.
Well, especially with these guys that, they inspect, their cards, and they get 10s all the time because they go through everything. You know what I mean? And then they get back cards that they know was not their card.
Yep.
Or they have, you have guys who are like, have it under a as you said, the microscope, and everything. They're inspecting the cards, and the cards don't look the same as when they submitted them. So I wonder if they swap. They could be swapping or mixing the orders, and I'm just paranoid about that.
I hear you. Yeah.
Here's another one that I was gonna. So I'm trying to crack a couple of these because there's a couple other that I want to crack that are still valuable as 8s and 9s. So some of these where they're, it's a 7, a 4.
Crack them, yeah.
Yeah. But
yeah, when you get anything of a modern card that isn't a 9 or a 10, it's not worth the practice.
Or even the gem rate is manipulated downwards. You got guys who should be gemming 60 or 70%, they get their order back, it's like 30, 35.
Yep.
It doesn't make any sense, to me.
So the way I've seen it done the easiest is a bottle opener and this bottom corner.
Let's see it.
Let's see if I can.
Yoink.
I'm trying to put it on the edge because. Let's see if this works.
We're learning.
I don't have any to crack, so it
Me
doesn't.
too. I was about to say. Let me go pull out one of the 5 cards I have graded in that box. We'll see what happens.
I have a PSA 11.
One day, I might crack the cases on those 3 comics and get them. What do you call it? Pressed and cleaned.
Yep.
And resubmit them.
Yeah. Nice, Sam.
That's
Will
awesome.
would be the authority here, I think.
That was pretty smooth, Sam.
Yeah, that came out real nice. Doesn't look like the card flexed at all.
Didn't look too bad. Now I'm not sure how much of this was when I sent it in. This was my very first PSA submission, so some of these are.
That one got a 7.
Yeah. And I think
maybe some of it was human error.
A lot of chipping on the edges. The corner looks a little.
So Barrett, what's the plan for the Super Bowl party? Is the Beehurts hosting a party?
No, I got to go up to my in-laws. My father-in-law is not he loves the Seahawks, but he's not the greatest person to watch a game with.
Oh no.
Yeah. Luckily there's 2 TVs up there, and I might just have to sit in the second living room.
Does he get like overly emotional or?
No, he doesn't like Darnold, and I told him he could have Geno back if he wanted, but
oh god, no.
But he thinks that every play should go for either a touchdown or for 15 yards.
Oh my
And
god.
it's just he can get a little too frustrating.
That
I live
Seahawks
with
fan
it.
base, man.
What's that?
That Seahawks fan base. Well,
I tell you, watching the Rams game with him, oh man, it was driving me crazy.
I'm just taking a few swipes at the Seahawks there. Probably unneeded. But I remember I was at a bar while I was watching a playoff game, and I think the Seahawks were down by like 17 points at half. It was either against I want to say it was the Packers or was the Ravens, like a few years ago. And then, at halftime, you go out for some fresh air. I was probably having a cigarette or whatever. And then, Seahawks fans with their number 12 jersey, oh my goodness, we're leaving. We can't believe it. And they came back and won that game. So they missed it. They missed the absolutely ridiculous comeback on that game. And that's because they're fair weather fans with their freaking number 12 jerseys.
Well, we're not all like that.
I know.
Hey Barry, all I have to say is don't make sure Darnold doesn't say we're gonna take the ball and win or score.
I'll be right back.
You gotta go yell at the dog.
Doggy. Good to see you, Adam.
Doji.
Hey, what's up, Chris? Thanks for stopping by. Aloha Friday to you guys. So, hey,
hey Sam, I like those PSA John Cena cards.
Yeah.
Hey, can't see me, man.
The way they were meant to be enjoyed, right?
The only downside is like $50 right there.
Yeah.
That's the thing that I could. Oh man.
That's what it is the only people making money in this hobby right now are the breakers and the graders.
Yep.
So it's tough to see that. Tough to see the cards come out of the slabs.
I did pick up a couple cards this week.
Oh, really? Okay.
I was down at my LCS and I was digging through some boxes and I found my guy.
Oh, frequent flyers.
Yeah, but this is a different one. It's got an upgrade on it. I don't think I've ever seen that.
That looks almost like a foil board. I've never seen that either.
It is. It's like a chrome kind of.
That's crazy. I've never.
Yeah. I had never seen it, so I thought, well, I know I don't have that, so I got to grab that. And then we got the old All NBA team.
Man, I love Upper Deck.
Yeah,
that was my company back in the day.
And then we picked up a SP.
Another great Upper Deck
UD3 die cut. Wrong jersey, but it was still Clyde. Yep, I said, you're not going to sell those. I'll take them.
Say that about some of the other stuff you pull out of that box. That LCS is truly the honey hole, man. I swear the stuff you found there over the years is.
It's amazing because he never really opened stuff. When he'd get a new box, he would like open a pack and then he'd just throw it back on the back shelf, stuff like that. So a lot of the loose cards he got was from that, and then he would buy stuff from people and then it would just get put into boxes and shoved downstairs or shoved wherever. And yeah.
Did you show a card and I missed it?
You missed my Drexlers?
Yeah, sorry.
Yeah.
This is Will. We have to show things at least 3 times before he's seen it. He sees it once.
So what do you do with your Drexlers? Do you put them in a box or?
No, they're all over. It's kind of like Aaron said with his Pokemon. They're in boxes all over the place.
What's up, Derek?
What's it called? Aaron, I've been enjoying those Hawaiian, what is it called? The chocolate covered macadamia?
Oh yeah, those are good, right? chocolate covered Hawaiian Host chocolate covered.
Yeah,
mac.
dude, I've been eating a crap ton of those. So good.
My turn, Aaron.
Oh yeah, let's. Oh man, come on, man. One time, man. Good luck.
That would be sweet. Yeah, I saw this the other day. I finally hit restock at my Target, and I said, "Well, I got to pick up a couple. I don't open a whole lot anymore, so why not?" And I grabbed some One Piece for my buddy.
I haven't found any optic, but that's because I'm not trying to hit the restock, I guess. So I'm failing on all fronts here.
It goes pretty darn fast, that's for sure.
Good luck.
Come on.
I want to see a downtown.
That would be pretty awesome. All right, we got one of our rated rookie pink parallels. We get 3 of them in the blaster. Who's it going to be? Buffalo. I don't think we want anybody from Buffalo. Caden Prather.
No idea.
Nope.
Good luck indeed.
Charbonnet.
Charbonnet.
That sucks. He's out.
Yeah. Who's the backup for him? I like that guy who's third string. Who's playing?
Kulani?
decent. Yeah.
Oh, we got a Raider.
Yeah, let's go. We got a Raider.
Gino! Come on, Gino!
Oh, come on, man. Can't do that to me. Genty.
Crosby. Well, I was hoping for Bowers, but I forgot about Genty. Yeah, Crosby, Keenan Allen, Kurt Warner.
How about that what do you guys think about that Hall of Fame class last night?
That's a good class.
It is.
All right, we got a silver. Looks like it's a vet. Falcons. Algier.
He's pretty good.
Lawrence and Hester. I don't like how they put the rookie right when you open it. Here, let's put it on the back. Oh,
Roger Craig finally got in. Who else was in that class, Will?
Roger Craig, Fitzgerald, Breeze, Keekly,
Vinatieri.
And Vinatieri.
Torrey Holt in the Hall of Fame? He should be.
He needs to be.
There's Torrey Holt. Why would you put him in a Jags uni?
I know, right? That doesn't seem right.
That doesn't seem right.
You got Rams.
Kyron Williams, Abdul Carter.
Who's pretty good.
Oh, is that what is that? Is that an Uptown?
Good, yeah, Uptown. We'll take that.
Maybe.
Yeah, if it's
Do they have
like that.
They have Uptowns, don't they?
Yeah, come on, let's.
Yeah, that would be all right. I think.
Oh yeah, that is.
That's a rookie Uptown.
That's a big Let's go, Barrett. Let's freaking go.
Come on. Who is it? Is that a Seahawk? That's a Seahawk.
And Jigba. No, he's not a rookie.
It's a rookie. Who would it be?
Jalen Milroe.
Oh, Milroe, yep. Oh, that's cool.
That's like the perfect hit right there, you know?
That is awesome.
Wow, let's go.
All right, I like that.
Wow.
I've never hit a downtown, but I've never hit an uptown either. There we go. Nice.
Wow.
That's awesome. And that, what's funny is that's a pack. I don't know if you noticed when I was opening it, I moved them to the back.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Let's go. That's like the perfect pull.
That was pretty cool.
I think Milroe could be decent.
He could be.
I'd like to see him get a couple of years with the Seahawks before he actually gets to start. Like,
you might be stuck on that depth of the chart, but
another Bill rookie, really? Okay. Jefferson.
What are we complaining about here? We didn't get a downtown out of this blast.
I was just going to say, I guess I won't complain. All right, I think we got another pink here. Oops, as I show it, when I try to put it to the back.
How old is Milroe? I know he's a bit of an older quarterback, though, right? 24, 25 already?
I don't know. Worthy, Green, rookie, Dolphin, Ollie Gordon,
who's pretty good.
Patriot.
Patriot. Travion Henderson.
Oh yeah, Henderson, huh?
Yep.
Oh, Kyle Williams is all right.
Oh man, I wanted Keishon Butte because of that Butte.
I like that name, right? Yeah, all the Patriots.
Right.
I feel like they spited Belichick and they spited Robert Kraft from getting in, but
that was terrible.
They probably deserving, but you know the politics and all that in the sports. What's up, Chance? Good to see you. Do you think Brady will get snubbed first? There's no way. There's zero chance. All right, Brady will be unanimous, and if he's not, then there needs to be a serious investigation since Brady is statistically the greatest quarterback of all time, likely is the GOAT quarterback of all time.
Well, I tell you, with all this voting stuff, it's gotten ridiculous. I mean, even with the MVP, I know that Herbert had a good year for a terrible line and everything, but how does he get a first place vote?
Who? Sorry.
Justin Herbert.
And
Herbert got a first place vote.
There's that one Herbert fanboy who's got their $50,000 freaking shield patch out of Flawless.
In my opinion, Stafford didn't deserve MVP either.
Yeah, arguably.
I think
there's a good back and forth, I would say.
Well, I think they give it to
Stafford just because Stafford had over like 6 interceptions, something stupid like that. So it was going to be close regardless, right? So I couldn't see either way. Drake made it.
Yeah, I didn't have a problem with either one of them winning it. You know, and what was it, 24-23? I mean,
yeah.
So I didn't have a problem with either one of them. I don't know where I thought I had some sleeves around here, but I guess I don't.
I wish I had a blaster of freaking optic because I know I'd pull it downtown if I had one right now in my hand. Oh, what's up, Chance?
I have to say that was pretty good.
Oh snap! His friend pulled a 101 Travis Hunter gold vinyl Uptown. That's sick. That's a big card. The only problem with Travis Hunter is I'm a little concerned, right? Because it looks like he's going to be a really good receiver or really good cornerback, but he's not going to be a great. You know what I mean?
Right.
I don't think he's going to be able to do both for his whole career.
No, it's the NFL's too damn hard to do that. You know, you gotta take some time off. You gotta get some rest.
Or specialize, right? Like you can't be great. The players in the NFL are so great that unless you truly devote yourself to one or the other, I don't think you can be truly great anymore.
Right.
And play two ways, right?
I agree.
Like Ohtani, right? Tried it out in the outfield. That's not going to work. So he's the best DH in the league, right? So
I tried cracking a risky one.
Uh-oh. Some dude voted for Herbert. Yeah, that's crazy. Drake May's got a promising future, though. That's probably why I would say Stafford got a few more votes. Is that Drake May will have a good chance to win one over the course of his career. So, is that the white? What was that? The 15?
Wait to 15.
Man, I've seen the parallels. I've seen the rainbow enough. I kind of know what colors are which parallels. That's sick. Sick. MVP is a curse. Anyways, I'll take this. Yeah, exactly, right? Who cares who wins? Maybe that's more motivation for him to go and win the Super Bowl for you guys.
Well, it's just too bad he's not going to get either.
Yeah. Well spoken. Well spoken. I'd expect nothing less from a true Seahawks fan. Nothing less.
Hey, Aaron. Aaron, you want to see some comics?
Yeah, of course. We'd love to see some comics.
Now they're all uniform.
Yeah, that one slab was. Yeah, I was gonna say something about that, but I think you figured it out. So,
Well, I had to try it with something that wasn't risky first.
Just let me sort them real quick.
So everything in that pile is 15 or below, right? So
Yeah. 1, 5, 10, and 15s.
Okay, whenever you're ready.
Okay, sure. Let me get through these comments. In my opinion, Hunter needs to be a cornerback. I agree. I think he'll be a better cornerback than he will be a receiver. How big is because he doesn't have imposing physical attributes.
No,
He wouldn't have a
doesn't.
6'6" cornerback, right?
Yeah, let
It's
me
got to
look.
be pretty small, right?
Yeah, I'm looking.
So it's not going to be like a Randy Moss or like a Mike Evans type of receiver,
He
just on physical attributes.
Let me look.
So the Super Bowl, I told you that has fogged my ability to predict the Super Bowl was the Broncos Seahawks, or the the first time around. So I had because the Broncos were a touchdown favorite in that game, or more. So I was like, okay, Broncos, and they got smashed. And then I doubled down on the Broncos for the second half, and then the Seahawks returned the touchdown, the kickoff for a touchdown. Oh well,
so much for that.
That was fun. Oh yeah, let's see, Will.
So he is 6'1", 185, and the GM of the Jags said he's going to play more defense this coming year.
I don't doubt Travis Hunter is a good receiver. He could be a 1,000-yard kind of guy in the NFL. But now they have better receivers. They don't need him on the receiving side, right?
Okay.
So,
yeah.
All right, let's see it, Will. What you got for?
This is a one shot. Means it's one issue. Supernatural Valentine's Day Special #1. I've been reading the main series.
Is that two dudes with a heart in the back?
Yeah, but it's a Valentine's
Just
Day
kidding.
special. Pretty good.
Cool cover.
I haven't been reading this, but I love this shadow silhouette cover. It's Shadows of Tomorrow, the Uncanny X-Men, where monsters dwell.
That's a cool cover.
I haven't been reading these, but I've been picking up these covers called The Amazing Visions. It's The Amazing Spider-Man 21.
I think every Spider-Man cover is dope. That's no exception.
This is a one-shot DCKO boss battle, and it's funny because in this one you get introduced to Red Sonja, Annabelle, and Sub-Zero, and Sub-Zero is on the cover.
Sub-Zero.
Yep.
Oh, Mortal Kombat, man. I love it.
Batman #6. DCKO Night Fight 404. And DCKO Night Fight 404.
Sweet. I like that cover. Is awesome.
Yeah, where they're all fighting. Yeah. It's good. Yeah,
a lot going on.
Yep, that's all my books.
So those are this week's pickups, or
this week. Those are all new books. I'm gonna go next week, and I'll have some. Wow, I'm getting tired. Dang.
Go drink a soda like I just did.
Yeah, that Milrow goes for $200.
Dang.
Dang, that's crazy.
I gotta snag one.
Dang.
You throw some picks, there's a chance for the Patriots. Drake Mays tends to start slow, needs a fast start off the bat. The thing is, they got two good running backs on that team. Is that the image variation?
Yeah.
I'm guessing?
Yep.
That's nice.
Oh,
I do have some Jackson Smith and Jigba trade bait Sam, for you.
Okay.
So I know Barrett doesn't want to trade, so I'm kidding, Barrett. I'm kidding. I know. You're just like me. I don't like to trade a whole lot either.
I think my biggest thing is I don't, like I've said, I don't really PC anybody, and if I pull stuff, it's cool, but it's to trade stuff. It's like, well, I like what
Exactly.
I have.
You and I are very like-minded collectors when it comes to that. It's like, well, I trade this, but I really like it too. So
Right.
I don't do a whole lot of trading for the exact same reason, I feel, to my detriment, right? So here's some of the stuff I found when I was digging through some of the lower end stuff, like the select red and yellow. I found a select silver and the red, white, and blue.
Yeah, those are nice.
So let me know. I found the silver puka. Carried my fantasy team this year. Oh, and I found this. I guess it's a rated rookie preview, I'm guessing.
Oh yeah.
So I found a few, Sam, for you. We'll figure something out, I'm sure.
I'm doing a trade. I'm getting a big thing of graded stuff back tomorrow, so I will send you a few pictures of some of the stuff that I get.
Okay,
I got at least
right.
one upcharge. I don't know what else.
Hey, Tony.
This is 23, 24, I think, right? Or 23. Same year as CJ Stroud. So you should. I would think, Chance, you would have a crap ton of Jackson Smith and Jigba. So, and Puka as well, right? Hey, what's up, Sensei?
I think I got this one from Chance. That's out of the retail boxes. They had the green cracked ice in there. I'm pretty sure I got that one from Chance.
Yeah, from the mega box.
Chance ripped a bunch of that stuff going for Stroud.
I know, so he's got to have a ridiculous JSN collection and Puka as well too.
I would think so.
I got some Shroud.
No, don't talk about CJ Stroud right now. No, I'm just kidding. I'm in the same boat. I got some CJ Stroud stuff too.
Puka!
It's funny, they were talking on the radio, and I didn't know this. Seattle almost drafted Puka.
No, you didn't.
Yeah, he was. So they're, they've always drafted the best person available. They never really looked for position type stuff. Well, there was a stretch there where they didn't do that, and they got back to it the last few years. And Puka was like, I think he was like rated number 2 on their list in that draft. And they almost took him like in the second or third round, but they took a position need instead, and then they didn't pick him up later. So he almost was a Seahawk.
Yeah.
No, they got wrecked then on that draft then, because Puka's turned out to be quite the steal in that draft.
Yeah, because what was he? 5th rounder, I think.
Yeah. Yep.
Go ahead.
Go ahead, Aaron. You got this.
I was just gonna say that the Patriots' run game, if they Seattle shuts that down, then I think they're guaranteed.
They're gonna win. You know who I really like on the Seahawks is Zabel.
Gray Zabel.
He's been awesome this year.
Do you guys still have Cross?
Yep. No, our offensive line has gotten a lot better this year. It was terrible the last few years.
Yeah.
There was a great clip on YouTube about Zabel, because there was a play that Leonard Williams made on 4th down. I think it was against the 49ers. And Zabel went to him and told him, hey, they've been playing you this way. Maybe you should try doing this instead. And he did on that play, and he got the sack to end the game. And he's like, "Yeah, I listened to the rookie, and the rookie hooked me up."
Nice.
Yeah, that was a cool little story, little clip.
I heard Kubiak's already got a new job.
Somebody's got to help the Raiders out.
Did they? Who's our?
Or your new coach is going to be Clint Kubiak, who's a brilliant offensive mind.
Okay, thank goodness, because we've been waiting for him to become available, right?
Oh, what's that breaking news? Jamarcus Russell will be your new OC. No, I'm kidding.
It couldn't be much worse than last year.
I was hoping Kubiak would stay around for another year or two.
Yeah.
There's some.
Did you guys see Jim Schwartz was passed on being the O-line or the head coach of the Browns? So he walked out of their office and said, "Screw you guys. I should have gotten the job."
Yeah, I hadn't seen that, but I'll have to go back and look. But yeah, let's see some Seahawks fire that Sam's been picking up lately.
Ooh, nice.
Dramatic.
Where's K9?
Sharps.
Yep.
K9 is a different year. So, JSN.
You know it'd be fun.
Sharps.
Oh, I'll say it after.
I might have a few more coming your way, Sam, when I go to my football eventually.
Ooh, that's a sick rookie.
Reactive yellow. That was nice.
This one too.
That's sick.
Ooh.
Sam, you know it'd be a fun project, or Sam Amber, if the Seahawks win the Super Bowl, get a rookie card for every player on that team if they have a rookie.
That might be a fun little challenge there.
That actually would be pretty sick.
Okay, that's cool. I didn't know that about. Hope the Raiders kick out Brady's not. Yeah, Tom Brady's ruining everything now that he's retired. So Tom Brady was a great quarterback, but he's not as good as everything else. Like, he's ruining the card hobby. He's gonna ruin my Raiders. Yeah, so we'll see. But he has some influence, I guess. So maybe that he'll still help us out somehow. That's part of being a Commanders fan, I think, is that franchise is cursed, just like my Raiders are, Chance. So I feel you. We're in the same boat. There's several other teams in the NFL that are like that. I would say the Raiders, the Commanders, the Dolphins, the Browns,
Jets.
Jets. Although Giants as well. These are franchises who just can't, like, no matter how advantaged they are in the draft or whatever they do, like, you know, they make a move one way and it goes wrong, and then they do the complete opposite and then it goes wrong. So we can't figure out how to do things right. I guess that's just how it feels when you're a fan of some of these teams. So yeah, Seahawks are that means they're gonna be good for several years to come, Derek. Same with the Patriots, who rebuilt very quickly, right? So if the Seahawks had Puka on their draft list, that means they have good scouts. They have good guys. They know what to look for in the draft. Whereas the Patriots too rebuilt so quickly. Whereas other teams who are advantaged and usually have like the top 10 picks every year, it doesn't matter who they pick, because the best guys are going to fall through and then get scooped up by these teams who scout the draft better and get picked later on. So that's what it seems to be to me.
Oh, man.
But I'm pretty happy about that, Will. That because the rumor was Kubiak was going to be our next head coach. So
yeah, it's a great hire.
Let's see if that's the case. So you see the Clippers finally got blown up, and that experiment is finally over, it seems.
Yeah, I think them getting Garland's a good restart.
It is, but you're at the end of Kawhi's, or it's like Kawhi's window, right? So
Yeah, losing Zubac doesn't help either, but I don't know. I think the Clippers are going to rebuild this whole team.
surprisingly, they still have a wild card spot, but
Mm-hmm.
I guess one of them had to stay and the rest of them had to go. So Harden got banished to Cleveland, it seems.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting how Harden and Mitchell get along.
I think it's going to work pretty well. Harden still is playing at a high level. That's why. So,
Mm-hmm.
and
Yeah.
I've always loved Donovan Mitchell. The thing is, they gave up Darius Garland, who was a big piece of their.
Yeah, they did, which I didn't
Especially a
know.
lot younger than Harden.
Oh yeah, yeah. No, there was a rumor going on. I read after the deadline that I think Windhorse or someone reported that the Timberwolves were trying to get LaMelo from the Hornets. I was like, thank God that didn't go through because the Hornets have been rolling. Have won 8 straight.
Oh, really?
They got some good young talent.
Knupple's playing well. LaMelo's playing well. Yeah, we've got a good young team.
They're in the last wild card spot right now. So
Yep.
looks like the Hornets are making moves.
You know what? And then Boston just got Vucevic, which is huge.
Yeah.
They needed a center. So yeah.
The East is tougher than it has been in previous years, so that's the big downside, right? So
Mm-hmm.
I think the Pistons, obviously the favorite.
Yeah.
The
Wouldn't
Knicks
have
are going
saw
to blow
that
it.
coming.
The Knicks are going to blow it. The Cavs looks like they probably got better at least for this year. So it's win now.
Yep. Trying to think. Wizards got. Did they get Porzingis too?
No,
they got
Porzingis
Anthony
went to
Davis.
Golden State.
Yeah, Wizards got who? Trae Young and
Anthony Davis.
oh yeah, Mr. Glassman.
Mr. Injured Man.
How about that for the Mavericks? Well, so basically
Dude, I
they
think
traded.
the Mavericks are definitely retooling this team.
So who did they get back in Luka, right? If you add those two trades combined, so they got like 2 first-round picks or 3 first-round picks, and then they got who did they get back? Did they get who did they get from the Wizards? Did CJ McCollum got traded?
I'm trying to think. Let me look.
McCollum went somewhere else, I thought.
McCollum did.
Who did they get though? Did that trade?
I'm looking.
Did they get McCain?
Go look back on that trade.
I'm looking.
McCain went somewhere. Where'd he go?
I'm looking.
Okay, so they got Chris Middleton. Oh, that's what the heck. They got Middleton, AJ Johnson, Malik first rounds, and 3 second-round picks. They got 5 draft picks in that. So I guess they got 6 or 7 picks.
In basketball, draft picks are like some of the worst things you can get because unless you're going to be a lottery pick, they usually don't pan out.
Or you're the Thunder who just picks every draft steal for the last few years, right? So
right.
So I guess they got 6 picks in return and a bunch of journeymen for Luka.
Yeah, a lot of those journeymen, they do that so they can cut them and get rid of the salary
to balance out the money, right?
Yeah.
The Blazers have been playing pretty well lately, right?
They've had their ups and downs this year, but they've played a lot better than people thought they would. And I think Scoot is supposed to be back in the next game or two. I think he hasn't even played all year.
Let me look. I think he's playing tonight. Scoot is. Let's see how Scoot's playing.
Scoot
11 points. 11 points, 8 assists.
Yeah, not too bad. No, they've played a lot better this year. Well, that Denny, he came out of nowhere. He's been playing
And he's an
awesome.
all-star, isn't he?
He should be if he isn't.
Well deserved. Yeah, Denny Ovija. Who had that card, that name on their bingo card this year?
Right?
So,
For sure.
Was he dropping like 26 a game or something like that? Something
Mhm.
ridiculous.
Yeah.
25 and a half points a game. Even Shaden Sharp has been really steady for you guys. So.
Yep. Now they got, I mean, if they can build on what they've got, I mean, they got a lot of good young talent.
The Blazers have always done a good job of building good teams. Like they're at least in the last few years, they've been regular season champions.
Yeah.
So
here's a K9.
Oh, that's sweet.
Yep.
I picked
Did you
this
pull
up.
that or buy that?
No, I bought it. There was a guy that used to, I think he was, I can't remember if he was out of Portland or where he was, but he used to run some auctions on YouTube and run some breaks. And he was running auction. I think this was only like $3. I said, hell yeah.
That's ridiculous. That's
I'll
insane.
take it for $3.
Oh yeah.
I know it's Chronicles, but it's still a patch auto to 99.
Yeah, that's sweet.
Yeah. Here's a Sam. I don't know if Sam's hanging around right now, but here's a cool Golden Tate auto.
Yep.
Oh, Golden Tate. I remember I saw Notre Dame play Hawaii in the Aloha Bowl. He wrecked us that year. So God, I know Golden Tate is.
Yeah, that's a cool one.
Do you have any Russ autos or Russ numbereds?
Who?
Russ.
No, I never pulled a Russ auto.
I have one, but I gave it to my mom.
I think
I
I
think
got
it's time to look to pick some up though, right?
I think I got a rookie jersey of his, and I bought a ton of stuff from 2012 too, hoping and never did.
You don't. You have
had a good career for you guys,
product
so.
that you haven't opened yet.
I wish that would be fun.
What was that?
Did you say you have 2012 product you haven't opened?
No, I opened a ton of it.
Oh.
Where he was chasing for Russell that year.
For Russell and Luck and RG3.
Hey Yoda, good to see you.
Yoda,
hope you're doing well. It's been a while. Thanks for stopping by.
Here, I got one. I picked this up at a local store. Pull it up.
With the Lakers, DK, I think that's a big pickup because they need those role players to build around all the stars that they got on that team. So
for sure,
that could be huge.
Do you guys see Sam? I don't.
No, his camera's off right now.
He's black.
I'm trying to find it.
Oh, sorry. I was like, what? Am I not seeing things?
Yeah,
that would be the corner of my file cabinet that you are seeing.
Is that a new Datsun?
No,
That's
Valentine's candy.
That's a 510 I picked up the other day.
Nice.
Oh, from the Sweethearts, yeah.
I actually got lucky with a few this lately. Picked up this guy.
Nope. There you go.
That was a new
510.
Rally Racers Silver Series. Got
Can you
that.
put that one over
Let's
so I can
see
see
what
the
else.
set?
Got this guy here. I think I might have showed this guy before. Got that guy, Hot Ones there.
Score.
That one's pretty cool.
Never go to Target to get me Hot Ones.
And what's cool is this one, my buddy picked me up one of these, and I found another one, but the blisters have all been cracked right around here. But this one actually is in perfect shape. So that was cool. And then the guy that always trades me 510s, he gave me this guy.
Oh, wagon.
I don't even have to pop it out of the blister. I was all ready for Friday.
You should go find one and then put it back in so you can.
Yeah, right.
If you have some of those 210s with the cracks, you can go ahead and take one of those out.
Here, I'll show a couple other cars I picked up today. I did find a couple D cases. This is the treasure hunt in the D case. We got Hot Wings.
If you get any of the Subaru when it comes out, I'm a buyer.
Oh, the Super. What is that, like EF case or something like that?
Yeah, it's coming up.
Here's the new Ferrari.
Dang, that's nice.
12 cylinder. I don't know about that one, but it's a Ferrari, so I had to grab it.
It's not even the right color of Ferrari, red. The red, right? You know, like,
yeah.
What is that, maroon? That's like something on a Porsche.
Yeah, it's not. When I first saw it, it was at my hardware store. They had 3 D case boxes, all duds, and they charged $1.99 for cars, so I didn't pick anything up. D case, to me, it didn't have a lot of good stuff in it. It did have the black Ferrari. I'll buy all these I find. This one's awesome.
Yeah, it's sick.
That one's
90s
nice.
Ferraris, so beautiful.
Yeah, I'm waiting for a Testarossa. I love the Testarossa, but they haven't made one of them yet.
So, Aaron got me this one.
There's a Bowman first as well, so there's a second one I have to find for you eventually.
Oh, I never saw that one. Yeah, I seen the Bowmans first. I never saw that one.
Yeah, I think
Got that from.
This is the one I picked up at a local show.
That's sick.
Oh,
That's case cool. Hit?
I don't know.
I've never seen that one. Out of Zenith, huh? What year?
2022.
22. Okay. I've never seen that card. That might be a case hit.
And that's then cool. A couple of my other Sean Alexanders that I have. This one out of 25. Out of 25. And out of 25.
Nice. I think I only have one Alexander rookie, and it was out of Upper Deck Legends, numbered to 2000. I was just going through some boxes the other day and found it.
I've been mostly working on my rainbow, so.
Yeah, digging through old boxes like treasure hunting, man. I swear.
It is.
Just find random stuff in there.
You never know what.
Yeah, you never know what you're gonna find, right? I mean, like finding
Here's an old school Seahawk.
Oh yeah,
the Argent, yeah.
Steve Argent, red and black checkered.
Yeah, my wife messed up on that one. She used to work at a doctor's office, and Dan Dornick was the doctor there. And Largent came in once, and she was supposed to get me some autos, and of course she didn't.
Oh,
yeah,
that was
a little disappointing.
Well, at least she has the memory of me.
Guys, I'm
right?
Out.
Yeah. Headed out, Will? All right. Take care, Will. Don't work too hard this weekend.
Good night, guys.
All right.
See you next Friday.
All right. Take care, D3. Thanks for coming in.
Take it easy, D3.
So I did cook dessert as I promised. I did make this magic bar, whatever the heck this is supposed to be. So this is graham cracker, sweetened condensed milk, chocolate chips, and then you're supposed to put coconut, but I just put almonds on top because I didn't have coconut flakes. So this is my dessert of the week.
Have you tried it yet?
Yeah, we'll do a little taste test here, and it's literally a brick of sugar. It's so good. You can't screw up with those ingredients, right? Like the trinity of baking is like what, butter, sugar, and chocolate. So if you got those, then you're gonna have. Oh my goodness! It just fell right off the plate. Crumbs everywhere. But yeah, there it is. The infamous magic bar that I told Jay Thompson I was gonna make. So we'll do a little taste test here. Just all graham cracker on the bottom. Oh yeah, that's gonna keep me going for a while here. Oh, it's so good. I'm gonna have to put that up on the. I'm gonna have to put the recipe on there. Make a video or something. That's a good question. What's everyone cooking for the Super Bowl? But I'll probably get, if I watch it. I'm not sure what I'm gonna do for the Super Bowl, but if I end up just watching it by myself, I'll go and get some raw fish poke that they have here. It's kind of a local food. I'll have that and get myself some good fresh ahi poke. That's usually a treat since it's a little pricey, but I'll get myself a pound of that. That I defrosted, so I'm not sure how I'm going to cook that. I might make like tacos or something out of that. Stir fry it. Use that for taco filling, or either I'll roast it. I'm not sure. Chicken wings. I got French fries in the freezer, so I'm gonna have a pretty good Super Bowl spread. If I go to a friend's house, then usually food will get a lot better from there on out if I'm not cooking for myself. DK's ordering in. Oh man, you know what? That Korean fried chicken though, that stuff is good stuff, man. I'm with you on that one.
I'm going up to my in-laws, so I'll leave it all up to them.
Hot wings. Yep. I was thinking hot wings too. You know, hot wings isn't too hard to make either.
Yeah, my wife loves wings, so I'm sure she'll make some wings. We'll probably do wings and pizza and probably veggie trays and stuff like that.
For food, now that you bring up Korean, I made myself kalbi for basically for lunch or dinner. I might make that for Super Bowl. That would be good too. So.
Oh, here's a cool Argent.
Oh, that is cool. Prestige.
2002 Prestige.
2002.
Numbered 1979. Ooh, Portland just bombed Memphis. Nice. No, I just grabbed a box of football that has a bunch of colored and numbered cards. Look at that. Seahawk and a Patriot right on the top.
Troy Brown.
Troy Brown to 250.
Sunday.
Clear Legacy. There's a Ruby of work done.
I remember him. He was pretty decent for a few years.
He was good. That's numbered to 100. Oh, there's a Zenith Herbert. That's got to be, is that 22? Oh, that's 23. The Z Team Lawrence. Oh, there's a Mac Jones. Yeah. Yeah, they said he's going to be the hot quarterback next year since he's backing up in San Francisco. That's what Darnold did, and then Darnold had 2 great years after he did that.
Well, what's his name got hurt for a few games, right? And Mac Jones played pretty well when
he stepped in and played well. Yeah, yeah. There's an old Jerry Rice.
Yeah, I gave my friend a really nice Trey Lance rookie card for his birthday, and now every year on his birthday he mentions that.
Thanks a lot.
Yeah, thanks a lot, Aaron. Thanks for that Trey Lance rookie card. I'm gonna replace it with a freaking Brock Purdy eventually.
This old Bowman's Best was always nice.
Yeah,
that's
late '90s Bowman's Best.
Yeah. Oh, that's a James Cook. Nice year. Singletary. No variation of Burrow. Oh, there's DK's guy. He might be done with him by now.
I don't think it's Dak's fault though, right? I mean, it's the defense's fault on that team.
Well, I think their owner is just a dumpster fire.
Yeah, that's the problem, right? I mean, you remember
Yeah.
Al Davis had a little bit of dementia those last few years for the Raiders, so I think Jerry's getting there too.
Yeah, I think if he would leave, there's the Bronco country.
Ooh,
Let's ride.
let's cry.
I think Trey Lance is like what, the backup in Dallas right now, second and third string. He's been there for a couple years.
That's a cool old
Bruce Smith, yeah.
Topps Chrome.
One of the greatest.
Yeah. Oh, is this first year Topps Chrome right here? Check that out. There you go.
That's
Cordell
crazy.
Stewart.
Slash.
Is that 97? Yeah. Darryl Green refractor. Those are cool. Oh, Desmond Howard. There's a Raider.
Hey, Flair Showcase too. I love that set. That's one of my favorites.
Showcase was awesome. Keith Jackson, Silver Finest. Yeah, this old stuff. I love this stuff. Upper Deck.
Yep.
Those are the golds. Herman Moore.
DK says he's done with that.
I thought I had heard him say he was done. Dilfer.
Like one per box or two per box at this era. So
yeah, the gold were one per box. Yeah. Oh, those were cool. Thunder and Lightning. Warren Moon. Haywood Jeffries. Bruce Smith Printer's Proof. $4.99. Oh, there's an old Dion. Prime Time. Oh, that's
that card.
Big time. That's weird. Oh, these were one of my favorites. These old
the Hollow FX.
Yeah, those were awesome. Oh, there's a nice gold label Emmett. Those were nice cards too.
Yeah, that was a nice set too. They did away with gold label recently, but
yeah,
not like the 90s gold label.
More Showcase Emmett. I don't know how I got that because I didn't buy SPL back then. Oh, there's a nice gold label Barry. Yeah, I love some of these old sets. SPX. Oh, there's a gold Marshall Falk on the All Pro. Where's Jay at? There's a nice gold Amon Green Finest. It's got to be numbered to 50. Oh, numbered to 49.
Oh wow! Oh.
Yeah.
The low numbered stuff from this era is that stuff has gone up in value a lot. So
yeah, I think all this. Well, there's a lot of numbered stuff back here. What's that numbered to? 1325. It's a cool card. You got Ricky Williams and Zach Thomas.
That's where that Contenders design came from. Goodness.
Oh, all these Prestige are numbered. There's a Michael Irvin, $5.99. Hutchinson, Slayton, Andre Johnson. That's the 75. Khalil Mack.
Oh, LT.
I got some cool. I think they're in another box. I got some cool old refractors of LT. Oh, there's a nice Alexander.
That's sick.
That was a nice one.
Like 2006 or so, something like that.
Maybe 7. Oh, 2008. 2008.
2008.
Yeah, I think this whole box is old. There's a cool Corey Dillon, Patriots.
Yeah, just pick up one card from that set.
There's a Anquan Bolden blue. Yeah, I think I want to say this whole row is all inserts and refractors and numbers and.
That's a fun box right there.
Jake Plummer, Bowman's Best, acetate. That's kind of cool looking. Numbered to 250. Those were nice. Raheem Ismail.
Rocket, former Raider.
Yeah. Those are numbered to. That's numbered to 100. Oh, here's a Raider.
Yeah, I saw a Raider in there.
Tyrone Wheatley to 99. That's old
Like Michigan.
Pacific. What's that?
Michigan running back.
Yeah,
I think.
Yep. Yeah, there's some cool stuff in here. Dante Culpepper.
He had a stint with the Raiders too for a couple years, I think.
Mark Brunell Gold to 50. Fred Taylor.
He's underrated. He was good.
Yeah, he was
a long
awesome.
time.
That's numbered to 425. There's a Urlacher Red Zone to 100. Kurt Warner. Marino. There's these UD3s. All these cards were numbered. Eddie George, 2000. Falk, 2000. Jerry Rice, 2000. Black Diamond Emmett, gold, 1500. Oh, there's a Lynch. That's gonna be numbered 250. Patrick Willis, he was awesome.
Yep.
Oh, here's a cool Sherman. This is numbered to 75. Die cut out of Donruss. Press proof. Oh, then we got a Michael Bennett to what? That's numbered to 35. AP. Yeah, I like this box.
There's some good stuff in here, so
Yeah.
definitely fun box.
There you go, DK. There's a nice Jason Witten blue prism.
Old school prism.
Oh, there's another one right with him. Those are nice.
Yeah, Derek Carr's rookie year, looks like.
Oh, this one here?
Yeah, still need that Derek Carr rookie.
Yeah. There's another Almond Green. Mark Brunell. Yeah. Nice. Oh, there's a Peyton Manning gold.
Oh.
Antonio Gates. Oh, here's a cool Reggie Bush. Oh, there's Palmer as a Raider.
Oh my good. You know what? We had a year and we started real good, and then I think you got hurt or something.
Here's some nice ones. There's a Terrell Davis.
And we went and traded for Jason Campbell or something like that.
Aaron Rodgers refractor. Kaepernick refractor. Roethlisberger. Old school. Marshall. Tom Rathman. Look at that big old beast. Frank Gore. Oh, there's Palmer in a Cardinal.
Wrong jersey.
Colston. Old school Dallas there. Bob Lilly.
Yep.
Dan Fouts. Roddy White. He was awesome.
He was.
Decker. Oh, there's Gronk. Another Gronk refractor. Buck. Oh, here we go. Here's a couple nice Tomlinson refractors. He had in this year, 07, he had a touchdown set. So he had, I think that's the year he set the touchdown record.
Yeah, like 23 or 24 or something like that.
Yeah, so they made a set in it, and these white ones are numbered to 100.
That's dope.
Yeah.
All right, Adam, take care. Have a great weekend.
Take care, Adam. And the silver ones, the silver ones were numbered to 199. Then they had blue ones too.
Not sure if you're planning on doing another sale anytime soon, Adam, but feel free if you want to mention that, if you've got anything scheduled. I picked up I picked up a Patrick Willis rookie patch to replace the Trey Lance card for my friend. But I got it from Adam Stale, so.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
There's a Sean Springs rookie. Since we're on the Seahawks subject, there's another Steve Largent. What's that? 2001 Quantum Leaf. Numbered to 1,000.
Is that a Cadillac Williams?
Yep, it was. Yep, there you go. Carnell Cadillac Williams.
Yep.
Numbered to 2007. Givens. Yeah, I think a lot of these back here are just numbered stuff. Oh, there's a Ricky Waters in Seahawks.
Oh, I forgot about that.
Yeah, we were kind of like the Raiders. We'd pick up some of them guys at the end of their careers.
That was before you guys got good for all those years, right?
Yeah.
So.
Yep. No, we picked up a few guys.
Once Holmgren kind of got there, then
Napoleon Kaufman.
Oh, remember that guy?
Yeah, he was a Husky. Ray Caruth, didn't he kill his girlfriend?
Yeah, I think he just got out of jail, didn't he?
I think he might have.
Hey, what's up, D'Lo? Thanks for stopping by. I did want to mention, I know I mentioned it earlier, but D'Lo, does card breaks on his channel. I think he's one of the best breakers out there. And if anybody's interested in getting in on some very reasonable group type of breaks, the way it's supposed to be done, then there's no one better. And he pulls absolute heat. So check out D'Lo, his channel, sub him up, hit the notifications and stuff. So pulled a monster Nick Kurtz refractor, true red to 5 on that last break. So
oh, nice.
Couldn't believe that one. So
you
I had an outside
you pulled
check.
it or somebody pulled it?
D'Lo in his last break. So I picked up a spot last week. I got the last spot in the break. So I had a shot. I just had to get randomized the right team.
Gotcha. I just set you, D'Lo.
Yeah, fun breaks. It does the breaks a little bit slower than your usual breaks, but I think that's more enjoyable. We get more time to hang out in his chat.
Oh, for sure.
So
well, like we said, it's I don't enter breaks, so it's and that's part of the reason, it's just
Back up.
Hey, Pops.
Hey, Robert. Good to see you. Good to see you, Pops.
This was an awesome set back back then, totally certified.
Oh, yeah, Jeff George in a Raiders jersey.
Yep, there you go. Hey, look, there's 2 of them. I only have to get 2,497 more. Yeah, that was a nice set back then, though. Oh, there's another Ricky Waters to 2,000.
Yeah, it was fun. I mean, I haven't been doing breaks either. I mean, it's my budget just to do this show and to have stuff to open is kind of limiting me on that front.
Yeah.
But you know, if the right break comes up, then I'll definitely hop in. Is my thing. So
you remember that guy, Beanie Wells?
I do.
He had a few good years.
A couple of nice years.
These Reds back then were numbered to 25.
That was a good Cardinals team. That was with Kurt Warner winning the Super Bowl.
Yeah, there's Fitz.
See, after he had an open field, you know, because they had to cover Bolden and Fitzgerald down the field.
Right?
So.
Yeah. Steve Smith. There's a bunch
Steve
of
Smith.
AJ Green. There's Dez. A couple Dez's. DeMarco. Yeah, there's a bunch of good refractors there. Indomitian Sue.
Wow, to 25. That guy was a beast.
Yeah, he was.
Absolute unit.
He didn't go to my high school. He's from Portland. He went to the high school I wanted to go to. But I moved out of the area, so I didn't get to go to it. That's a cool Reggie Wayne.
Yeah, that break was really good, D'Lo. I think you do a good job of keeping the pace. And once we started opening stuff, like it went by real quick. Like I didn't even notice the time go by. So it was good. Lots of good giveaways. Like my spot, and I won a blaster of 25 updates, so that was half my spot right there. So I think I did pretty well on that. Well, I didn't do Nick Kurtz good, but did okay in that. Certainly did really well in that one. So I got a ton of Drake Baldwin rookie cards coming in.
Tavares Jackson. There we go.
Definitely be showing that stuff when it comes in. Tavares Jackson. Yeah, he was kind of one of the first hybrid type of that running type of quarterback, you know?
Yeah. Oh, there's a Deion Branch. And we paid way too much for him to come from the Patriots, and he didn't do nothing for us. Brady might have had a little something to do with that.
This is a good box, though, man. You got pretty much like if I could find this would be a box I would try to buy off of somebody to kind of fill in my gap in my collection.
Yeah, it's a pretty good one. That's one side. The other side I think is more colored stuff from more recent. Yeah.
There's probably gonna be some gems in here, regardless. Though it seems like we're just hiding stuff in these boxes,
right?
To find later.
Hey, there's a cool Aaron Donald Cooper Cup, Thunder and Lightning. See, this. I bought some of that Zenith, but I bought from 23. So that Russell that Sam had was 22.
Zenith is the one set I'm probably not going to miss from Panini because it just changed so much every year. Like you don't know what to expect from Zenith.
Yeah, this is an Illusions card. Those are kind of cool.
Oh yeah, and those are like acetate too, right? So
yeah, that's a Chase. That's not Chase's rookie. Well, that's some type of insert, I think. I don't know.
Chase was like what, 21, I want to say, 21, 22.
Yeah.
I can't remember. Yeah, it blurs after a while.
Right? Yeah, this is just a bunch of. Oh, that's that one.
Topps composite looks
Yeah.
like.
Oh, there's a Darnold in the Vikings.
I swear the Vikings, man.
Hey, I'm happy. Yeah, that didn't make a whole lot of sense, but you know what? I guess if you were that sold on McCarthy, I guess you had to do it. But yeah.
Well, their loss is the Seahawks game this year because man, what a
for sure.
I mean, can you imagine Geno trying to get them to the Super Bowl?
Oh God.
Oh man, as much as that hurts to say, man. Because he had a couple good years for you guys, but man.
Yeah, I mean, even when he did though, I mean he still had he threw for a ton of yards, but he had the mistakes that he made were just terrible ones.
Egregious, yeah.
Yeah, it just you get down in the red zone and he would just throw a horrible pick. I mean, something you just like, what were you thinking? Type.
Yep. That was like watching the Raiders after week 2 onward.
I tried to tell you didn't want to listen to me.
We beat the Patriots in week 1, so I had really high hopes for the Raiders. So
yep.
you know, that was just like fantasy gas or something, man. I thought we were good to go after week 1. I was like, man, tough win against the Patriots. I think we beat them on the road too. So
yeah,
man.
Yeah, I think the thing with him is he has, I don't know if it's in his head, because he would go out and he'd have great games, but man,
I think he gambles just a little bit too much his decision making, but he can make all the plays. I've seen it.
Yeah.
I think that's great that you're starting to get into football and basketball, D'Lo, because once you have everything in baseball or whatever sport you're collecting, then it's like once you start going into a new sport, it's like it's stuff that you don't have at all.
All of the baseball you want.
This is true. But I've dipped my toe into doing hockey over the last year or two. It's been my jam.
Yeah, see, and I don't buy as much hockey as I used to. I can't even remember the last time I bought hockey. I might have bought a couple things going for Bedard, but that was about it. I used to buy a lot of it.
I know you got a nice Young Gun collection too. We've seen all the.
Yep.
There's a Bedardi Young Gun.
Yeah, that was awesome when you pulled that. What was like the second pack in the second box, something like that?
Second blaster, so I still have a few of these blasters lying around. So
yeah,
that was a shot to pull another one.
That was awesome. My LCS still has a couple of those hobby boxes sitting there. I still need. I want to try to get one from them because I know what they paid for them. They got them pretty cheap.
There's other good Young Guns to chase in that class too. I mean, Leo Carlson as well. So that could be a pretty good one. To try to open up, so I'll do that later. Oh yeah, let's go Blues for sure. I still haven't picked the team yet, but I will eventually. What's up, Jim? Good to see you. Try this. We're gonna do 2021 Donruss. 50% off blaster at my LCS. I think this was like the last year they had licensed players, so maybe we'll pull a cool Ohtani or something out of this.
What the heck box is this?
don't think I ever opened this. That's why I picked this up. So yeah, well, Barrett reloads another box. Oh my goodness! How many packs we get in this thing?
See, that's how
That
it
is
used. I used to
blaster.
love that. You know, you used to get 10 packs, you know, with 6, 7 cards in them. Now they try to shove it all into 6 packs.
That's awesome. I mean, I probably paid $15 for this blaster when you get to open like 11 packs of cards here. So.
Yeah, that's awesome.
All right, let's see what 21. I know I did 21. Optic was a good buy.
I want to say I might have opened a few. I might have opened a few fat packs or something of that year. I don't think
I can pull out of these. Can you pull it downtown?
I don't think they had downtowns in baseball back then.
Let's see if there's anything interesting on here. Oh, you can pull the San Diego Chicken. I pulled that one, and oh, you pull a whammy. That's the case hit out here.
Whammy, okay.
It's like a big head, I think.
Yeah. Yep. I've seen those.
All right, let's pull a whammy. Were there any other key hits in there that I missed? I think it was just a whammy. Whammy. And
what's it say on the other side? Does it
turn back?
Nothing on the sides, huh?
I'm trying to find it.
Usually they say look for the ultra rare or whatever.
Downtown. That's only been the last few years after downtown. I mean, downtowns were so big over the last, I want to say 4 or 5 years. That was what everyone was chasing, was downtown, right? So
yeah. All
right, let's see what this is. Okay, I know what I did a lot of Optic for this set. No, Optic was good.
Oh yeah, like I remember those others. That red card there. I remember those in there. That one coming up. This one.
Pedro.
I opened I remember opening up a little bit of this because I remember that other style.
Okay, there's a Mike Trout. All right, and the Dominators.
And that's cool looking. Who is it? Carrera.
All right. Looks like it's. This is what I like about Donruss and why I miss it. They just give you a ton of crap in here.
Right. Yeah.
Diamond Kings Hollow. And this is a nickname variation of Bo Bichette. There would be the team name down there, but there's the 6. I don't know what that means.
Oh, Jim, this isn't the right channel to talk about hockey sucking. Come on now.
Yeah, it's a little bit for everybody. It's all good if you don't enjoy something. Hopefully there's a little bit of something for everybody. The Thominator.
The Thominator. I'd never heard that nickname.
All right, so A Surfer gave me a card from this, right? It's the Bartolo Colon nickname variation.
Oh, okay.
And it says Big Sexy on the bottom.
Big Sexy, yep.
Oh man, that is one of my favorite cards. I swear.
Yeah, that's a good one.
I'd love to pull another Big Sexy Bartolo Colon.
I think you can do it.
I hope so. The Dansby Swanson, Castillo, This must have been the last year they had licensed players, I think. Scherzer. Then 22, they didn't have any, I think. Cabrera. Sam Huff, rated rookie.
Yeah, because 22 was Julio and Witt, right?
Yeah, I think they lost the license after this year. So this is like...
I think you're right.
Turning back the clock a little bit. Trey Turner. The Nationals.
Hey, that's not a bad price for this then, you know.
Yeah, Carter.
The only problem is there isn't. I don't think there's good rookies in 21.
Scooble. That's about it.
Was he in 21?
I mean, he might not be in every product either. That's the thing with Scooble, right? So
right. Yeah. What do you think about his deal?
Did he? Oh, so he won his arbitration, so he's getting $31 million this year, I think, right?
Yeah. So I think it was either 12 or like 32. But okay, so Detroit wants to fight you for what they're giving you, but then they go and sign Valdez for $38 million a year.
Exactly.
That's horrible.
There's no way he will resign unless unless they absolutely overpay him now, right? So he's got to get something stupid like $45 million a year, something ridiculous in order to keep his services.
They would have to break the bank to keep him now.
This is the other decent rookie from that class, I think, Jazz Chisholm.
Oh, Jazz, okay.
So all right, we pulled the good rookies out of here.
Now get them in some type of parallel
variation, or
get
me a whammy.
How about an auto? Why not an auto?
Exactly. Welcome back, Jay. You didn't get evicted, so I'm taking everything went well with your landlord.
Oh, well, this is one of them rare times the landlord's not pissed at me.
Oh, that's just wrong.
Oh man. Okay, so there's a non-nickname variation.
It's a sign that it's coming.
It's coming. It's coming. There's no doubt in my mind now. I'm gonna pull that card.
Yep.
Bauer. Lynn. Bigfoot.
Bigfoot? Who the heck is Bigfoot?
Giolito.
Yeah, you're right. There's a nice variation.
Okay.
Javier.
Purple Jay, you missed it. I pulled out some cool Amon Green parallel refractors. I was like, where's Jay at? I pulled some Packers out for him.
I was dealing with an angry landlord and a psycho neighbor.
Okay, we pulled the Thominator a nickname, right? So why can't we pull the Bartolo now? Right?
That means Bartolo's coming.
It's like, what is that?
Ooh, some type of Scooble.
Nordon. Oh, CJ Abrams. That's not bad either. All right.
He's not bad.
Rated prospect. That's cool. Foil board.
Yeah. You got a foil of Pettit.
They always loaded this set up too with all the, they had the top names and they had good good all-time greats. So I always liked Panini stuff too.
Yeah.
Javier. Great, I still got packs to go. Okay, Randy was 2020, I think. So 2021.
Okay, yeah.
There's a Colton Wong. He's a hometown player from Hawaii.
Oh, what's next?
Take that.
Oh, McGuire.
Big Mac. Oh, we're so due for freaking Juan Soto. That's sweet too.
Soto, all right. Oh, here's a parallel.
Craig Biggio.
Okay.
This is like a vintage stock too, almost. Chris Bassett.
I can't.
Walker Buehler nickname. Come on, Bartolo. Come on, that's not Bartolo. Oh, okay.
All right, we'll take that.
We'll take that. Ken Griffey.
Now we need one with the kid on it.
I know, right? I have a ton of the variations. I'll have to go dig through those if I can find the box.
Yeah, see, I know now seeing these, I know I've got a bit of this too.
Yeah, so I've got a bunch of these myself. I've got the big sexy card you're looking for.
Oh, I've got it. A Surfer gave me big sexy.
we were just hoping he'd pull it.
If I could pull it though, that would be even sweeter. Oh, Unleashed. These are nice.
Unleashed. Come on. Oh yeah, I remember that was who was it? Harper? Yeah.
Bryce Harper. That's
nice. I forgot about those. Those were cool. Another Bigfoot. How can you get two Bigfoots?
Well, it happened.
This one's
foil board.
Hey, this is the one that's got the Babe Ruth with both Boston and Yankees.
Yes, I think so.
I got the shiny version of both of them.
Oh, okay. I know I've got both of them.
Take it easy, Derek.
All right, take care, Derek. Have a great weekend.
Go Hawks.
Flores. Conforto. Oh, there you go. Was that a nickname variation, or is that just really his nickname?
I guess it's both, right?
Right.
I want to know why he's got his first name on his jersey.
That's just how he always did it.
That's how he did it. He's like, he hate me,
Oh, that Judge?
That's a nice
Judge.
pull right there. We'll take
Nice.
that. Yeah, Aaron Judge, Garcia. Oh, it's not. Oh, nice, Bryce Harper. Yeah, this freaking Donruss is awesome. I love this stuff.
Yeah, that's for $15. That's a great risk.
See if we can find more of this stuff online, maybe. Brandon Lau. Oh, there's a Ketel Marte.
Hey,
Yeah, I thought he was going to come back to the Mariners.
no.
Thomas.
Frank.
Tim Anderson. Jesus Luzardo.
Trending. Okay.
Turned out to be decent. I think he's with the Phillies now. Pretty decent pitcher. Kyle Hendricks.
I liked Kyle Hendricks.
Tony Two Bags.
Tony Two Bags, huh?
Well, I already know on the back of his jersey there.
Huh.
It's Anthony Rendon.
I would have never known that was his nickname. Well, that's kind of like Bigfoot. I didn't know his either.
Yeah.
I'm trying to figure 2 bags of what? Because you know he's not out there hitting doubles.
I feel like some of these nicknames are a stretch. You're like, you have a nickname? They're like, no, not really. Oh, we'll just give you one.
Yeah, here's your nickname.
Oh, you Darvish. Look at that.
Get off my keyboard. I swear
Cubs
to God,
jersey.
Chad, I will beat you. I will do it live.
Stanton. Jason Giambi. Yeah, I gotta show him.
No
Let's go. It's like that's all that matters. Oh, Mountain Castle is another good rookie, but he didn't have all that great of a year last year. Let's see who this last Diamond Kings is. We got 2 cards left. I got 2 Diamond Kings. Okay, one's Christian Yelich and one's backwards. All right, let's see. Come on.
Foil.
Otani.
Come on. Oh, red hat. Red hat.
There you go.
Oh, darn it. That was fun. Look at that. Just got a ton of paper right there. So that was totally worth it. That 50% off. Oh, I got one more pack. Okay.
I thought you had one sitting down there. I was like, he doesn't leave his empty wrappers on there.
I always miss one pack and always has the best card in it, right? Didn't I do that last week too?
Well, let's hope so.
Had that one pack of Celebrations lying on the deck, and then we pulled a home field advantage out of it.
I think every time you lose a pack, you should just take it out and put it in a box and just open it up later. Have some random giveaway, you know.
We gotta start doing some giveaways. I gotta put a little bit more effort into that.
So maybe a break of random packs I've lost over the year.
Oh, I'll show you if I can find it. I've got a pack of Topps Archives that's only got 1 card in it.
Oh, I remember when you got that.
I opened it. Oh, I got a fire emoji short print.
Oh,
I'll save that for last. All right, we got Oral Hershiser.
I think it's cool how they got the foil on all the different ones.
Yeah, it's a nice looking set. Brian Hayes.
I tell you what, if the 87 Donruss looked like those instead of what they did look like, I'd have liked them a lot better.
Yeah, 87 set. Big Puma.
I didn't. Yeah, I didn't like it.
Berkman, huh? I think I got one more Unleashed, and I got a fire emoji parallel.
Got two chances at some good ones. Come on, Otani had an Unleashed, didn't he?
I hope so. There's like an alligator on top. Oh, old timer. Babe Ruth. Hey,
there you go.
There you go. That's cool.
Yeah.
And our parallels P on the bottom. Let's hope it's a good one over the Dodgers. Oh wow! Look at that. Oh, that for a final card. Jacob deGrom, number to 75. All right,
nice.
Let's go.
Yeah, that was a decent finish.
That was fun. That was fun.
Not bad.
Too bad this might be the last blast of this stuff I'll ever see out in the wild. Man.
See, now you got me wondering. I'm gonna have to hold on here. Let's see.
Yeah, that was fun, Deal. I agree. I've definitely been going back in time to look for some good rips. I found a few ideas. Maybe I'll put them up in the Discord that you got running. So Delo's got a Discord as well, kind of gather the community. So yeah, feel free to drop that link if you want to put the Discord link up in there.
Well, I seen a 21 Donruss baseball or even optic went for just under $20, free shipping.
You can get an optic hobby box for like, I opened one last year sometime. I think it was like $120 for the box. That has 2 autos in it.
Oh, okay.
And you can possibly get the hot box, which has either 5 autographs or like 10 numbered parallels per box. So,
oh, I think I remember people getting those. Yeah.
So I have opened a few of the optic hot boxes, and then when you get one, it's fun.
Oh, heck yeah!
Every pack has a numbered parallel, and like for that price, it seems pretty good. I think it's like $120 for the box.
That's not bad at all, especially for 2 autos and all the different stuff you can get in there. Yeah. So this box I found, I don't even know if I've looked in this box in a long time.
Yeah, there's a link to the Discord if anybody's interested.
I've never been on Discord. I don't know what we got going in this box.
Basketball?
I see Bowl. Yeah, it's a basketball box.
Bowl, huh?
Yeah, I know this little stack is numbered stuff. Let's see. We got Wiggins to $2.99. I think this is all just, what's this? Classics from 2010-11. Derek Harper, numbered to $9.99. Got Chrome. Oh, there's a Steve Francis.
Stevie franchise. Yep.
To $250. Michael Red, what are those numbered to? $199. There's one of the Upper Deck exclusives. Clarence Weatherspoon. Keith Van Horn. Mookie Blaylock. Yeah, I think this whole stack. Oh, there's a exclusive to 100. Oh, now this is where you wanted to see LeBron.
Oh yeah, yep. Yeah,
the black numbered to 500. Dale Davis.
5-digit card probably.
Yeah. So I think all these. Yeah, this is a Joe Johnson. Ben Wallace.
He'll be a Hall of Famer.
Mercer.
I think he is already.
Gilbert Arenas.
Hate that guy. No, I'm just kidding.
Hey, we got a
cool
Sonic.
That guy could shoot the lights out right there.
I guess it's not a Sonic, it's a Magic. Yeah, he could. Yep. Josh Smith. He was fun to watch. Blair, what's that number 249? Deron Williams, he was awesome.
A very underrated point guard right there, Deron Williams.
Yeah, Steven Jackson. Some old school. Oh, there's Sonics. Jack Sikma. There we go. Carl Landry. Who's that? Raja Bell. Wasn't he supposed to be the Kobe shutdown? Was that him?
That was him when they played for the Sixers with Iverson.
Okay.
So they had so Allen Iverson had Dikembe and Raja Bell and Aaron McKee, and then Kobe had Shaq. So you know how that ended.
It's when Raja was with Phoenix, wasn't it? Is that when he? I think that's where he was. Another band.
Oh, when Phoenix got robbed of their in that playoff game too.
That one's Jaleel Okafor, but that's that would have been sweet at the time if it would have been Zion.
Oh yeah, yeah.
That's numbered 35.
Okafor is a former #1 pick too. It's just got injured too much.
This is the year I bought tons of optic, and I got so much stuff. The retail was incredibly good. This is all retail. These are all numbered to 25.
Oh wow.
Yeah. And I pulled some greens that were numbered to 5. I pulled one of these Rookie Kings numbered to 5 of Tatum.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, I wish I would have kept that card. Yeah.
Yep. Oh well.
I think I pulled two different cards of Tatum numbered to 5, I think.
Well, we all make mistakes in life, you know.
Yeah. That love, 25. These are all to 25.
Wow, you pulled all these, freaking insane.
I've got more of them too. It's sleeved up somewhere. I bought a lot of this stuff.
Barrel pulls everything, man. Yeah, he pulls everything.
Christian Laettner.
I bought the Bosch rookie card for like $5 or something. So
Bill Goskins. Marbury.
Crittenden, that's the guy Gilbert Arenas almost shot, I think.
Thaddeus. These were cool.
Dragic is a good player too.
Numbered to 49. Oh, see, here's some more. All these.
Oh my goodness.
Morris, Rajon Rondo.
Oh, Rondo. Yeah, I like Rondo.
Yeah. Chandler, I think that's numbered to 35. Yeah.
What is this, your low numbered pile right here?
This is just all numbered stuff. I think it's more lesser names. Henderson, Noel. Yeah. I don't know. This is rookie stuff there. What do we got here? I think these are never heard of this. Anthony Polite, something like that. Kenneth Lofton Jr.
One hit wonder. Yeah, one good season, then it hasn't been heard of ever again.
Bobby Portis. At least he's still playing. And Jared Butler. What else we got here?
DeMarcus Cousins, after he tore his ACL, was never the same player. But
Cousins,
amazing.
Yeah, he was awesome. Well, see, here's a bunch of optic. This is all optic.
I'm guessing there's no Tatum or Donovan Mitchell in that pile.
Those are all sleeved. Those are all.
Hey, Dylan Brooks, that might be a pretty decent one.
There's Dylan Brooks. There's Jared Allen. These are all just base here.
That class was pretty good then, huh?
Oh yeah,
OG. Wow.
Yeah.
It was unsleeved, no sleeves. No, just joking. had to take a dig right there.
There's Derek White. More OGs. Jared Allen. Sexton. More bunch of Sexton there.
We're gonna stumble across like a SGA rookie card or freaking who else was from that year, other than Luka.
So this would all be Zion and Jaws year here.
This class is turning out to be absolute trash. It seems.
Yep.
2019.
Garland's probably the best one out of there now.
Pretty much, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I am glad I sold a bunch of Zion stuff early. Yeah, I think that's all. Oh, Hero's still okay. Oh, here, this is Let's see what we got here. We got Maxi. A couple Maxis. Yep, some colored pool. There's an Anthony Simons.
Hey, what's up, I Collect? Good to see ya.
Oh, there you go. Now we'll
rookie
get into
card. Yep. There's a good rookie card.
There's Carmelo.
Oh, Mello.
There's an Ant-Man.
Mello rookie card.
All right, y'all. I popped in for a minute to let you know I was okay. So I'm going to bed.
All right, Jay.
All right,
have
Jay,
a good night.
take care, man.
Looks like Troy's asleep too.
No.
No. He's just sorting.
Sounds like it. All right, well, I catch you
eventually
later.
get to
All right. Hi, Jay.
Friday. Oh, there we go. Now we see Troy's box of wonders as well.
Oh.
There's Anthony Davis. Got some LaMelos. There's a Cunningham Prism. Scotty Barnes. Clark. LaMelo. Oh, get away. Oh, there's Wiseman. Woo!
Pac-Man's boy right there.
Dewey, Mobley, Stegan.
Oh, Sengun.
Porter, Ayton.
There's a Tatum rookie.
There's some Tatums. Few Tatums. Prestige, Hoops, Optic, Hoops, the Jaylen Brown, Booker, Banchero.
I like Paulo. He's gonna still be pretty good.
Yeah.
There's the Bowman.
There's a
first.
Mobley.
What was that, Troy?
That Bowman first.
Is he talking again and I can't hear him?
Yeah, he's got the Russell Wilson Bowman first. That's the one that Sam was looking for.
Oh, yeah. Why the heck can't I hear him again?
Oh, can you hear me?
He can't hear you, but I can hear you.
That's weird.
Can Troy hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
So he can hear
Huh.
you.
All right. Well,
I don't know, man.
now let's see what else we got in here. We got some. I think these are just. I don't think this is his rookie. Just some inserts. That's an Ingram rookie. Buddy Hield rookie to 49. He just got traded. He was in that Porzingis trade, right?
I think so. He's kind of been bouncing around as well.
Yeah. Miles Turner. Oh, there's Porzingis. Bunch of Porzingis. Cauley Stein. Winslow. Frank the Tank. More Porzingis. Okafor. There's
Karl Anthony Towns.
Yeah,
Who would have thought?
Some more of him. I got a rookie auto of him somewhere in one of these boxes. Terry Rozier. Wiggins. Doug McDermott. Oh, there's a Nurkic. I loved him when he was on the Blazers.
Yeah. Yep.
Brooke Lopez. Al Horford. Conley. Horford. Oh, Jay-Z rookie.
No, well, hey, that's a pretty cool card. I like that.
Yeah.
I didn't even know that existed. I might have to go look for that card. Oh, Shannon Elizabeth too.
Shannon
Dang.
Elizabeth. We got Jenny McCarthy.
Oh, we got this is the good stuff right here.
Yeah. Carmen Electra.
Carmen Electra.
Whoa.
Oh, another McCarthy. Oh yeah, there we go. Carmen
Yep.
Electra again.
Jackpot.
Nice.
Boys.
Oh, Christy Brinkley.
There you go.
Yeah, Troy just woke up. His eyes just went like.
Look at he's getting close to the screen.
He's trying to zoom in.
Here, let me get closer, Troy.
Billy Joel's an idiot, man.
Oh, where's Carmen? There's Carmen.
Oh,
there you go.
What a stack here.
Dang.
Yeah, that's what I said.
Oh, now we're back to the normal guys. Darn it.
That was fun while it lasted.
Aldridge, Iguodala. Iguodala.
That was crazy.
Oh, there's a McGrady rookie.
Bowen's best too. That's a nice one.
Grant Hill, Weber.
Chris Webber. I got all those cards.
Yeah. Morning.
Lonzo Morning.
Lots of Morning. The glove.
Yep. Gary Payton. Look at that phone.
Robinson. Where'd that come from? Giddy. Pritchard. Bancaro. Matherin.
Looks like you tried to sort sequentially by year, and then you just kind of gave up at that.
I think that's very possible. I know. One of these times, I just gotta get to a sport and lay it all out and see what comes of it.
I was like, Gary Payton, what's next? Derek Coleman, and then David Robinson, and
yeah. Now look, now we go back again. So Ray Allen. I love the little minis in that bazooka. Carmelo, that's a cool one. Yeah, some of these I should probably have sleeved up. Derrick Rose, DeRozan, Marcus Smart, Levine.
Marcus Smart, Prism rookies, just hanging out.
Zach Levine, Jaylen Brown rookies, Jamal Murray.
Took a while for some of those Boston guys to get going though, but they're really peaking now.
Yeah, these two. So when I first went back and started looking into stuff I had, I actually found silver Prism rookies of both of these guys, Brandon Ingram and Jaylen Brown.
Yeah,
I think I ended up selling them for $150 a piece, something like that. There's a Mitchell. Another Tatum. What's that? Oh, that's Contenders. Okay. There's a Ayton Optic. Hero. Now we're back up to... There's our Julius Randle rookie.
That retro design. That Donruss?
Yeah.
86 Donruss or something?
Halliburton. Cole Anthony. Markkanen. Oh, Markkanen was in that class too.
Yeah, that was a good class.
Yeah, that's really good. Fox was in there. Kuzma. Bam. There's a purple Allen. Lonzo for, he was hot back when it came out. Oh, there's Trae Young.
Amazing how time flies. We're just talking about Lonzo Ball and his controversy, probably. And then now he's like kind of bouncing around the league.
Yeah,
he get traded again, I think.
Yeah, he just went somewhere.
It's on the Jazz now or something. I got banished to another team.
Oh, there's a Shea out of Chronicles. I didn't even know I had that one.
Well, see, look, we're finding SGA rookie cards. Like, gee.
Yeah, you called it, didn't you?
I just thought we're gonna find at least one in here.
Jaren Jackson. We got Jalen Brunson. More Jaren Jackson. Michael Porter. Oh, Ayton, Simons, Ayton, Jackson. See, I thought I had sleeved up all the Trey Youngs and Shays, but I guess a couple slipped through. There's some more Mitchells.
With Ort sleep? No, I'm just kidding.
Mobley,
Welcome back, Will.
Suggs, Kaminga, Mobley, Suggs, There's a Cunningham.
I got a good amount of Cade stuff, so I got
Halliburton. Oh, I like that one out of Honors. That one's cool.
That's nice. That probably came out of Chronicles, I'm guessing.
Yeah.
Honors set.
Yep.
It's a sweet card.
Maxi. Bunch of Maxis. I did enjoy opening the Chronicles. Chronicles was fun.
I love Chronicles, man. That set is so much fun.
Bunch of Patrick Williams, Wiseman, Bain.
Chronicles Baseball in 2019. I think we put the autos, Tatis auto.
Oh, let's see how many Edwards we can find. Edwards. Oh, 2. That's it. Cole Anthony, Maxi, Anthony, quickly, Ellenby.
Didn't get your share, I guess, huh?
I think most of his are probably sleeve,
top loaded stuff. Yeah.
But,
no, these are all sleeved. You got them all in sleeves. So
well, they're all penny sleeved, but
yeah.
I did at
the
least
top loaders is too much. You know, like imagine if you had top loaded all these cards, you'd have to
that
like
adds
4
up
boxes,
pretty quick.
Right? Yeah. At least penny sleeves is where I'm at. You know, top loaders you don't have to top load everything.
Yeah.
Aaron, you're a PC guy, is Vladdy, right?
Halliburton.
Not that easy,
Oh yeah.
Vladdy.
Oh yeah.
Vladdy?
Love me some Vladdy. Look, even Will's giving you lip here.
Hey, come on! I got look at.
Everything is sleeved in this box.
All this is sleeved. Well, okay, maybe not this side. Maybe that. I think this are lesser rookies.
Barrett's had 3 years to address this deficiency. Ed.
See, I think I've done pretty good from when you guys first met me.
Passing with flying colors, right?
Oh, there's a Stewart. I forgot. He's been tearing it up. Isaiah Stewart.
Yeah, Pistons team is something else.
Yeah. Yeah.
And Jaden Ivey's back from injury, I think. So never mind, he didn't even play tonight. They won by 38 and
I see. I found some autos. Let's see what kind of scrubs I can find in the autos here. All right.
Oh, Jaden Ivey got traded? What?
Nick Richards. Never heard of him. Oh, DK, you know this guy? Nick Richards, Kentucky. Let's see. We got Sam Merrill. Yeah.
I got to catch up on my trade deadline. Oh, he's on the Bulls now. Okay. That's probably a good move for him.
DK did hear of him. Okay. Trenton Watford, Blazers. Robert Woodard II.
I mean, Kentucky. Oh, what was that?
When I pulled this one, I was hoping it was Halliburton.
Yeah. Rarely turns out to be the player you want on that team.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah. Well, those autos didn't last very long, did they? Mobley. Oh, here we got some Cunningham. Oh, look at that. Adam Morrison.
Adam press pass. Wow.
Number to 500. How did that get in with all this stuff? What the heck? I don't know.
There might be a market for Adam Morrison. He go to China and ball out in China or something
he
like that.
He might have. Yeah, he was pretty big in this area. A couple Cunninghams there. Mobley, Green, Barnes. All right. Maxi Mosaic.
I have to say, if any Kentucky roster throughout the 2010s was like the draft preview for the next year's draft in the NBA, so not surprised.
Got Michael Porter back there. No, what do we got back here? I think I saw Fox. Porter, March, Mitchell.
All right, guys, I gotta go. I gotta get ready for work.
All righty, Sam. Take it easy.
Sam. Wait, you want to do Free Friday first, or?
No, I gotta split. I'll get you on the next one.
All right, sounds good.
Man. Right, man.
All right, good night.
Good night.
Good weekend.
Mitchell rookies. Lonzo Ball. Lonzo, bunch of Lonzos.
So Kuzma. The window on Lonzo, huh?
Kuzma, Fox. You there, Aaron?
Yeah, I'm still here. Can you hear me?
Yep, I can't hear anything now.
Yeah, I'll put it up on
All
the
right,
chat.
I'm going to jump out and jump back in.
See that.
All right, I'm going to jump out and jump back in.
What were you looking at there, Troy? Sorting out. I'm curious.
Y'all doing all basketball, so I just went and get a bunch of old baseball stuff, trying to pull boxes of random cards that I have, and like I found this stack of I think it's 24s. Yeah, a stack of 2024s in this box, and I had another stack sitting right here, so I'm put that together to put in the 2024 box. Here's some 2021 A and G. Allen and Ginter.
I didn't do too much Allen and Ginter in those years. I think it's just because you couldn't find any retail was the problem. So
yeah, that right after COVID, man, it was still kind of nuts. It's probably why I have one, because I couldn't find anything. This is
it's the Murad or whatever.
So it's a set of 50. Oh, just knocked over the Mary Jane card. That's Nolan Ryan. And this one is Brewers.
Oh, Turkey Reds. Do I have that box anywhere?
Oh, but you had just Series 1, I think you said.
Might have a couple Series 2. We'll have to go and look if I can find that box. But
wow. 2010 Mike Leake rookie card with the Reds.
Let me see. Oh, wow. Some old Allen and Ginter.
Yeah, man, and it's cardboard. That's the cool thing about it.
Yeah, I know I picked up the Kershaw Allen and Ginter rookie card a little while ago.
Edgar Renteria. And then these are 21s. Here's Cabrian Hayes. Yep, there's Cabrian Hayes rookie card on Allen and Ginter.
Yeah, I like that Kershaw Allen and Ginter. That's a cool one.
See, Moniak, Tariq. Oh, Tariq Skubal. Yep.
There you go. That's a nice one.
Nice.
Dave Roberts. There's Roberto Clemente. And Willie Mays. And Monsanto. Where's Jay?
Passed out.
Oh, Ty Cobb. Current Diamondback. Nolan Arenado. Sweet.
Hey, Fabian. Just here to say hello. Country boys going in the morning to the big city. Well, hope you have fun on your trip. Hopefully you're going to do something exciting in the big city. Not sure which one you're headed to, but.
Hey, Fabian.
Hello, Fabian.
Oh, I found it.
Lord Scurriel. Oh, Gibson. Josh Gibson.
Oh, that's nice. Chet Holmgren?
Yeah. It's a Chronicles, but it's a Chet.
Hey.
Not sleeved. It was in the side that wasn't sleeved.
Recon draft picks, maybe. Oh, that's right. They did have a Chronicles draft picks.
Yeah.
From that year.
Oh, Shaden went to Kentucky, huh? I didn't realize that.
Half the NBA, it seems like, went to Kentucky.
that is true. Yeah, I have to agree with that.
Dig through this Donruss we just opened. Sort this out, I guess, while I have a little time. That was I'm gonna have to go see if we can find more of this stuff. So it's pretty fun. Tawny. And I do have to find a car for later on tonight, Troy. So
you don't have one?
Oh, I do. I got a car. I just have to go find it. It's in a box somewhere.
I'm just wondering if Barrett's gonna pop open one of those cracked blisters.
Actually, you know what? I have one ready to go.
Let's do it now then. Let's go.
I got mine right here.
Give me a minute. I'll go find my car and then we'll pop open some cars. Yeah, they got all the super fresh like that. Those teams for Kentucky, it was like because they always have the top recruiting class, and you knew like 2 or 3 of those guys were going to go into as lottery picks, and then all the rest of their 5-star recruits, even the busts would get drafted too later on or picked up as undrafted free agents. So yeah, it's crazy.
Yep.
Be right back.
Killer, Snap, Seeger, Jacob, Bradley, Aaron Taylor, Court Long, Gardner, Clevenger, Foley, Xander, Yelich. Oh, that's a nice Acuna rookie card.
Which one's that one?
2018 Topps Chrome. Ron Acuna.
Oh yeah, nice.
That's what this box mostly is. It's the Topps Chrome. There's a Kyle Lewis. There's a Luis Robert rookie. There's a Gavin Lux. Albert Azalea. Gavin Lux rookie. Brock Burke.
All right, got me a car. Hey, what's up, Lucy? Good to see you.
Hey, look at who I found in that box. We got some Denny.
Denny Avija. What year is that? I need to go and hunt some Denny rookie cards now, too.
2021.
Okay, I'm not going to find very many.
I was going to say, if you find those, you better be pulling out those Edwards, huh?
Yeah, let's just say I didn't do a whole lot of basketball in that year. That was ridiculous that year. You either got it at retail or you didn't. I certainly didn't get any of it.
You got one there, Aaron?
Yeah, I've got a car.
Speaker. Oh, nice Roberto.
Anytime you're ready. Here, this is something else I've been into lately.
This
is Weiss Schwartz.
White
I'm
Schwartz.
not seeing any of that.
It's an anime. Well, they do anime cards at different animes, and this is the Uma Musume, which is one of the biggest mobile games out right now. It's the one with the horse racing girls. So I've been playing a lot of this mobile game on my spare time, so we'll check this out. But pretty much, like, Japan has this thing where they take like basically all the greatest racehorses in Japan horse racing history, and they turned them into anime girls and stuff. So
Oh my goodness.
all their characters are loosely based off of what that horse did in their career. So it's kind of funny. So we'll do a little bit of this. Weiss Schwartz. There's also an anime out there right now, so it's pretty good anime. Let's see if I think this is Twin Turbo. There's actually will be a real horse race or a real racehorse based on these characters, so you can look up them. So I've kind of gotten into horse racing too now.
As long as you're not putting any money on it.
Yeah. There's some cool cards though. The art's good. The anime is good too. I've been enjoying the anime. So this horse hasn't, or this character hasn't come out in the game yet. So so you can play a game with these, Fabian, but you have to be able to understand and read Japanese. So that might be the biggest thing that will prevent us from being able to. But yeah, I think I made one video where I was playing this game on my channel. So I won one of the competitive races. So it's pretty fun. I've been enjoying that as a little side hobby. All right, Troy, I got a car anytime you're ready. Go.
All right, let's go ahead. I'm not going to do the intro. Let's just open some cars. How's that sound?
I do have a box of this. It's like Weiss Schwartz Disney or something. I picked it off at Amazon for like $30. So we'll open that eventually.
Oh, wait. There goes. I missed it. Dadgummit.
Well, I'll do the intro. Welcome.
Oh, you're going to do it?
I have to remember how to do it. Oh, boy.
Come on, man. We've been doing it now for
I
ever.
I always forget, right? So welcome to Troy's Cards, Cars, and Comics. We like to do a little session here called Free It Friday, and I'm here with myself, the host of this channel, Sports Cards and Things, and I'm our good friend Barry. We're going to do Free It Friday where we take a Hot Wheel and we're going to open it up on camera and pop it out of the blister. Hence why it's called Free It Friday. So yeah, Troy, who's gonna lead us off tonight on Free It Friday?
Well, since you did the intro, I'm gonna let you go first. That was pretty good. Thank you.
See, I'm telling you, I feel like I kind of know what I should be saying, but I don't.
Good job, Aaron.
Yeah. Woo!
So I got me a Land Rover today. This 2015 Land Rover Defender. A double cab. It kind of looks like the Gladiator or the Gladiator wanted to be this truck so badly. So
see, I like the Gladiator. I don't like the Defender so much. The cab looks too big.
I like it because especially in that construction yellow, it almost looks like it either it's gonna go off-roading or it's gonna roll into a construction site. So
well, and that one does have a 40 kit on it. It's got the raised breather.
Yeah, where is it? Oh yeah, right
there by the front pillar. Yeah, they're right there.
It's got the little.
It's got the raised breather, so it's ready to go under. At least 6-8 foot of water.
Yep. So yeah, that's my car.
6 foot, not 8 foot, maybe 6 foot.
That's cool. It's got the lift kit and all that. It's got some decent detail. It was plastic.
Yeah,
but it's got some good
detailing on the bottom. That's so unusual nowadays for Hot Wheels.
Got the transfer case. It's got the, some good stuff on there. So pretty cool model here. And that construction yellow screams, I don't know, you should put a crane on the back or something. So that's my car.
Cool. I like it.
Nice.
All right. Oh, I didn't even put myself on the big screen. Oh, well.
Oh, yeah. Well, since I'm up, let's see. I've got 2 Porsches. And I'm going to do the 2026. The Porsche 911 Carrera T, new for 2026. This came out of the B case.
That's pretty sweet.
Troy found him some DKs.
Yeah, but no supers. It's a kind of a gloss gray. It says at the bottom of the door in white, it says Hot Wheels. It doesn't say Porsche. It says Hot Wheels.
Interesting.
It does say 911 Carrera T across the back. Of course, you're never going to be able to see that. And there's the shield on the hood. Nice little Porsche casting.
Nice.
A smiley face on the front. Nice.
What you got for us, Barrett?
Well, since you talked about cracked blister, and since I did pick up a good one, I got to go with my favorite car, 71 Datsun 510 in the hot ones.
Hey, you get to play with this one. That's sweet.
Yeah, I like the color. I'd like the. I mean, that's LSU colors.
You don't have to pop the blister off. You could just tear the.
Oh, I could just rip it right there, and
just pour it right up there.
Come on. There we go.
Pour the axle on the way out.
Yeah, we just scraped all the paint off, and there we go. That is a dandy.
Yeah,
I like
that purple and yellow, man. That and the metal bottom too. That's fully detailed.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a nice one. I miss my 510. I'd love to have another one.
I'm not a Datsun or Nissan fan. I've tried to work on them and have had no luck. I do not like those cars. My wife had an Xterra, and hell, to do a tune-up on the Xterra, the back the driver's side back plug is up under the firewall. You can't get to it.
Those Xterras are weird cars, but they do have a cult following, I will say. So there we go.
Well, as much as I like my Porsches, I'm going to vote for Barrett today. I like that. I like that purple and yellow.
I have to agree, man. That is a sweet looking car right there. It's
it is pretty sharp.
It's just painted in construction yellow. All right, Barrett's the reigning champion. He'll be back next week to defend. No, I'm just kidding.
I like it.
Back next week to defend his title. He'll probably need a super treasure hunter better to win.
Oh man, have you gotten an A and a B case super?
Hey, you know what? I haven't found a super in 4 weeks.
But I thought you found the BK super, the Ferrari.
C. That was the C. I did find that. That was the last one I got, I think. Yeah, but that was a month ago.
I don't even have one yet. I don't have.
Well, you know what?
The main line.
I've gotten to a few cases, and I've gotten to some B. I've probably gotten about to 6 B cases, probably about 10 C cases, and about 5 D cases, and nothing. I've gone as hot as I was. I'm that cold now.
I think DK's stolen the heat right there. So
no, 2 weeks for him. Yeah,
2 weeks for DK.
Yeah, as hot as I was, it's that cold now, and I don't like it.
The timing's off or something. I don't know.
Well, no, I'm getting to the cases. The cases just don't have anything. They're just all duds.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, so I'm the first to them, but I haven't gotten to probably as many as I was getting to, but I'm still getting to a fair amount, and they're just not there.
Well, I'm not even seeing them, so they're doing better than me.
Are they come in cases before they put them on the shelf, or what does this work?
Yeah, so they come in a 72 count case. Most places that's how they get them.
Yeah, I know. It's just by the time.
Oh, you don't even see them. Yeah. I got you.
The case has been desecrated, and every good Hot Wheel has been taken out of it.
Yeah.
And we're living on the scraps here when I find a nice.
So here was some more that I just found of those ones numbered to 25. These were some of the better ones.
Are you serious? Dang, that's crazy.
Yeah. 14 of 25, Wiggins. 23 of 25, Ingram. 13 of 25, Davis. 19 of 25, another Dirk in the base.
Jeez, what the heck?
6 of 25, a Seth Curry. 17 of 25. I told you, man, I bought a lot of that stuff back then. I've got a ton of that low numbered stuff. There's a couple Wiggins to 25.
Oh, so you got like 1/10 of the print run there,
right? Yeah.
Jeez.
I always like these orange. Yeah,
those are nice.
25, Kemba Walker. Yeah. Here's a cool Tatum to 79.
Good looking card there.
Which one was that one? The Tatum?
Tatum, yeah.
Oh, here's that one you really like. I know I'm gonna show it off again.
Oh, yeah.
That one is awesome.
Atomic Refractor?
Yeah. That is too awesome. Numbered to 100.
That's
90,
insane.
what is that? 99, it looks like. Yeah, that is too cool. I think I got this one from my LCS down in the basement.
Nice card, Barrett.
That one's a good one.
I'm happy you have that card. I'm just kidding. That's awesome. That card's beautiful. That's sick. Those are the ones you read about in Beckett, but you never see in real person, so.
Yeah. Those are the ones that if you pull one, you pull as somebody that you'd never heard of.
Yeah, like my Skybox Ruby is I forgot who it was.
Kind of something like this.
I remember you pulling that. That came out of a mystery box or one of the mystery tins, right?
That mystery tin thing. Yep.
That's insane.
At least it was a guy I heard of.
Yeah.
That was cool. Yeah. Yeah, what else I got here? Oh, I found some the second year beam teams at my LCS. I told them I was interested in them. I got to go back and see how much he wants for them. I think who was the best? There was Reggie Miller. They weren't
Charles
anybody.
Barkley, of course. So
no, there wasn't a Barkley.
Second year beam team, 1994.
The pink ones.
I've got a pink one. It's the pink foil board one. I've got that. I'll see if I can find that card. I swear there's a Barkley. Be right back.
No, there probably is. I was saying the three that he had that I was going to pick up. I don't remember who they were. I think there was a Miller and two others, but I can't remember. They weren't big ones. I know that. Of course, I never pulled. I did get a Barkley in the first year. And I know I've got Drexler around here somewhere, but I didn't get Shaq and I didn't get Jordan. These are all the ones I have. Price, Hornacek, Rice, Olajuwon, Barkley, and Ewing. There's a cool Carmelo autograph.
Oh, what the?
That's a second year Carmelo.
Well, I didn't have my ear headset in, but then I just came back to my desk and said Carmelo Anthony autograph. What?
These are the first year I have. I got Price, Hornacek, Rice, Lajuan, Barkley, and Ewing. I got a Drexler around here somewhere, but I'm not sure where.
I've got the Barkley, and that's it. Those are the only Beam teams of note that I have.
In the first year or the second year?
I'm gonna find that second year one because I know I have that card.
Okay, this might be the only one I have. I just found this one, Chris Webber. Yeah. I think that's Webber's rookie year.
Yeah, 93, 94 would be his rookie year.
Yeah.
It's in the other box.
Yeah, that might be the only one I have. I'll have to go get those other ones just to have them because they're cool.
It has to be in this box. I know it's in a very distinct folder as well. There's the Barkley Beam team. Yeah, see, I knew that card existed. Come on now. I know I got it. This is literally the only Beam teams I own. There's the Barkley Beam team from 92, 93. And then here's the 93, 94 version of it.
Okay.
This is the card you're talking about, right?
Yeah.
Ah, no, I'm just kidding.
I don't. Yeah. Dang it! You got something I don't have.
Yes, I finally.
Yeah, I'm surprised I don't have more than just because I know I bought a lot of that because obviously Weber and Penny was that year too, right?
It was, Beam teams were. Those are pretty affordable. I think that Barkley Beam team, isn't a very expensive card.
Yeah. Did Jordan have one in the pink year? I think he did.
I'm pretty sure he did.
Yeah. I know. Now, see, I didn't realize that there was another one, I think, in the next year, and my LCS just bought one from somebody. And it actually was pretty cool looking in it, but it's like a $600-700 card.
95 or 94, 95 Beam team, Jordan. I'm guessing.
Yeah,
see that much. That's crazy.
And I don't think it's as cool looking as the other 2 years.
No, the first one has like that optic, that laser look on it. How the optic downtowns looked that one year. That I've always loved on the 92, 93 Beam team. So that, when the downtowns got really hot, that's what I always thought of is like, oh, it looks like a Beam team with that the laser pattern on the edges,
right?
With the squares. I was like, oh, hey, look, that's what the downtown pattern instead of that one year. So
yep. Yeah, so 95, 96, I don't really like the way it looks, but there's one for sale for $595.
What I saw at the show I should have picked up was a Charles Barkley Skyview from Hoops.
That sounds familiar.
Yeah, I had never heard of that insert because the pack odds were like 1 out of 480 packs or something like that. So
yeah,
I should have bought that card, but I missed out. Or I still might because I looked it online. I can get one online for a similar price, but
Okay.
stuff like that's pretty crazy. I should have picked that up.
What do they go for?
Like $30. So
that's not bad. Yeah.
As long as you're not collecting Jordan, right? Everything in this hobby becomes affordable.
Yeah. If you go for, Barkley's $30 and that, Jordan will be $700.
Yeah, or more, right?
Right. Yeah.
The spread is ridiculous. So
yeah, it is.
And the moral of the story is don't collect Michael Jordan, LeBron James, Kobe Bryant, or Steph Curry. You're good to go.
See, and that's the other day I was looking on eBay and I was looking at Drexler stuff, and you can pick up some cool looking autos, for 30 to $70. But I'm so cheap, I don't ever do any of that.
I would pick up one that you really if they're that affordable, then you want one that's on a really nice card design, and it's gotta be a step above, right?
Yeah,
is what I'm looking for. If I buy a Charles Barkley auto, that's what I'm looking for. Or if I buy a Kurt Warner autograph, because if they're relatively affordable players to get autographs of, but if you're gonna get one for the PC, then it has to be like a really nice one, right?
Because I showed you this one. This is the only one I have, and you can barely even see the auto. I mean,
doesn't matter. It's a Drexler auto.
I know. No, I love it. Trust me. But it just, they didn't do a good job with the card.
Yeah.
When I first got it, I wasn't even sure it was an auto, and I'm like, wait a second, that's an auto, because I got it. My LCS's daughter pulled it for me.
Here's a Blazer auto, and this is what I'm talking about. So, if I'm going to get a Kenny Anderson auto.
Yeah, that's a cool looking card. Yeah.
I'm going to it's red ink and then it's hard signed, right? So.
Yeah.
I didn't pay too much for this one, maybe $5 for this card, I think. But
yeah, that's a cool looking card. I'll have to see. Let me see if I can find that box of Drexler stuff.
Definitely the kind of stuff I'm looking for. On card, a clean signature, and a pretty nice card design where the autograph is very prominent. Kenyon Martin Jr. autograph. Forgot I had that one. Oh boy. Too many basketball autos.
I gotta clean this room. All right.
This one too, Torrey Holt. I picked this out up a while ago.
Oh, that's cool.
Torrey Holt auto. Drexler PC.
Well, so some of this stuff, it's a Blazer box.
Taco Fall.
Let me move this out of the way.
There's so this Taco Fall autograph. I got a Bobo autograph somewhere. Let's see if I find my Bobo autograph.
I got a Boba somewhere around here. As a matter of fact, there it is right there.
Oops.
Boban.
Oh, I got a Boban. I got a Boban auto too. I rescued that one from the bargain bin. That was a great pickup.
Oh. I got to go let the dogs out. I'll be back.
Sounds good. Here's one for Barry Barry. Here's a Carlos Correa autograph.
When he's back with the Stros?
I think this is when he was with the Stros. This is 2021. So
yeah. Korea.
Korea. What's I have in this box? Oh, I got all my retired player autographs. This should be a good pile. I pull that. And codes. All right, let's see what else I got in here. Oh, there's a Kobe rookie card. There it is. Topps Kobe rookie card. A few of them in here. The Upper Deck SP. What is this? Z-Force. Hoops. There's a Tyrese Maxey auto. And I remember I pulled this Jaden Ivey, so I just found out he got traded tonight. So we'll see about that one. Yeah, older players definitely have nicer signatures. There's Dan Issel.
Oh, definitely.
I think I paid too much for that one. Let's see. What else did I have in here? Now I've shown this one, but this is one of my big Jordan inserts. I don't know what you would call this game used, but it's a piece of the actual film used for that game, which is kind of cool. It's got a couple slides of Michael Jordan there.
Yeah, that's a cool looking one.
And this might have been one of the first autographs I ever had in my collection. There's Joe Smith, former #1 draft pick.
Yeah, he was a good player.
Maryland, I think.
I think you're right. I remember I think I got his gold rookie out of that Upper Deck. You know how they'd have the electric court.
Yeah, I remember. Okay, I pulled this, so I bought a mystery box, one of those Fairfield mystery boxes that had a couple packs of hoops in there. Sure enough, popped out this he was a former lottery pick for the Suns.
Yep, I think I pulled an auto of his before.
This is way past his expiration date, but there's a Alex Len autograph to 25. This was the first Shaq rookie card I ever had. Look how miscolored that was. That's the way I got it, but I think this is why I was gifted this card when I was a kid.
Yeah.
Not knowing any better. Off color. This is in here. Oh, there's a Marcus Smart autograph.
Yeah, I got a rookie of his.
Keldon Johnson auto. There's my Pistol Pete card. Not a rookie, but I think second or third year.
Cool.
Got this out of a bargain 50-cent bin.
Oh, I was just talking about this card when I was on what's his name? Wednesday night.
Oh, Tim in Cardio.
Yeah, I Pat Mahomes.
Senior. I was about to say. I was like, what?
Yeah. Yeah, he played for the Portland Beavers. Well, see, now here is a stack. Somebody gifted these to me, and I haven't researched if they're real or not.
Oh.
They are a ton of Blazer autographs. I mean, we're going back. There's Kersey, Larry Steele, Duckworth, Adelman, Michael Thompson, bunch of Thompsons. Mark Bryant, Steve Coulter, Anderson, Ellis, Wicks. I just haven't, these last ones, these I got in, these are all in person autos. So those are all legit. Strickland, Robert Pack, Phil Nevin, Willie Ansley, and Scooter Tucker. Scooter Tucker's got a cool auto.
Oh yeah, that's nice. That's
Those
beautiful.
were all from the Portland Beavers when they'd come in and play. But yeah, I just haven't looked into these. I don't think they're not. I don't see any reason why they wouldn't be real, but yeah. And there was also a stack of Drexlers. I think I showed you those before. And some I don't know if they're just from different eras that I don't know. So I haven't looked into them.
And of course, we're not sending them off to authenticate from PSA.
See, and I haven't looked this. I don't know where I got a hold of this. So
That's
it
cool.
could be real. I'm not 100% sure. Now I know this one is. I got this one in person. That's AC Green on the ticket stub.
That's cool.
We I told the story about that. We were down in Portland visiting my mom, and I was taking my wife to the game in the Tacoma Dome, Seattle against Phoenix, because we were watching Barkley. That's her favorite.
That's right. Good
and
taste.
We were down there the night before, and we saw him out to dinner, and I got him to sign the ticket before we even went to the game.
That's awesome.
Yeah. So that was cool.
AC Green.
There's a cool Drexler.
Yeah, that is cool.
Atomic refractor.
That's the atomic pattern. Yep.
Yeah. Now this one is cool. This one I'm pretty sure is real, and it actually has like a authenticity deal on the back.
Is it a golden COA?
I don't know what it's what's it called?
I bought an Iverson auto with a golden COA on the back. Very similar.
This is a world-class investments. The document certifies that the enclosed card of Drexler is one of only 10,000 numbered cards personally autographed by him. As a limited edition, this card will never be printed again. The photo negative and plates have been destroyed and will never be reproduced.
Oh, so there's only 9,990 more of those out there, but that's a nice auto.
It's kind of cool looking. Yeah.
It's a good looking auto. And gold ink too. That's sweet.
Yeah.
Hopefully you got like number 54 or 55 versus like 9,872.
I got kind of in the, well, it was close to being close to his type of his jersey number. I got 0233.
Oh, that's good. So you got one before his hand got tired from signing 10,000.
Right.
Good grief.
I thought I had some. Okay, there's my Drexler beam team.
There, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was too good back in the day.
Yeah. Well, he was the reason why we didn't draft Jordan.
Yeah, because he was so good, you guys decided you didn't need another shooting guard.
Yep.
Or similar player. You could have had best backcourt in NBA history.
Right. Here's the Thunder and Lightning from there. That was cool. Buck Williams with Drexler on the back.
That's cool.
That was cool. The team leader from Back then, those were only in rack packs.
They're like the OG inserts.
Yep.
92, 93 was like the first couple years of big inserts.
Yep. I got the Jordan of that too. There's the All-Star. It's cool. You gotta love the orange top loader.
Oh yeah, I've got a couple of those. The card, if you take it out, will look pristine.
Yep.
I got a few of those that are yellowed out.
All right. Okay, here's a few Barclays. Let's see. We got a gold SPX.
Yep.
We got the SP Championship.
I got that card. I got the Kevin Garnett. He's a rookie in that year.
I might have the Jordan in that. I can't remember.
I feel like I had the Jordan at some point in my lifetime, but I don't know where it went.
Yeah. The Sean Kemp Slam Dunk. Tower of Power. What's this one? Superstar.
I think I've got that card. Clear metal, looks like.
No, that's all I got over here. Couple Blazer first day issues. Couple that aren't sleeved up. These are.
That's why the box is off camera. Is that what it is? No.
Yep. Yep.
Skybox 93.4 Skybox.
All right, fellas, I am dead to the world.
All righty, Troy.
You got a lot of sorting done?
Little bit. Actually, what I did do, and I've already, I did this early when y'all guys were hot and heavy in the started in the basketball.
Yeah, I know we went to the weeds there. What is that, the top loader box?
It's a, what's it called? A vault storage box.
Ah.
But it's one of the only boxes. I remember buying a few of these because it was one of the only boxes I could get at the time that was a single row where you could put top loaders. And that is the start of the 73.
Oh, nice. You got a good amount of them sleeved up.
Yeah.
Did it top load every one of them?
Yeah, on the vintage stuff, I top load every one.
Nice.
Dang. I could take lessons.
It's either binder it up, and if you binder them up, you have to have them stood up, and you have to have the binders full. So, and I don't have enough of them. So, but on the 68, the 69, the 70 set that I did complete, they're in 3,000 count boxes, and everyone is top loaded.
I guess that's a question I have to ask. You know, if you're gonna if you're gonna protect a vintage set, then how would you do that? I guess top loaders or the soft, the semi-rigid, not the semi-rigids, but the like the what do you call them? Card saver type of
card savers. See, I don't like card savers. I'll take them out. As a matter of fact, as far as I know, the primary use for card savers, you put your card in the card saver before you send it to PSA, because they will take it and cut it and open it and pull the card out.
I've seen a lot of vintage folks use the card savers, and I think there's another good reason to do it. It's because they take up less space. You know, if you have a stack of card savers versus a stack of semi-rigids,
yeah,
it'll definitely take up a lot less space, right? Like this is probably too soft of the card savers. There's a cool auto though. There's a Benito Santiago. I pulled out.
That is a cool auto.
And then this the greatest pitcher name ever, Mr. Bob Walk. Yeah. And I got this one. This guy has like the most 50s handwriting ever. Vern Law.
He got his L from Laverne and Shirley.
That's right. I think he won a Cy Young with the the Pirates in 50 something is what it was. But yeah, this is like how your teacher teaches you how to do cursive, right?
Yep.
Even the V. So couple from that old stack.
Here's a couple off the wall autos. I don't even know what kind of brand these were from, but Sam Matillo, and we got Ryan Klesko.
Oh,
he was pretty good for a bunch of years.
Yeah, and Javi Lopez.
Good catcher. Javi Lopez is a good catcher for the Braves.
Late 90s Braves right there.
They even came with some
authentication stuff.
Authentications.
Yeah.
Treat. So I don't know what company Treat is, but all right. Huh. Here's a cool hockey rookie.
Oh, Adam Oates.
Adam Oates. That's cool. Hey, well, you know what? My wife actually did get me. She didn't get me Largent, but she did get me Dan Dornick.
Nice consolation prize there. Hey,
yeah.
even inscribed it too. That's cool.
Yep, Dr. Dan. What do I got in here? Oh, there's some hockey. 90 hockey.
Yasiel Puig guilty of obstruction of justice and lying to federal officials.
Oh my God.
Investigating illegal gambling operation.
Oh, have you ever seen the original Young Guns, Aaron?
Yeah, from 91 Upper Deck.
Okay. There's the old Pavel Bure.
Yep, that's the card I still need to add at some point.
Yeah,
it's even got French text in there.
That was the French version. Yep.
Left wing, right wing. I don't know what all the air.
Yeah, those were. Yeah, they were the hot pull for sure. Even back then. I think I still I think I got 2 sealed boxes of the first Upper Deck.
What doesn't your LCS have? It seems like what that basement must be is jam packed with all kinds of random stuff.
Well, one of these days I'll have to tell him if he minds if I go in and take like a video, because he's got a bunch of junk wax all over, like upstairs and downstairs. He sold like like when people were going crazy over stuff like 90. What is it?
The 90 Fleer set.
What's that?
90 Fleer basketball.
Yeah. The yellow box.
Yeah. I couldn't understand it, but I knew exactly what set you're talking about.
Yep. Oh man, he still has some of that downstairs, but man, people were buying those boxes for hundreds of dollars, and before the pandemic, they were like $30 boxes.
I couldn't understand it because that's how I knew the hobby had blown up. It's because I'd go on eBay and I'd see that 1990 Michael Jordan card for like hundreds of dollars. I'm like, wait a minute, that's a $1 card all day.
Yeah.
I couldn't understand it.
No,
I was like, these guys must be scamming or something.
Yeah, it was ridiculous. Yeah, we were pulling boxes of those out and selling them in just crazy amounts.
Yeah, they pretty enough for us to open for 40 years. So.
Right. And the thing is there's nothing, you do have the All-Stars in there, but there's no other inserts or nothing in it.
I think it's because it's like the last basketball set that's on that cardboard stock. I mean, there's a few others, but that one kind of sticks out before the cards got really colorful, I guess you would say.
Yeah. And I mean, I don't know if you would consider it maybe the last year before the junk wax really blew up.
Non-junk wax basketball. I would say it would be like 88 hoops or something, like 89 hoops or something like that with the David Robinson. And everything after that was overprinted.
Well, see, that's the same. It's the same year, but I don't know if people consider the Fleer as being as mass produced as the hoops.
Yeah. I think that's when basketball started becoming completely overprinted. Was that year sticks out to me.
Yeah. Yep. Well, that's why Robinson rookies, you can pick them up for $4, you know?
Yep. I've got a stack of those now. I'll buy that card for $3 or $4 every time I see it, the draft pick one.
Yeah, I was watching that Chasing Cardboard on Whatnot the other day, and he put a lot out, I think, of 3 of them, and I think it sold for like $12.
Yeah, that was a hot card too. If you open up an old Beckett, that's like, you know, it's booking for $30, $40, which was a big card back in the day, right? So
heck yeah,
you know,
no, that's for sure.
It was definitely a card I didn't have when I was a kid, so I bought a pile of those.
I remember ripping a bunch of that stuff, but then it was to the point where everybody knew the sequence. So if you saw a player on the front, you would know if Robinson was in the pack or not. So it was like, well, nope.
I think that's why I wouldn't open any vintage wax. It's gone through too many people's hands at this point. There's no way that you can guarantee that the packs are untampered or searched already. So I wouldn't touch anything old at this point.
Yeah.
That ticket stub?
Yeah. This was Authentics, it was called. So it had a jersey. I'm pretty sure it's a replica ticket stub.
Oh, that's cool. Either way.
Let's see. Game worn jersey. Worn. Yep. Yeah.
Best time for the memorabilia stuff was 98 to early 2000s. All the good stuff.
Yeah. I agree. This one's numbered to 450. 31.1 points per game.
In an era when the league was averaging like 80 points or 90 points a night.
Yeah. scoring a third of your team's points every night.
Everyone's dropping 30 these days, but 30 back then was Allen Iverson was shooting every other possession.
Yep. Oh.
Here's my one shred of Michael Jordan jersey right there.
Yeah, I was surprised I didn't pull more of his. I think, like I said, I think I only have one jersey and like a couple floor cards. And
this is from 2001.
Because I told you I bought a lot of that. I was finding those Upper Deck blasters of 09-10 at Target for like $15, and they guaranteed a jersey per box. And
that's awesome. Yeah.
And I pulled a bunch of the duels. I mean, they're awesome. I was just looking one of those boxes the other day. You know, that I never pulled. I didn't pull LeBron. Well, I think Upper Deck short printed those guys, LeBron and Kobe and Jordan, because they weren't easy to pull.
Oh yeah, that's the way it is now, right? Like any of the non-numbered autographs, for even like Topps Chrome nowadays, right? Like they're gonna have a pitcher sign 10,000 cards, but they might only put like a couple hundred of the Chiefs player or whatever. It's hard to pull.
Yeah.
The top names. or it's deceptive that way, right? If you don't think about it.
Yeah.
So, oops.
Troy,
There's
did you find the 67 Camaro? Did you want one of those?
So from the anniversary set, the first anniversary set.
No, this guy, the C case.
Oops, let me see.
No, I don't have one of those.
Okay, well, I had it sitting on your stack. I didn't know if that was one that was supposed to be on your stack or not. So you don't have one of those. You want one of those?
Yes, I'll.
Okay.
But I don't have. I mean, we never talked about what I was sending back. I only had that one.
Yeah, you had that in case, right? The the charger.
Yes, I had. That's right. I had the extra charger.
Yeah. I'm not worried about it. You know, along whatever I send, you know, along the lines, I'm sure you'll find me something if I ever get these out. No, I'm gonna try to get this stack out this week. How's that sound?
Hey man, I finally went ahead and got some what you call it, the clamshells. And I put
Did you?
all my supers are in clamshells now.
Yeah.
Well, the real reason is I don't know if you saw the video I did or if I showed you. I got that Batmobile, the NFT Batmobile.
Right.
Yeah, I paid like $100 for that car. So.
Woo! I should have sold this sucker.
No, it still might be now, right?
Yeah, I thought about. I think it's up to like $80.
Isn't he playing tomorrow? Or
Yeah, it could be a big card tomorrow.
hold
Or
on to it for man. If
Monday.
they win, sell it Monday.
Hey.
Well, that's the conflict,
lose
right?
its value. It's losing its value on Monday.
Yeah. Yeah. It's a win-win because I know Sam is in the same position, right? He's got
Oh yeah, he's got that chrome, right?
Yeah, he's got the orange.
Yeah.
Refractor auto. So
I would have had a really hard time not moving that sucker. But that's how I am now. With if I pull something big, it's gone.
I think you're smart for that. I probably need to be. Well, I sold the Paul Skeens auto last year, so
yeah. See, that's even with this, you know, if that's selling for $200, I have a hard time not getting rid of it, even though it's my team, you know.
Yeah, because you're going to look back and, you know, I mean, Jalen Milroe could very well be the next quarterback in line, right? But if he's not, then, you know, you're going to look back at it. It's like, oh, well, it's going to give you a bad memory if it doesn't pan out, right?
Yeah. So. I mean, the good thing is something like that. It can stay in my collection. I'll always be a Seahawk fan, you know, so it would never lose that part. But
well, I think Milroe will have value just for Alabama fans as well, right? So
yeah. And like I said, he's got a chance. I mean, I'd like to see Darnold stay with us another year or two. But, you know, and if he can learn and get better, then, you know, he could be ready to go in a couple of years.
Yeah, like I should have sold the Jaden Daniels Uptown when I pulled it. That's a regret. I probably
yeah.
But now I've got to hold it, right? Because it can only.
Well, yeah, that's the thing is once you pass that window, then it's a hold until
it goes to 0 or he wins the Super Bowl, right?
Yeah, you don't really have a choice though once you miss that. Once you miss that big window.
Yep, that's where I'm at with that card right now.
Yeah. No, I get it.
I was hoping he wouldn't be hurt. Well, he just got injuries problems this year. But yeah, I know I had that big sexy card out here somewhere. Let's see if I can find it.
I need to find me an old Milwaukee Brewers fan. I've got a big stack of Milwaukee Brewers autos that I need to trade to a Milwaukee Brewers fan because they're not worth any money. Y'all don't know anybody, huh?
I don't.
I don't.
You know, when I used to do card sales on YouTube, there was a guy that was coming around, and he would buy. He was a Brewers fan, and that guy, he was not afraid to spend money, and he would spend stupid money. And I was just like, I wanted him in my shows all the time. He didn't come into mine very often. I saw him in other ones, and I was like, I just don't get how some of these guys get followings and the price that people pay on stuff. It amazes me.
You just have to find the right.
Watching Eric's sales, that's nuts.
See, even if that mill road goes to 0, you will always have the memory of pulling it on my live stream.
That is true.
I'm just kidding. That's priceless, right? That's invaluable. What were you saying, Troy? Sorry.
Oh, well, watching Eric Jabs, watching his sales, just the people watching and bidding on the carbs totally inflate the price.
Yeah. Yep. Oh, it's and I watch some, I'll go on to like some estate sales and stuff like that on Whatnot, because I figure, well, if they have cards, there's a chance that the people that are in there won't know. And I actually went in one the other day, and man, there was a couple of cards I should have bid on. Like there was a Jaylen Brown optic hollow, and I saw it on the guy's table, and I'm like, oh, I'm a Celtic fan. You can run some Celtics, hoping that nobody saw that it was a hollow. And it ended up, I think it went for $15, but that's an easy $50 card. Wow. And I should have bought it, and I didn't. But yeah, that was a nice one.
I think that's why I hit up the smaller tables at shows, because they tend to have the best stuff at especially if they're well priced. I'll buy a lot from those smaller tables, and they'll give you a deal on top. They're just trying to move stuff.
Yeah.
But if you go to these auctions, especially the whatnots that have big followings, you're competing against guys who have deep pockets, and
they're driving up the price,
and they know what's going on.
Yeah.
So they're gonna bid. But some of these I watch, I mean, they'll just have stupid cards. I mean, like you'll pull out, $1 Jordan card, and people are paying $12 for it. I'm like, what the hell are you? I'm like, I gotta get these followings because this is awesome for a seller. But yeah,
I've seen that Jordan box. You could go pretty deep in there,
right? I could make a fortune. Oh, yeah. So and I guess some of that is just if you get on there and you get a routine, then you'll get those people in there, But I don't know. Some of it too, I just watch it, and it kind of disgusts me with the way people act on there too.
Well, it's a live stream too, right? Like those guys always get the call outs, the attention, they're VIPs.
Yeah.
Stream. So
or that they'll sit here and they'll go, oh, look at that, that's a JSN, oh man, that's his rookie, oh man, that's a hollow, and I'm just sitting there like, oh my God, would you shut up already? I mean,
we're doing it wrong is what the bottom line is.
Yeah. I mean, if you want to make money off of it and gouge people, yeah, we're definitely doing it wrong.
Well, I'm definitely not in it for the money.
Well, that I hear you. Although there's been times where I've thought about just saying, somebody come and get rid of all this stuff.
Sell it to what is it, Chasing Cardboard or something?
I like watching his videos. Those are good.
They're enjoyable. I do enjoy his stuff.
Yep. Well,
Yeah.
eventually, if I kick the bucket, Edison will have Ty in here, and Ty's going to offer Edison $50 for everything.
Yeah. Well, my wife asked me that not too long ago. She goes, "What am I supposed to do if you pass away?" I said, "Sell it all."
Give her my address and
I said, "Well, sell it all."
Call me.
But
I'll come over with a
Barclays
YouTube.
have
With
to
a
go to
YouTube,
Hawaii.
Oh, I died.
Oh no, Troy's battery just went out. Well,
Troy's out of here.
Yeah, put it all on a pallet and name your price. And
I said you at least have to make sure all the Barclays get to Hawaii, and you can even hand deliver them.
I'll buy a plane ticket out to Hawaii.
Yeah, I just told her, I said, you have your daughter help you, and you just sell it. I go, the thing is you have no attachment to it. So sell it for whatever you can get it for. It doesn't matter. To me, it matters because I love it all.
Yep.
And if it's worth $50, I don't want to take $20 for it. But you can do that. You don't have to worry about it. She goes, yeah, I guess that makes sense. And I said, you can sell it to whoever you want. If you want your daughter to sell it on eBay, you can go that way. You could take it to the LCS and
do a state
he'll
auction
write you
or
a
something,
check,
maybe.
Whatever it would be.
Maybe in
I
a
said,
state.
but let's don't worry about that. How's that sound?
Yeah, we're living forever. This card collection ain't going nowhere. So.
Yeah. No, are you talking and I can't hear you again?
Oh, I can hear you. Yeah. You can hear me on the background.
Oh, I can hear you. Yeah. I don't know what the heck is happening with my phone. You can hear me on the background. I turned on my computer.
Yeah, I know. So I hear the tape delay in the background now. I turned
on my computer. Yeah, I know. So I hear the tape delay in the background. All right. Well, if you want to keep going, I'll jump out and jump back in, or if you want to call it a night, we can do that.
We can go for a little while longer, then we'll call it whenever you feel like hopping off. But either way, I'm okay either way.
All right, I'll be back.
All right, let's go. It's a solo show. I'm not sure what else did I have lying around. Have this, but we're saving this 2020 Topps Gallery. One last blaster. Put that aside. That'll be for, I don't know when we're going to open that. Maybe like next month sometime. What else I got? Mostly just been sorting a lot of this stuff on my desk. Try to build out a couple live sets. All right, good night, Troy. Take care. Have a great weekend. Thanks for coming on. And yeah, we'll see you later, Troy.
All right, we'll try this again.
Yep. I'm not sure. Maybe it's like maybe when Troy dropped, it screwed up the settings or something. I don't know. It could be a StreamYard issue too.
Yeah, it's kind of weird. I don't know. Never had that happen before, but who knows, right?
Exactly. What box you got sitting in front of you now? Is that just all the
that's
random
that
stuff?
Yeah, that's it. Which one was this? This was that one I was showing some of that. Yeah, it's just random stuff like
random autographs. You said
Jason Terry, number to 10.
That's actually kind of cool. Freaking
yeah. I pulled a lot of these autographs out of Prestige. Well, see, that was that 16-17. Like I said, I bought a lot in those years, 16, 17, and 17, 18. Oh, see, here's a Kyle Lowry out of that year, Court Kings. That's orange, numbered to 8, I think, or numbered to 9, one of 9. Yeah, dude, I like I said, I bought a ton of that stuff, and these were awesome back in the day. The rookie sensations.
Yeah, that is cool. 92, 93. I don't think I've ever seen very many of those.
So I want to say they were in fat packs. They were a weird box. They came in, they were kind of, how would you even, I don't even know.
Like a cello box or?
Yeah, cello packs. So they were a thicker pack, and they had like 8 packs in like the top row, and then there was a bottom row where there was like 8 packs, and they were like that thick. They were really a different looking box, and they were a cello pack, and those were in them.
I think I saw a box of cellos. Maybe wasn't the same year, but I think I know which box you're talking about.
Yeah, so it had like the cardboard in the middle, and then there was the packs up above and the packs in the bottom, and it kind of stood up, and it was cellophane, and they did them in. So this was 92, 93. That ugly year was what, 91, 92 with the blue and
with the
red.
dot.
Yeah, they had them in that year too, and they had the Dominique and who was the other? They had Dominique and somebody else as.
You know what? I might have that rookie sensations. Well, that one's got it's got Gary Payton, I think, in that set.
Yes, Gary Payton is in that year. Yep.
You know what? I have that complete set. I'm gonna have to go find it. It's in one of my binders.
that one's not as cool looking as this one.
No, it's not. That's why
that one was like a maroon
retro
border.
Yeah.
This is a rookie standouts. That one was cool from Upper Deck of Penny Hardaway.
You know, Blue Chips is free to watch on YouTube. I watched it.
I saw you talking about it the other night.
I went back and I watched at least the good parts of that movie. I love that movie. Every time I see Penny Hardaway or Shaq, it's like that's instantly what I think of.
Yeah, I don't know if I ever watched that whole movie or not. There's a cool one. There's that high price LeBron. Chrome black.
Was that Jason Kidd? Yeah.
Jason Kidd.
I'll be happy just to own the Bosch, Melo, and Dwayne Wade rookie cards.
There's a nice Garnett refractor.
I've been looking for the Yao Ming rookie card from that year, so I'll get one eventually.
I know I have at least one. I can't remember if I have, because they had the Chinese version too.
It's a little pricier than I would have thought, but I guess it's because he has a big overseas following. So
true. Yeah, I can't remember. I don't think I had but maybe one or two of them. I don't know what all I got in here. Vince Carter refractor. I think that's numbered. Yep, $9.99. Here's old. There you go. Here's Panini back before Panini was Panini. Old Shaq sticker. See, Panini's been around for a while. Look, and they were even off-centered back then.
They were just the sticker company back in the day, you know?
Yep.
Ninja Turtle stickers and, you know, just a sticker company.
Oh, there was the big chase back in the day.
I've got that card.
Man, I tell you, I got this later in life. I'd never pulled that back then. That was Yeah.
I got it for a couple of dollars at a show, but I've got that card now. I was so happy when I found that in a box. I was like, no way.
Yeah.
All that classic 4-Sport stuff.
Yeah, it was hot stuff, that's for sure. Oh, what do I got around here?
I kind of want the Chris Webber autograph from that set, just to have it.
Yeah, I wonder. Yeah, and that was like Shaq too. I would have loved to have a Shaq too.
Yeah.
I'll tell you, there is one car. I can't remember if it was autographed or not. I know. No, I think it was just a patch. So back when cards were not expensive, so we had a thing called a pack war. I think I explained it a little bit before. So we'd go down to the card shop, and there'd probably be 10 to 20 of us, and he'd have pop and pizza. And what he would do is he would take a box, let's say, anything, he'd grab a box and he'd ask if you wanted to be in it. And everybody that would say yes, he would write down their name, and he'd say, this box, let's say upper deck, regular base upper deck, it's $3 a pack. So everybody that would say yes would pick a pack. They would go around. He would have a stat, whatever you do for a pack war. And then he would not on every round, but on some of them, he would have a prize for who won that round. Maybe it'd be like, if there was 2 packs left in the box, maybe you'd get the other 2 packs, and you'd get a ticket for drawings at the end of the night. And so then, you get to keep your cards, but then you'd have to pay for your packs at the end of the night. And he'd go through and he would do, sometimes he would do SP, so it'd be 10 or 12 bucks a pack, stuff like that. He'd do all sorts of different stuff. And your bill it'd be anywhere from $70 to $100 by the end of the night. But then he'd have drawings, and he'd give away hobby boxes, so you'd have a chance to win a hobby box or autographs, or, and some of those prizes that you would win, like for a round, if the box had a box topper, he would give that away as the prize. Well, one of the guys, so I actually won the prize that should have won this box topper, but he forgot to give it away on that round. So he was giving it away on the next round. And the guy that won it, I said, hey, I don't even know, don't even open it, but I'll trade you something for it, because everybody takes cards too, and we would trade. Well, he didn't want to trade for me. And then he was like, well, I don't know. I go, well, it technically should be mine because I should have won it the round before. Are you sure there isn't something you want to trade? And he didn't do nothing. He ended up opening it up, and it was a Shaq patch card numbered to 5. And oh my God, I couldn't believe it.
I thought this story would have a happy ending, but
man. And at the time, that was my daughter's favorite player. That was her nickname, was Shaq, because she was a bigger girl when she played basketball. And yeah, that was her favorite. And damn, I would have loved to have gotten that. And he ended up selling it for, like, I think he sold it for a couple $100. Oh.
Dang. Well, I guess karma. You do have some good luck in some other areas in life.
Well, later down the road, yes.
Maybe you got it all back when you hit that Kobe Bryant auto.
Yeah, Kobe Bryant, the Jordan. Yeah, that was not too bad. I guess
that sucks.
Yeah, it was a pretty cool card. But that was when I got that Beltray patch. Remember that one I couldn't find forever?
Yeah. I remember
That
you
was
talking
during
about
Pack
that one.
Wars, but see, at that time when I went down, I just went down to kind of hang out, and I'd buy a little bit, but I didn't really. I kind of helped out and just kind of hung out, and I was actually I think it was SP Authentic, and I was handing the packs out, and I looked in the box and I could see a thick pack in there. And I was like, "Oh man, I bet you that's a patch."
You gotta get back in.
And
You gotta get in the game here.
well, you know what? So I didn't reach in. I didn't grab nothing. I took the box around and let everybody pick their packs. And then I told them, I said, I think I'm going to buy one. So I was the last one to take one. I let everybody pick, and then I grabbed that one, and that's where I got the Beltray. So that was
all right. That's fair, I suppose, right? They had everybody else had their chance, right?
I didn't snag it, and anybody in front of anybody. I let them all take their chance. kind of my pay for helping out, right?
You knew it. You knew it that you had to go and finish that box up, but
yeah, that's a cool card. I like that one, especially since he ended up being a Mariner or
being a Mariner for a bit. Yeah, Hall of Famer.
Yeah.
Yeah, the thing with the hobby is once packs got over, I think it was like $5 or something like that I couldn't afford it anymore. I was like, okay, I'm done with collecting cards.
Yeah,
in my time.
I didn't buy a lot of that stuff, that's for sure.
And you only get 3 cards in the pack. What is this? You know, and then just to see what it's turned into nowadays, it's crazy, right? So.
Oh, damn. I tell you, my room is a mess.
I just heard an avalanche. So, you know what? If we had to dig you out from the pile of whatever you just buried.
But at least it was empty boxes that fell over, so that was good.
No, okay. Yeah, I've got... The way I have it set up now is I don't have my shelf in reach. So that's the only downside, but it's a lot more organized than it was before. So...
See, and I was doing good until I started collecting Hot Wheels, because now I've got boxes of Hot Wheels that took up the walking area.
Oh, you can't even walk around in your room now.
I've got a little path between where my computer's set up and where the Hot Wheels are.
All right, that's next level. I'd be a little concerned. That's like almost hoarder level, right? Where they have to come get the professional cleaner to come into your house so that you can walk to your bathroom.
Yeah, I can't say it's the greatest setup I have in here.
Just go get a storage locker. That was my solution.
Well, I just have to move things around. Maybe down to, we have a couple rooms downstairs. I can put stuff in.
Oh,
as long as I don't start piling them on my daughter down in her room.
Yeah, so right now my effort is to get every Topps flagship base set card I own and sort them into sets, and then I'll be able to figure out what I can keep and then get rid of. And I figure I'm going to get rid of, or figure out either I'm going to put most of those back into storage as sets, or I can get rid of all the excessive amount of doubles or duplicates that I have, and it's gonna make my collection a lot more manageable. But this is like I think it's gonna be a several months effort to get this done. So,
I bet.
So,
well, see, and that's the thing. That's the only good thing I have is I got rid of a bunch of, commons, and I'd say pretty much commons years ago.
Yeah, I've got to do that now.
Yeah, and see, I've started to build up some boxes around in here that I could probably do a little getting rid of again, because that stuff adds up pretty quick, and obviously it's not really going to be worth much.
Yeah, or just sort out and figure out what is what you really don't need to be storing, right? Because you really don't need to be storing tens of thousands of cards that are, you might get $50 if you sold them all as a lot or something like that or whatever.
Right.
So
see, now that's one thing I thought about doing is all the commons that I have, or even semi-stars, is just making team lots and throwing them on eBay for a small amount and see how that would work, or even on Whatnot.
Yep, that's the plan. So football, basketball, and hockey I will eventually have sorted by team, and then I can do player lots. See, once I have it sorted by team, then you can sort by player a lot easier.
Yeah.
And then it'll be player lots and team lots, but I can't do that with baseball right now. That ain't happening. Oh, DK lives in a hoarder house too.
I just saw that.
Oh my
hey,
goodness.
here's a cool card. I don't know if I ever showed you this one. So I used to dabble in almost anything. Well, this is a garbage pail kid.
I was about to say it looks GPK-ish.
Yeah. So it's a auto sketch card.
Oh, no way. So you have a 101 sketch card?
I pulled a lot of these, but this is a book. This is a fold out one. I pulled a lot of them, and I sold all of them I had. I'd sell them for $100-$150 a piece because they're one of ones. This one I kept. This one I kept because it's pretty cool looking.
That's freaking awesome.
Isn't that cool?
Holy cow, dude. That's crazy.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Yeah, that is hella cool.
Yeah.
I thought the outside was the art, but then you open it up and I was like, oh.
No, so okay. This is like the
printed.
The set. So I can't remember what this set was called. But then this is what like the packs would have on it type of thing. And then this is the actual sketch card.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
That's got to be pretty funny now.
Yeah, I haven't really looked lately, but I would imagine, these ones, the fold out ones were obviously tougher to get. Yeah, that's pretty cool.
I'm curious now. eBay, GPK, fold card.
Oh, I think that was my only red auto I ever pulled.
Oh, Dave Cash?
Dave Cash.
Yeah, that's pretty nice.
They numbered his on the back. It was kind of, I think that's the first one I ever seen that it was numbered on the back.
I remember for all these years I've been talking trash about how I've never pulled a red auto. So
see, I hadn't either. That was my first one.
Finally got around to it.
Well, you pulled a damn good one too. A lot better than mine. See, this was in 23. That was, and I pulled a lot of those autos through the years, and that was the first red one. I know you like this guy. I think I showed you this card before. This is a cool one.
Oh, yeah. That's crazy. That's got to be like a case hit type of, oh, wow.
That's numbered to 100.
Exceptional. Yeah, any of those EX inserts, those are very valued by collectors.
Yeah.
That's sick.
That was some of that stuff that I pulled from the basement of the LCS, and I said, nope, put all this stuff in my pile.
I'm a fat pack believer thanks to you now, Barrett. So
Hey, I over the years I have done quite well with fat packs.
yeah, I got first downtown poll thanks to you.
Yeah. Well,
Oh,
let me
fat
see
pack, huh?
if I try to think over the years. Let me see. So I would say my kabooms. I pulled 3 kabooms, and I think they were out of fat packs. I know my Derek Jeter
Yeah.
one of one was out of a fat pack. My what was it? The Volpe auto, the Caminero auto.
Yeah, Caminero auto out of a fat pack.
Yep. Oh,
The
and
Mountcastle
those.
101. Was it 101?
Yeah, that one of one. Those 2 Oriole the 101 and the one of what was the other one? 1 of 10, the Henderson.
Yeah, that's insane.
Yeah. Oh, you know which one was a one out of a fat pack too? I totally forgot about that. My judge rookie. Oh, I gotta clean this room up. This is crazy. Ugh. Red Auto Club.
Red autos.
I will say my Kobe auto was not out of a fat pack.
Well, I think that was a miraculous stroke of luck as well. That's so cool, though. Yeah, I'm looking at these GPK sketch cards.
Well, I wonder where is that? I wonder what year this was.
Oh, bifold sketch. Yours looks so much cooler though. This is 220 best offer. And it probably varies, depends on the artist as well, I'd imagine.
Yeah, I think so, because I think when these were really hot, when I was buying a lot of them, there were certain ones that when I got them, I was like, "Oh, that's a good one." Yep. 2018? I think it's 2018 was this one.
I guess the other sketch cards, yeah, definitely. Some are on the low, some are very, very pricey, it seems. But that one had a lot of detail on that one, so
Yeah, and I think there's different ones for retail and for hobby.
like if I find the one that I like, I might just pick up one of these sketch cards at some point.
Yeah, there's some of them that are pretty darn cool. I really like the colored ones. The colored ones really look cool.
Yeah, I'm scrolling through it and I kind of see it, so it could just be that one particular character too.
See, there's one here I just found. It's got Pinhead and Jason, and it's colored. That's awesome. They're asking $450 for it.
Yeah.
That thing is too cool looking. Yeah, some of like I said, the colored ones are pretty awesome.
Yeah, I'm looking at one 350. All right, well, that goes on the list, but it's not very high quite yet. There's too many other things, I guess, on that list.
Oh, definitely.
So, but I put it in the back for memory, just in case later on down the road.
Man, I still can't believe I pulled an Uptown. That's awesome.
I know, right? And it couldn't have been. Well, maybe there's a JSN Uptown, but
yeah, that's too cool. Oh, I think my wife finally got home. What time?
Like last year when we pulled the Jane and Daniels Uptown, I think we got another. Like it was like 2 pulls out of the same blaster. So that was fun.
Yeah, definitely. Oh, there's a Dwight Gooden rookie. I think I just threw stuff in this box. I think this is all sorts of stuff. Oh, they were talking about Olympic cards earlier. There you go.
I've never seen. I know there's I know there's one Olympic card set, but I've never seen that.
So this was 2016. See, and I know I've got a few relics. There's Maya Moore.
I know there's a new set with Olympics. I'm gonna look it up and see what it is. They might have some of the tops. So I know the Winter Olympics are starting. I'm going to start watching a little bit of that.
Yeah, I heard the women's hockey team beat up on the Czechs 5-1.
Entertainment.
All right, let me see.
Yeah, Topps Chrome, Winter Olympics and Paralympics, Hopefuls, Hobby Box. They have those on the Topps website.
I know I've got some older stuff. I'm just not sure where they are. Okay, here's some cool stuff. Let's take a look at this. Well, that's a wrestling box.
Paralympics. I was watching this documentary on the Italian Paralympics basketball team and how they pretty much faked it. They got like real regular players to like fake how they were disabled. They won a gold medal.
No way.
Yeah.
Wow.
I was like, that sounds like a plot from a movie, like a good comedy movie.
All right, here's some cool stuff. I don't know what I'm doing here. This ain't gonna work.
Let me see if I can find the Italian. It's either Paralympics or Special Olympics. Maybe it was a Special Olympics.
I know I've got more than this. I know I've got some regular cards somewhere, but these are kind of cool. What's this from? I think this is that same set, 2016. So here's a flag patch.
Oh, that's kind of sick.
Isn't that cool?
Yeah.
Numbered to 99.
I apologize to all the Italians out there because it wasn't the Italian Special Olympic team; it was the Spanish Special Olympic team. In 2000, they entered and they were disqualified because they basically, they weren't disabled. So
there's a Candace Parker.
There you go. She is a goat.
Sue Bird.
Her too. Both of those WNBA greats, all-time greats.
Here's a Haley Anderson from swimming. I know I've got a stack of the base cards around here too.
I have to see if my LCS has those Olympics cards. Maybe we'll do a box if it's reasonably priced.
Here's some oddball stuff. Upper
Oh,
deck
golf.
golf. They got a ball marker with an auto. Lori Kane, don't know who that is, but I do know this guy, Podrick Harrington.
Yep.
So that one's cool. He's got a nice auto. Then we got some regular golf. There's Sergio. Piece of shirt. And here's a Phil Mickelson and Mike Weir. So in this year, I pulled another good card. This was 2002. I think it was Tiger's second year. I actually pulled a Tiger auto relic. And I
Auto relic? What?
Yep. Auto shirt. Yep. It was funny because it was this style, but it had the patch over here, I think, and then the auto. And it was funny because when I slid the card, I was like, oh man, I got a relic. And then I slid the card and I saw some auto and I was like, oh shit, it's an auto shirt. And I told my wife, I go, oh man, it could be Tiger. And then I slid it and I saw the arm and I was like, ah, damn, it's a white guy. And I slid it all the way. Well, it was the inside of his arm and it was Tiger. Oh, that was an awesome card. Obviously, I wish I would have kept that, but I think I sold it for like 700 or something like that.
I mean, Tiger Woods was the only time I really paid attention to, or the last time we really paid attention to golf. I couldn't name you the top golfers these days.
Yeah, there's his rookie.
Nice.
Got a couple of those. Pulled the gallery. These were wacky packages. So wacky packages. This is Beyonce Queen Bee Honey. But that was numbered to 50. So that was kind of cool. Then the Garbage Pail Kids, they also numbered stuff. So they had those sketches and they had numbered stuff too. These yellow ones were all numbered to 50, gold, I guess it is. So I pulled a few of the golds. Then they had some chrome Garbage Pail Kids also, and they were numbered. That was the purple numbered to 250, and then they had the Atom Bomb is their big guy. Usually when you get anything with him
Atom
in it,
Bomb, yeah.
That was numbered to 199. And we had some American Pie. These were kind of a cool set. They had all sorts of different relics. There's Louis Anderson. You like this next one?
Oh, yeah.
I think Troy just woke up again.
Yep. Carmen Electra.
Yeah, that was a good one. What was weird is this one was a lot thicker than the other ones. So I don't know. It was weird because all the other ones were thinner. Check that out. We got a Pope relic card.
No way. That's crazy.
Well, what's weird is it's a card of the Pope, but I think it's like when he visited or something because it's a piece of the Yankee Stadium wall. So I don't know. It says embedded in this card is an authentic piece of Yankee Stadium wall from the Topps American Heritage Collection. So I don't know what that has to do with the Pope. If he came and visited here, I was
about to say, what's next? A game used bulletproof glass piece or something like that would be pretty cool. I don't know.
Here's a cool manufactured piece from Upper Deck. A little Captain America.
That's pretty sweet.
That's cool. And this was out of that Americana. It was, I don't know who Eileen Dietz is, but it was numbered to 10.
I've had my eye on a few of those Panini Americana boxes. They're pretty reasonable. That might be fun one day.
They're fun. I would buy some packs from, out in retail, and like I pulled that, and then and they had other.
I remember Chance opened the pack, like a random pack. He probably got like a mystery box or something. He pulled like an auto from one. I forgot.
Yeah.
Pretty notable boxer.
Yep. You can get autos and relics and numbered cards. And here's a cool, this is, I can't remember. This is like one of the first patch cards out of WNBA. I think this was like 2005 or no 2006. Tamika Catchings. That's got to be like a first logo man, right?
Right. Yeah, I was about to say, is that like a legit game used logo?
The first logo woman.
Maybe not if they made 250 of them, but that's cool regardless. Unless they put like 50 logos on the jersey at the same time.
Yeah, so that was kind of cool.
You bless the wall. I remember when people were taking bags of the air from Staples Center on Kobe Bryant's last game? It's got to be something like that, I'm guessing.
I took my daughter to Seattle Storm game against LA, and she ended up getting some autos. She got Sue Birds.
That's awesome. She's a legend.
Yeah, and she got Lauren Jackson. And she got Shamika Holdsqua.
Also a legend.
Yeah, it would have been awesome if she could have got Lisa Leslie.
Yeah, I was about to say.
But I don't think Leslie didn't come around signing anything.
Well, Shamika Holdsclaw was probably like the best, one of the biggest names in women's basketball in the 90s. So that's a great one to have.
All right, here's some. This is some Olympic stuff. Got beach volleyball.
Yep. Oh, she's ripped. Holy cow. Get that. She's got better abs than I've ever had in my life.
There's some diving, taekwondo. These ones are kind of cool. I think that's a different year. But they also had like gold, silver, and bronze on these. There's swimming, track. There's Sue Bird, wrestling.
Oh, Michael Phelps.
The Phelps.
GOAT.
Okay, see, there's a gold. See the difference there. Rowing. Soccer, Alex Morgan. There's another gold. So yeah, they were kind of cool. Oh, there's a silver one. Soccer. Oh, I thought that one would be numbered, but. What else we got in here? Oh, there's some American Pie regular. Parks and Recreation.
Are you serious?
I don't remember her buying the pack of them, but there's just a couple of them in here.
That's a great show. That's funny.
I must have bought like one pack because there's like 3 cards, and then there was even a foil one. Yeah. Okay. Americana. What do we got here? Elvis. Heritage. Oh, that was there was like a president's heritage.
They did that this year there's a bicentennial insert set with all the.
See, Tony probably loved this set. Look at that.
Oh, they actually made a legit set. That's
Yeah.
cool.
Buffalo Bill, Frederick Douglass, civil rights leader, Henry Clay, Duke Ellington, Susan B. Anthony. Kind of interesting.
Interesting. I'm gonna have to go look that up. Never seen that set.
It's a Topps Heritage. Yeah, I bought a little bit of everything.
This is stuff that I never think to buy, which is amazing. So
see, there's another year of the Olympic stuff. Silver, bronze, Abby Wambach, soccer. Oh, there's Gabby Douglas. Few names you remember. Oh, Ella Della Dawn. Oh, and this one, okay. So they had regular and they had the handicap too.
I think that's the way it's set up this year. So, that guy's shooting a bow with his foot?
Yep.
Are you serious? Dang. Man, just for that alone. Right? Okay, I might have to buy a box of that Paralympics and winner.
No, and I used to buy wrestling too. Like I said, I bought everything. See, what's this? Oh, this is a Jurassic World with a piece of relic in it.
That's crazy. Where's a Tiflo shark?
And I got awesome. some kind of soccer. What is it? Michael Barrios, numbered 60. Sure.
MLS cards will take off once the United States MLS isn't considered a second-tier league, so we'll get there eventually. Morgan Jones.
Walking Dead. But they had some cool cards with them too, like Walking Dead. Then they had some kind of 3D type of cards in them. Yeah, I bought too much stuff. Bunch of Garbage Pail Kids, more wrestling. I had some good wrestling. I got some good wrestling in here.
I was surprised how many collectors there are for wrestling cards, because there is a very loyal collector base for that stuff.
Yeah. There's 1/99. I don't know who any of these guys are. NXT, that's to 299. This is cool. This is a finest to 10.
That is cool. That's pretty recent. That's like 2020.
Mojo Raleigh. Yeah. Here's another. This is the 10. This is another one. 10 of 10.
Is that IRS?
Oh,
Dean Malenko. Wow. I've heard these names in a minute.
Well, I was gonna say this is a WWE legend.
Malenko, yeah. He was big back in my day.
Yeah.
So Malenko, Goldberg.
He's a legend. The other one,
big one.
Erwin Shyster. Yeah, that's a legend too. Lex Luger.
I don't even know wrestling, but at least I know certain names. Yeah.
That's the 99. How about Molly Holly relic?
Dang. Let me know if you got any Trish Stratus in that pile.
I don't think did I ever pull anything of her? I don't think so. Braun Strowman auto. This is probably the best wrestling one I ever got. Becky Lynch auto to 25.
Dang.
That one's kind of cool.
That is cool. Let's see.
Yeah.
All
All right, now you want to know. I think that's it for that box. You want to know something cool that wrestling had, and that was one of the things that I was hunting for with buying wrestling, because I'm not a wrestling fan. I don't watch it, don't collect it, but if there was money to be made, I tried for it. They had cards called Kiss cards.
Yes, the band. I'm not surprised. I know. I know. I've seen those before.
No.
No. With where they kiss the card itself. Okay. Yes. Right.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, I know that too.
And they had auto one. They had auto versions. I pulled quite a few of those, and yeah, they sold for good money. I never quite understood it, but yeah. Oh, I sold a couple of them because I pulled a couple that were numbered pretty low, like the 25, and I'd get $200, $300, $400 for them.
Honestly, this is where the there's gonna be any money to be made in the hobby. It's gonna be in the obscure stuff.
Yeah.
That's underappreciated already. So, I did buy a box of, I think it was like 1996 BBM Sumo Wrestling.
Okay.
And I bought it from Japan. I got it shipped to me last year, but I wanted to go see if I could find another box because I wanted to open this one up with my friend. But when I went to go check the box prices, they like doubled in the last year. So
wow.
I can't exactly go buy another box. It's going to cost me like $250 for another box, right? So
right.
When I bought the first one, it was half that price. So I feel like this, it's like these really niche hobbies that are really niche collecting communities that probably have the whatever potential is left in the hobby. It's not in the main big four sports right now.
Right.
So.
Oh, dang. Listen to this one. 2018 Topps WWE Alexa Bliss Kiss Auto, numbered to 25, is a BGS 9.5, sold for $1,500. Damn. See, I can't remember who was the best one that I pulled.
All right. Well, I just searched for Kiss Auto, and I'm just getting the ones. I should put wrestling in the search parameters.
Put like Kiss WWE.
Yeah, because what I got from eBay, well, I know the names, but they're certainly not wrestlers. I was like, wait a minute, she's not a wrestler. Yeah. Why do I know these? Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yeah, I think Charlotte Flair might have been the biggest one I got.
Oh, that's crazy.
Yeah.
Minus Becky Lynch.
See, there's some different ones that are like from 24, 25. That's some collector's expo, but they're like 2018 or 2017. Yeah, see, there's a Ember Moon one. That's more like the time when 2018.
The older stuff, right? I think.
Yeah, Carmella.
The collectors want that. Yeah.
Carmella, she sounds familiar. I might have gotten her before. Yeah, when I pulled one of those and saw how much they were selling for, I was like, you got to be kidding me.
Wrestling fans are hardcore, though. When they're really into it. Like
that is true. That is true. Natalia.
All storylines and they're into it.
Oh, there was a matter of fact. I wonder if it was in this box. I had it. I was going through some wrestling stuff and I found it was a Diva card. It wasn't a Kiss card or anything like that, but it was called a Diva card, and it was like a fold out. I can't remember if it was like a tri fold out or just a double fold. And I looked that sucker up, and it was selling for like $30-$40, and it's just a regular old insert. But I guess because it was a Diva, and yeah, I was like, that needs to go on eBay. Because I think I was going through some of this wrestling that I had in here. I don't know what I did with that sucker.
Oh, I'm looking at this fold out mini centerfold. Oh my goodness.
Oh, what's this? This is when I took. Oh yeah, this is when I took my daughter to watch Kobe play.
That's so cool.
I took
That's
her
awesome.
Took her to her for her birthday, and we were 3 rows behind the Lakers bench.
Yeah, those are good seats.
Yep. If we would ever go to games, I'd be like, all right, what kind of nosebleed seats can I get? But for her birthday that year, I said, no, you can go watch Kobe. That was her favorite. And we sat, we were 3 rows back. That was awesome. Because it's funny when she was younger and into Shaq, we went and watched Miami play when they came to Seattle. And what was cool is before the game would start, like a half hour before the game, you could go down and sit courtside. So we got around. So we got there early and we went down there and sat. Well, yeah, none of the top guys from Miami, they played the night before, so they didn't come out and shoot. So Shaq, Wade, none of those guys came out. Yeah, it was, we weren't very happy. So then we went up to our seats, which were like touching the wall up top.
Oh yeah, that's how I usually any live game. We're always in the nosebleed.
Yep. And I mean, even up there, looking down and seeing Shaq, he looked like a monster.
Yeah, I got to go to one preseason game here in Hawaii. The Lakers do preseason in Hawaii, but unfortunately, it wasn't the best era of Lakers. So yeah. It was like Kurt Rambis and Nick Van Exel and like that era of Lakers. So pre-Kobe, post-Magic wasn't the best, but.
Well, we went. So we were sitting up there, and of course they were blowing the Sonics out, and in the fourth quarter it was getting pretty empty. And I told my wife, I said, look at all those empty seats down there. We're gonna go sit down there. And she goes, no, I'm not going down there. Well, we're going. She goes, okay, you guys go ahead. I'll look for you. And so
we get kicked out.
Yeah, right. That's what she wanted. No part of that. So me and my daughter, we went down there and we sat down there, and there was no problem. We sat down there the rest of the game.
Exactly. I would watch to see, in the lower bowl, which seats were going to be empty. And then after third quarter, go walk down or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's good. I think they're going to tear down Aloha Stadium here, and we're not going to have a stadium for like the next 4 or 5 years. So,
are they going to rebuild one in the same spot, or
they're going to build a new one, but it's going to be a lot smaller? So, I think Aloha Stadium holds 60,000, or it did.
I was going to say it was pretty big.
And then the new one is going to be like 30,000 capacity, which is better because the seats will all be better.
Yeah, and if you never really fill it at 60 anyways, what's the purpose, right?
Yeah, and like it's one of those old multi-purpose, right? So you could theoretically play baseball in Aloha Stadium.
really?
Yeah. So if you had a bad seat, yeah, it wasn't all that great of an experience. So looking forward to see when we get a new stadium. But yeah, if I go to a UH game now, I'd have to go all the way to the campus. They're basically playing on the practice field. So.
Oh wow. Yeah, I only
Extra
been over there
facilities.
that one time when I went over to play hockey. That's the only time I've been over there.
That's funny though. Just right next to the stadium, right? Ice Palace
Yep.
or whatever, the hockey rink.
Yep.
So,
hey, at least I got to go.
yeah. Spent some of my childhood in Ice Palace. They had a great arcade in there, what I remember.
Oh, really?
Yeah, all the good best games.
I would have to say most hockey rinks had good arcades in them because I think you had to keep the family entertained while they were there.
Yep. I remember. All right, Collector Hog, take care. Have a great weekend. Thanks for hanging out with us tonight. For sure.
Have a good one.
Yeah, and right next to the hockey rink, there was I guess a hobby store. They didn't sell sports cards, but they had everything else. It's called Just for Fun. So that was always fun when I got to go to that. The single ice rink in the entire state of Hawaii.
Yeah, I remember one of the ones that we'd always growing up in Portland where we would play. There was a strip mall right next to it. And they had an arcade in there. And so I had two brothers. So if one of them was practicing, of course, we got quarters to go down and play at the arcade. And it was cool because if they made you want to get good grades, because if you took your report card with A's and B's, I think like A's, they gave you 2 tokens and B's, they gave you 1. And so you can load up on some tokens and play at the arcade.
Yep. That used to be take your report card, get free pizza, or get some. I think they had that at the arcades locally as well. You probably got like $1 worth of tokens or something like that. But
yeah.
Let's see.
Here's my
trying to look up.
Here's my
Mark Messier rookie card.
Now, see, I'm curious. One of these, I'm thinking that this one might be fake. I don't know if you'll be able to see it well on the stream, but if you look on his pants, you can kind of see almost some red blotching. Okay, here.
Possibly. Yeah, I think I see what you mean.
Because take a look, because I actually have 2.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah, it's more noticeable.
See,
the
on
coloring
the left,
is a little different.
Yeah, the one on the left looks so clean.
Faded almost. Could just be a different production run because I've seen differences between even modern cards. Some have a darker and then some are more faded. So I would guess in that era might not be.
Look at the blue on the puck.
Hockey puck, yeah.
Yeah, it could. I mean, it could be. I don't know.
Could have just been one was sitting out in the sun for a lot longer than the other. It could be UV.
Yeah. I don't know where I got either of these, so. But I think the one in question, I think I've had longer. So
could be somebody just had it on their desk for a few years and it fades if you're not careful with the UV light.
Yeah. I don't know. One of them's got to be right, I would think.
Yeah, I know one of them is real.
Yeah. So this was, I think I don't know if I showed you this before or not. So when I was obviously digging through stuff at my LCS, I came across this and I had to take it. Well, not take it, but tell him this is mine. So this guy, this is an autograph with out of the classic draft picks, 92.
Was that your rival, your high school rival?
This was a guy I played with in Seattle.
Yeah, that's awesome, man. That's
that
amazing.
he actually got drafted by Montreal, and I was much better than him. Let's put it that way. So it's a lot of it's who you know, what kind of connections you got, and his dad, he had a dad that did a lot of stuff for him, and I didn't, This one I got at a yard sale across the street from me. The guy used to own a card shop, and he had this tucked in a box. I think I got it for a couple bucks.
Oh my goodness!
Yeah, it's just a cool card. I love it.
There's a few more dual autographs from that set after, because I think you've shown this before. I definitely went and researched a little bit.
Yeah, I did show that one before. Yep.
There's some cool dual autographs in that set.
Yeah, I definitely bought a lot of hockey back then. There's I feel like Tony, there's my Yager stack. I think I got a good stack of, well, there's my Brodeurs.
I got Brodeur rookie card.
I'm sure I probably got some more around here too. These were kind of cool. I've seen these in different. I've got a couple other ones. I think I got a Terrell Davis one too, but the phone cards with the autos on them. These are nobody special, but they're just kind of cool.
I swear there's a $500 Shaq phone card out there somewhere. I'm going to find it and buy it. There's either $500 or $100 Shaq phone card, and I decided that's definitely on my radar somewhere.
That would be cool. And I know I don't know if I showed this one, but back in around 2000, 2001, Upper Deck that's when Upper Deck started their jerseys. And they did patch cards, and the patch cards were really hard to get. I mean, I want to say they were like 1 in 2,500 packs, and they were just awesome.
Yeah, that's sick.
That's a Brendan Shanahan. He was pretty good, and they were pretty thick for back then. It was funny because I would go into, we had a store called Shopco, and I would go in there and buy a lot of stuff. And one time I didn't go in, and I was waiting for them to get some Upper Deck. It was Upper Deck baseball, and a buddy of mine went in there, and he said, "Oh, look, there was a thick card in the box, so I bought it." And he showed me it. It was a damn Cal Ripken Jr. autograph patch, numbered to 20.
Wow.
Yeah, I was like, "Oh my God, why didn't I go in there?" Yeah,
that's wild.
That stunk. That would have been a cool one.
Don't worry about all the cards you couldn't have pulled. If we could buy out the entire restock every time we walked into a store, think about all the cards we missed out on pulling, right? So
I know.
Don't feel too bad if we miss out on one here and there.
You got to miss a few of them, right?
Yep. You can't afford it all.
Independently wealthy where we can buy everything. Unfortunately.
Yeah, I've always thought about that. When I'm come back and I open a bunch of whatever, and then it's like, man, I probably left a big hit on the shelf.
Right? You get dusted on 5 blasters or something, and it's like,
Yeah,
oh,
yeah. Somebody
it's
else
funny.
is gonna get a real nice auto.
It's funny because when I went in there the other day and the optic, I was talking to the gal, and then all of a sudden I look to my right and there's like 5 guys standing next to me. I'm like, oh damn, I guess they're here for the restock.
Yeah, yep.
Yeah, and so I told him, I said, oh, guys, if you guys, she goes, oh, I'm done with my pictures. You guys can grab whatever. I go for it, guys. And so then the first guy, he goes right to the optic, and he like is picking around, and he's like, oh, I'll take this one and this one. Okay. I'm like, oh, he's hunting for that down for sure. And then I think everybody else was there for the
One Piece. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I grabbed a couple of those for my buddy.
That stuff has gone wild. And I was at the last show, like a sealed box of that stuff is like 5 or 6 times the retail price or something crazy like that.
It's gone really crazy.
That's crazy.
So my buddy, he's into like everything all the time. He used to resell a lot, like he had a bot, and he would buy, whether it be Funkos or shoes or Hot Wheels or whatever. He was actually one that would go around with me during the pandemic, and we would get a bunch of stuff, football and whatever. And so he's been buying One Piece since it came out. And he said some of those boxes that he got early, they had promos in them. And he said those promos are going like crazy. And he said even he went through a lot of his early stuff. And he said even cards that were like $1 back then are now going for $15-$20.
Yeah.
It's just nuts. I said, dang, because I don't, I've got a stack of stuff that I had opened a little bit. Like I got this stuff here.
Yep, that's about how much I opened, and I went back and I looked through and I got nothing out of it.
And I'm like, well, if something's shiny like this, it's got to be worth a couple bucks, I would think.
Yeah, I went through mine. Is it 50 cents, 40 cents? Like, oh man, where's my big $2,000 hit?
I know I don't have any like mangas or anything like that, but it's like, well, maybe if I put like a stack like that and just let it go on eBay and see what it goes for.
Possibly.
I know.
Yeah.
I probably should have opened a couple of those tins, but I thought he'll enjoy them more than me, so I'll let him do it.
Well, you'll probably hopefully get something back you want right later on down the road.
That's kind of cool. Yeah, he's helped me out. Like one of those Datsuns I got off the Hot Wheel website, he got it for me. And then
that's what I'm kind of thinking is, even with stuff like what I opened earlier tonight, it might be like, maybe this is the next big thing. White shorts is next. I don't know, right? So
yeah, I mean, you never know, right? The way things are. Oh man, see, I got common cards flying all over the place. See, like he gave me this thing.
Oh wow. Yeah. That's a collab.
A few years back, yeah. I don't know. I said I don't know nothing about it. I said, but if it's Hot Wheels, I mean, if you don't want it, I'll take it. And I thought I opened it. Didn't I open it? It's kind of cool looking. So I said, yeah, I'll take it if you're wanting to slide it along. Yeah, so that's what it looks like.
Oh, that's cool. GMX.
Yeah. And that's it.
That's actually kind of sick.
Isn't that cool looking?
Yeah.
Yeah. So I said, yeah, what the heck? I'll take it. Yeah, he just gave me that. Then I think I bought him, I don't know, maybe it might have been Pokemon, or it might have been a box or maybe it was some One Piece or something. And then he got me the 510 off this guy here.
Says it's selling for $50 on eBay. Last sold.
Thingy there?
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's sweet, right? I agree, DK. That's sick.
Yeah, so he knows I don't do nothing online. But he picked that guy up for me.
See, that's worth a couple one-piece packs, I would say, you know.
Yeah, because I think they were 25 on their website. So I mean, we same price for each other, but he obviously did the ordering and everything for me.
Yeah, that's pretty sweet.
Yeah. No, we've always helped each other out with stuff, and that's how I always roll. If somebody needs something and I don't do it, I'll grab it for you. That's how it should be, right?
Yeah, it's the whole bartering and trading. That's half the fun right there, right? Is you're gonna get something. So even tomorrow, I think I'm gonna trade for some stuff for my cousin. He says he got some magic cards and he's just gonna give them to me. But I was like, I'll get you something in return. So putting some Pokemon stuff together.
Yeah, this just fell off the bottom of a box.
You know what though? You know that there's that Michael Jordan promo or whatever. That's big money now, so you never know about stuff like that. I forgot which one it was. Yeah, I forgot it was.
No, that's definitely cool. I'll hold on to that.
Yeah, anything with Kobe from the actual era. That's sweet.
I showed you that glass piece that I have, don't I? Didn't I? Out of glass, it was a box topper.
I think so.
I think I've had it sitting out here. But yeah, that's pretty cool. This was out of I bought a hobby box of 0304 Upper Deck glass. Obviously trying to hit LeBron.
Upper Deck had some weird products then. I remember it sounds familiar. It sounds totally like something Upper Deck would have made in that era.
Yeah, so this was the box topper for that. Actually, probably glad I hit Kobe. And I think you got an auto per box, and I want to say my auto was not very good. Maybe like Byron Davis or something like that. I can't remember.
That's how it goes here. This is let me see if I get a good picture.
No, I thought I had it in this box, but it's not in this box. I think it was in one of those other ones I was looking in earlier.
Here it's this Jordan promo, this Jumpman promo.
Yep, I remember.
Is what I'm thinking of. This is big money now.
I don't think I ever had that one.
It comes in a set. Somebody opens a complete set of this stuff, and then it's like guaranteed to be in there. But this is like a promo. This is like something they threw in the box. So I found one with Allen Iverson from his shoes. I guess Reebok's threw in a card, so I have one of those somewhere.
Okay.
But yeah, that Jordan's big money now is what I was thinking of.
Well, they made some weird sets with Jordan, like Jordan Rules and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And they had some of those sets, they actually numbered cards in them.
Is that Upper Deck or Nike?
That was Upper Deck.
Oh, okay.
And it was funny because so I would do a lot of work at my LCS forum. Well, there was another guy that would go and dig stuff out too. Well, he wasn't very good at pricing stuff, and I was in with this one guy during the pandemic, and we were looking around, and we noticed that there was two Jordans in the showcase that were numbered to, like, I want to say, to one was numbered to 50 and one was numbered to, man, might have been 100. Well, of course, I grabbed one of them right away because they were priced at like not a non-numbered,
Something
maybe
ridiculous, right?
yeah, like $5 or
Yeah.
$10, where it should have been, $500. And I grabbed one of them. Well, the other guy grabbed the other one, and I should have grabbed it from him and said, "No, you can't buy that." Well, he took off and bought it and got out of there. And I told the owner about it. I said, "You better make sure your other dude knows what he's doing when he's pricing cars." I said, "Here," and he looked at it and he goes, "Well, what's wrong with it?" I said, "It's numbered to 50." And he goes, "Oh shit!" And I said, "Yeah." And the other dude just bought one for same price. I think it was numbered to 100. Oh man, I was yeah.
They made a lot of Michael Jordan like commemorative sets, and I think you might have gotten one numbered card to like 100 out of those sets. So
yeah, it was. I think it was something like that. It wasn't.
Right?
It wasn't a mainline product. It was one of those Jordan sets, and they'd have cards like numbered to 2300. They'd have like some numbered to 100, some to 50. I think you got like one numbered card per set, and it could be any of those.
Yeah, because I only have a couple numbered Jordan cards. One is from an MJ. It's literally the whole set is Michael Jordan, right?
Yeah, it's MJ Experience or
like MJ Experience or MJ 23, or there's a few sets out there like that. So
yep. And so I'm thinking that maybe there was like one numbered card per set, and it could have been a random, because I know there's some that are numbered to. I think I've got one that's like numbered to 2300. And then I've seen people. Well, wasn't there somebody that came on your show once that had one of those that was numbered to like 50?
Yeah, like 100 or something. And I was like, yeah. And I looked it up, and that's how I remember this is.
Yeah, because remember we were kind of trying to explain to him what to do with some of that, and definitely grade something like that.
Yeah, I found a whole box of Jordans, and it's one of the a big stack of that was like from one of the commemorative sets. It's literally a set of 100 Jordan cards.
Yeah, yeah.
People break that set up now, and they'll sell the individual Jordan cards for like $3 or $4. So,
oh yeah, it's definitely worth it. If there's 100 of them, you probably, if you sold it together, you'd probably sell it for, $30.
Those sets are dirt cheap though, because they made a ton of that stuff, right?
Yeah.
So,
yep. But if you sell them individually, people are buying them for $4 or $5 a piece.
Yep. So
you're gonna make $400 off that thing.
Oh, here's a couple, right? So they have the those mystery boxes with the graded cards inside of them. See if I can find those.
Oh, see, here's a couple Luffy promos. I wonder if these are good.
Yeah, anything with Luffy, I would say he's kind of like the Pikachu or Charizard. So they had these, right? These are obviously from a Jordan commemorative set.
Yep.
But if it's slammed up, someone will pay $15 for this card,
right?
Even though it's like there was literally 100 cards in this set. You could have got the whole set for $12 back in the day or whatever. So,
right?
So yeah, there's definitely a lot of that kind of stuff, Jordan stuff, floating around out there.
Yeah, and if it's cool, I guess I understand why people you would pay a little bit more for something, you know.
There you go. Check this out. There's another one of those Shaq Force Sport promos.
Is that a different one? Or is that
I
the
think
same
this
one?
is a different one, but it's from that same 92 Force Sport.
Yep.
This might be from like a complete set, I'm guessing. I don't know.
What's the flip it over? What do you got for a number? Oh, see yours. Okay, see yours is the set.
This is a set promo, right?
Yeah, well, not like a parallel.
Yeah.
So mine is an insert.
The insert was the chase. This might came from like I think they sold like complete sets with this promo.
They had that wood box that would have the whole set.
This one's messed up.
What is yours? What is yours numbered to?
This one's numbered to 9,500. One of.
Okay, see that. Yeah, see this one's 46,000.
I think the one you have is probably more valuable than this one, though. If I had
this
to guess.
this one is probably out of packs.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah.
So I got this out of a dollar bin. So
nothing wrong with that.
This is one of my greatest dollar bin finds ever. Right here is this Shaq promo. I was so happy to pull this out of the box and then pay for it as soon as I could.
Yeah, for sure.
So. And that dealer probably hooked it up too if I had a big old pile of cards. So probably got that card for close to free if I had to guess.
Yeah, nothing wrong with that. All right. I got to run and get my daughter some medicine. I'll be right back.
All right. Sounds good. Let's see what else I've got in this box. And there's certain cards I probably should have sold. There's a Ja Morant silver rookie card. A little offset. Bucks back in the day. Definitely dropped in value. Oh well. There's a second year Charles Barkley card right there. And this old school. I don't know how this plastic case opens. I think it's a snap case, but they don't make the cases like this. So it's cool to have it like this. Let's see what else I got in this box. And I saw this card, which I know we were talking about Jaden Ivey earlier. And then I found out he just got traded like yesterday. So we'll see. Still got my eye on this player. I think I pulled this out of Chronicles. That was a pretty cool one. Jaden Ivey. So we'll see how he does with the Bulls. I think he probably fits better. I don't think he was getting enough playing time on the Pistons since they're so loaded nowadays. So we'll see on that one. And then I found a couple of these slabs. I forgot how I got this. It was like I think it was a basketball. I want to say mystery pack. With a one graded card and a bunch of other packs inside. So probably sell those at some point. Let's see. So I have in this box. Oh yeah, there's the Jaden Daniels shock. Probably not worth a whole lot nowadays. And the Mariota patch from Playbook.
Mariota.
Yeah, that track record. I want to see a Hall of Famer Hawaii quarterback someday, but it doesn't seem like it's going to happen. I need to sell this car.
Bro, is that numbered?
Yeah, it's number 5.
Oh, damn.
Yeah.
Yeah, you probably should have done that already.
Yeah. I'm going to throw that up on eBay. I forget. Well, because I moved and I put it in a box and then I just found it right now. So
he had a pretty big his stuff sold last year. I don't know how well they still do.
I think it still will, just there's enough of a LeBron following, I think, picking up his stuff. So I wouldn't it might not get the value it fetched last year, but it'll
Yeah.
get something, I'm guessing. Hasn't quite gone to 0.
Number Defy. See, now I don't even want to open this one.
Oh, yeah, because you don't. Yeah, there'd be no case hit, but there could be a silver. I don't know. Something good.
Could be a downtown still.
You know what? Could be. I remember last year people were like pulling multiple case hits from just whatever blasters they were finding. The blasters were the hot product last year. It wasn't the mega boxes or the value packs for sure. So
yeah, you know what? You say that. I think I did see some people doing well on blasters.
DJ and Rips comes to mind. I think did really well on blasters.
Have you seen that new
Oh, you know what channel you need to follow is Busting Boxes.
Boxes?
That's my favorite channel. I'm not watching a whole lot of people open packs, but if I do, I feel like this is gonna be the guy who's like right down your alley because he finds like the oldest, dustiest mystery products with all of those old packs from all the stuff you're showing, and he opens them.
Really?
Yeah, pretty much every day. So use all this stuff from early 2000s, 2010s.
See, the only thing I really watch anybody open right now is like I watch Hitman, Rips. See, and I missed his bingo tonight. So I could have had $100 store credit. Darn it.
Yeah. Yeah, Hitman's always good, but yeah, Bustin' Boxes I think is the next one. Maybe you want to check out.
Yeah.
Go look at this. Well, let me go pull up his YouTube. We could just see what he's opened in the last month or so. But like he drops a video every day, and it's always some cool mystery product that I've never seen before. So, I mean, sometimes it's modern stuff, but he has like the good stuff too, right? So like he had like a 2019 value or mystery box, and that had like 2018 update in it. So like the stuff he opens is pretty crazy.
Okay, so he's got 10,000 subscribers.
He does a lot of basketball.
Looks like I'm already subscribed.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. Opens is all this stuff that none of us got to open, for everybody returning to the hobby. So
I was going to say, well, maybe not all of us.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. So it's a cool channel. That's probably the only ripping channel I'm really.
So I wonder. I don't have it like the notifications on. That's probably why I haven't really seen his stuff. Oh, see, look, I see. There's a 1718 Optic Mega and blasters. I opened a lot of that stuff.
Yeah.
Optic basketball. There we go.
It's a fun channel. I like this channel though.
You know what I saw at Walgreens the other day that I almost bought one just to try it. They had and I looked at did I look at the year? They were coins. It was a box, and I think it came with 2 or 3 coins in it, and you could get silver coins.
Oh boy!
Yeah. I know. I was like, at the price of silver, I'm like, maybe that's worth buying a couple of these things. I think they were. I want to say I asked, and they were either $14.99 or $19.99. And I want to say they came with 3 coins. And I thought about it, and I was just like, man, it's tempting. It'd be kind of a cool video. I didn't do it.
Graded coins or just random coins or
just
like state quarters or
no, sports coins.
Oh, okay. And they can be silver. I see.
Yeah. And I mean, they were interesting. I want to say it was basketball. Man, now I'm probably just gonna have to try one just because I brought it up.
Maybe one, right? And we hit a
Right.
gold coin or something like that. That'd be crazy.
Shit,
Silver is crazy right now.
I was say even to hit a silver, although it did drop quite a bit because it got up to like
over 100, right?
Yeah, it got up to like 115, and now I think it's down. It was when I was at the shop today. I think it was at 72.
Holy cow! So it really,
yeah,
wow.
It came flying back down. Yeah.
No, there was no way I thought it would hit 100. So it's a bubble, and eventually the sellers are going to get all their into the market, right?
So my LCS, they do a lot of coin. I call it an LCS, but it's a collectible.
It's a pawn shop,
and they've got everything. I mean, he's been buying all sorts of stuff forever, But the main thing they do coins, they do non-sport, and now since the pandemic, they don't do much in sports anymore.
Wow, silver went down to like 65 from whatever it was a couple months ago.
Crazy, huh?
Holy cow, what the hell?
See, that's the crazy thing that I've even talked with him about, and the guy that's going to take over the shop, is I don't see how you guys can do that.
Volatility, man.
Yeah, because look at that. They bought, because it hits 100, everybody wants to sell. So they bought a ton, and now they're stuck with it, and now it dropped down to 60. So look how much money was lost. I mean, they sold some, but I know they didn't sell it all. So how much? Then that's per ounce you're losing. Let's say even at 110, if it went down to 80, so you lost $30 an ounce.
Well, the way you're supposed to do it is you're supposed to keep track of what you bought it for, so that you know what your cost basis is, right? So on average, your whole inventory, you paid X price.
Right.
And then, but yeah, if you're buying at
if you're buying,
you're kind of obligated to. Yeah.
Yeah. And and they did stop buying because, they had bought too much. They couldn't buy anymore. So now and people were still buying, so they had to try to get rid of what they had, but then when it starts dropping,
nobody's going to buy it from you, even if you're dumping it, right?
Right. Well, and then they do have people that they can move it to, but then they even stopped buying. So they couldn't move it right away at the price that they bought it at. So yeah, I was just like, man, I would have stopped buying as soon as it was up, because it
70
climbed.
or 80 even, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
How high can it go?
It quick. It was like 10 every day. It was going up like $10, $15. I would have,
it's like literally a month ago, and it just broke 100, right? And already dropped to 70 in the last 3 weeks. Like, what the heck?
Well, I would say you can probably look it up, but I'd say probably in a week it dropped.
Yeah, I'm looking at the price chart.
Because I think last Saturday it was at like 100 and over 100.
I thought it was still going up. You know what I mean? I thought it was still going up, but you see that peak, I guess the market finally hit, over the course of from the 24th to February 29th, those 5 days, it's not going up anymore. That's when now the supply is going to come back in, and that's what crashed it.
Right.
All of a sudden. Now everyone's trying to dump above the whatever price it's going to settle at. So now is a good time to buy, possibly, right?
Very, very much so. And I bet you that people are looking to buy. But then there's probably places like them that probably would rather sit on it, what they have, and try to recoup. Hopefully it will bounce back and get close to where it was so that they can recoup some of it.
Well, as it goes back up, and you can see over the last day or so, it went from 68 to 77. So silver went up 9% today.
Okay.
Okay, so that's crazy. So it went up $6.88. So it went from 70 to 78, 77.6 in one day. So there's big volatility. Obviously, people see this as a buying opportunity. That's why it's going back up.
Right.
And as it goes back up, they can start to lessen their losses by selling whatever they bought at the peak, right?
Right.
So
he's always thought that silver should be more than it was, and probably he thought probably right around $100, somewhere in that range. But I think with how fast it went up, that people start to say, well, maybe, because I even grabbed, I don't have a ton left because I sold some last year, and I don't have a ton left, but I've got a few ounces left, and I thought, well, shoot, maybe I should dump it now at 110, and and then when I went in, and he told me, no, we're not buying any right now, and I was like, wow, that makes sense. But one guy told me, well, I'll buy what you got if you don't have a ton. And I said, no, I don't have a ton, but no, I'll just hold on to it. It's no biggie. I didn't, because all the stuff I ever get, I never was one that would invest in it. I just got it, like if I won it on streams, or if I, bought it at face, silver coins, if I bought them at face value.
Well, as long as gold keeps on increasing, silver will kind of peg to it and appreciate along with gold. So
yeah, well, I think you get the people that will invest in the silver because they can't afford to invest in the gold, so if they see that going and it's still, then they'll jump onto the silver.
Yeah, because they're kind of tied together. So even I'm looking at Bitcoin. Holy crap! Bitcoin.
I've never done nothing or looked at it or nothing with that.
I just keep an eye on it. I don't have any crypto, but Bitcoin hit a peak of everyone. I guess everyone sold their Bitcoin to buy silver. Because it's close to 40 or 50% off its peak earlier this year. So
okay,
it hit 120,000 in October, and then now it's 70,000. So yeah, same thing, right? If you had Bitcoin, you just lost 40% of your value right there.
That's crazy.
But people trade off of the volatility, is what it is. Every time it goes up, or every time it goes down, you buy, and then eventually it goes back up. That's been the pattern for Bitcoin. As stupid as that sounds, that has been exactly the pattern for Bitcoin.
Right. Well, I mean, I guess it makes sense.
As irrational as that sounds, right? Because that doesn't hold true for very many things, where if it goes down, then it's going to bounce back. This is not financial advice by any means. No disclaimer for anybody listening. You don't want to listen to me. Otherwise, obviously not rich.
Well, I know with metals, like with gold and silver, that's kind of how it's always been. It's never really gone down and stayed down.
Right.
So I guess there's always it's always going to move. It's not like a stock where it can go down and then it's just done.
Well, yeah. The stock is based off the company's performance, right? So if the company starts doing crappy, there's no coming out of the debt cycle. Whereas precious metals are seen as a store of value, or something you can trade for dollars or whatever, right? So that always has some relationship to dollars, I guess you would say.
Yeah.
So. That's crazy. No, I didn't realize that. And if I was invested in silver, I'd be checking the ticker, I guess, every few hours. I don't want that stress, but I'm shocked to find that the price dropped by what looks to be 33%.
Yeah, it is. It is pretty crazy how much it went down. That's for sure.
A matter of a week. I missed it. Blinked. Well, maybe we'll go buy some silver tomorrow.
There you go.
Just to have some, I guess, right? So
Yeah. Well, I saw McMillan won Rookie of the Year. I got that.
Oh, really? Offensive Rookie of the Year?
Yeah, I got that stained glass. That was that one box I bought from Costco. That's cool.
That is cool. It was oversized.
I've always loved the oversized stuff. I would have liked to gotten some of them ones with the downtowns in them.
I still see those at the shows I've gone to. I've been the hard part is storing the oversized stuff, I guess.
Yeah.
But other than that, yeah, they're really cool, especially the downtown.
Yeah, I never would go to Costco and see that stuff, and I happened to go with my wife that time, and they had the mosaic, so I said, "Oh shit, why not try one?"
Try one.
Yeah. I kind of wish I would have bought a couple of them, although I think the packs in those were terrible. I don't think I got anything good.
Mosaic is tough, man.
Yeah.
It's never been an easy set. I think I was watching, I think it was the Patriots. Where were they played in the divisional? And
divisional would have been at home.
So I got pressured into going and buying some cards at the Target that was right next to Buffalo Wild Wings.
Okay.
Right, we pull like like a case hit freaking Genesis or whatever, right? But who is Jonnu Smith? I'm like, so I finally pulled the Genesis. but it's not even close, right? So I mean the Mosaic is just a tough product. The cards, in my opinion.
I think the first year was Zion's year, right?
Yeah, one of the first years. Yeah.
And I pulled I bought a lot of stuff that year. Bought, sold. Yeah. But I pulled the Cam Reddish Genesis. But see, but see, at that time he wasn't terrible. He had potential, and I think I sold it right away for, I want to say $100.
Yeah, that's nice.
Yeah, and you probably can't sell it for $5 now.
Well, I mean, it's a Genesis. I mean, I don't know, maybe $5.
Yeah. But see, some of that stuff, because the one that I sold that was ridiculous that year is the Jam Masters. You know how they had the bigger heads?
Yeah.
Well, I pulled a LeBron, and it was just the regular silver, and they were selling for ridiculous. I think I sold it. I think I sold it for $500. Because I pulled that, and I was like, "Oh well, that's cool," And then I looked it up, and I'm like, "You got to be freaking kidding me!" There's
that in the crunch time inserts. Did you see the crunch time from Donruss?
Yeah. Yep.
That was another insert that was just like, what?
Some of that new stuff that comes out, I don't think people, maybe they weren't. I don't know if they just didn't care or if they thought it was awesome or yeah.
So the LeBron James base set card with the from 19 Prism, it just had him in his first Lakers card or whatever. The base card on that got.
Yeah. Yep.
I just don't understand.
I wonder if maybe he was. Well, he had to have been in his Laker uniform in that.
Let's see if I'll find that one LeBron I still have.
But yeah, I couldn't believe it. I was like, heck yeah, I sold that sucker as fast as I could.
Yeah, I would have too. Jeez. Oh my goodness. Oh, here's some 2019 stuff. Still have a couple bangers. There's a Tyler Hero press proof to 25.
Oh yeah, that's nice.
Rookie. I mean, this card was never that valuable, and I didn't want to sell it even at whatever price this would have fetched. So this is one of the cards that I don't think I'm getting washed on by not having sold it during the peak.
Yeah. It wasn't like a Jaw or a Zion that would have been major bucks.
Yeah, maybe 500 or whatever. So
yeah,
this card is starting to look a little better now.
I was gonna say that one definitely rebounded this year.
So yeah, I was getting pretty sad about this one.
I was kind of surprised he was in the finalists for MVP.
He had a good year. I mean,
yeah.
I think he had a pretty good year.
He did. He had a couple games. He had 5-6 touchdowns. He came on really strong towards the end.
Here's my Kyler Murray collection here. I had one, and then I thought I shipped it off, or I couldn't find it for Paul, so I bought another one. So now I have two.
What are they numbered to?
Numbered to 80, but it's a red parallel. I thought it's just a nice color match. I only paid $8 for it at the start of the year, so I thought if he had a good rebound year this year, then this card might have had a chance, but that obviously didn't happen.
I think he might need to find a new home.
I don't think he's going to be there for much longer, in my opinion.
From what they said, he's just a knucklehead. He doesn't want to put in the time, the effort to be the guy.
He's not getting any better, so he's either going to be out of the league in a couple of years, or he'll be with another team, I think.
Yeah, well, they said he wants to play video games all the time. He doesn't want to. He doesn't want to learn.
Knucklehead. Yeah. Well, there's a Zion hoops.
Yeah, that one's not a bad one there.
This is one I held on to. Yeah, $199. I didn't sell this because this wasn't the Silver Prism was like booking for more than this card. So I was like, wait, this is a numbered rookie card. So I just held on to that one.
Yeah. If that guy could stay healthy, he can play. But man,
he's not doing terribly. There's my There's my Silver Prism.
That
one I should have sold.
That one was a big one. Yeah.
But when I pulled it from a pack, the hobby hadn't taken off, so I was getting the value packs at whatever $15 or whatever they were. So I didn't feel too bad about that one either.
Well, see, Prism was one that it wasn't. That one wasn't. They weren't Prism. How do I put it? I guess the pandemic stuff hadn't hit yet while Prism was out. I think it was just starting because I was able to find Prism at times.
Yeah, I was able to go to the LCS and they were just ripping value packs. I was like, oh, that looks like fun. I'll try a couple.
Yeah.
That's the card they were looking for out of the value packs, right? And I was like, oh, look, I got Zion. And then the guy was like, oh.
Jerk.
You buy one from the box and you get the silver I'm looking for. Are you kidding me?
But I've just opened 10 of them.
I mean, they had they were busty boxes in there.
Oh, damn.
So I got out of there pretty quick with that one.
I bet. Yeah, see, wow. I found a little bit in retail because I found a few things. I never found any good silvers. But I got a few Zions and a few Jaws. But then that's when I realized that stuff was starting to
dry up a little bit.
Yeah, because you would always find the retail boxes, or the gravity boxes. Remember, there used to be gravity boxes, and at Target or at Walmart or wherever, and all of a sudden I'm like, why is everything kind of disappearing a little faster than it used to?
It got crazy. It just all disappeared.
Yeah.
So,
that one's pretty
cool LeBron. Sweet. Probably the best. Well, this is the best LeBron card that I have by far. So,
and what did you buy a hobby box with that?
I bought a hobby box, and then this is probably the best hit. Of course, I was chasing Zion, but it came out pretty good with that one.
That's definitely better.
Oh, absolutely. So
Yeah.
10 of 10 on this card, or 1 of 1, I guess, if you ignore the zeros.
Flip it around.
Yeah, look at that 1 of 1. Oh man. My only LeBron 1 of 1, but it's just a nice card since it's one of the first in a Lakers jersey, and
that is a
gold
cool
prism. So
the
only good LeBron card I have.
I don't think I ever pulled I don't think I ever pulled any low numbered. I know
those hobby boxes were fun on the Donruss stuff. Like, I've got some other pretty crazy Donruss pulls. I probably should sold. Let's see if I can find a couple here.
How much do you think a box was?
Well, I was getting them before the prices shot up on it, right? So I think I was paying $180 for a box.
Yeah, that's not.
And there's no way it was that after in 2020. It probably was triple or quadruple that price.
Right.
So I was gonna buy Prism hobby boxes, but they seemed a little too expensive, and I think they were like $300 or whatever. I was like, no way, man. That seems like way too overpriced or whatever for 2019 Prism before everything hit, right? Those boxes went well north of 1,000.
Oh yeah. Yeah, so, it was. Yeah, I'd say you're probably looking more towards 2, because I remember Prism football in 2020. It was 2,000 for a hobby box.
Yeah, so I was just starting to buy basketball just as it was starting to pick up as far as how crazy it was going to get. So
yeah, because I remember
some good deals.
I remember there was a guy there. So Sela is a town right next to Yakima, and there's a guy over there that would sell stuff on YouTube. He had a YouTube channel, and he would have sales like on Friday nights, and he'd have boxes and stuff like that. And well, he used to get stuff through a distributor, and I remember him. This was, before breakers really started, right? And they were just getting going, and he was getting pissed at people on how much they were charging for boxes, because the distributors and Panini and all those, they hadn't raised their prices. So like for 2020 Prism football, distributors
$200 a box or something, right?
Yeah, it was like $150 for them to get one, or whatever their normal price was. And instead of selling it for the normal 300, all of a sudden they were selling them for 1,500, $2,000, whatever, and it's like, what is going on? And oh yeah, he was pissed. He was saying stuff on his YouTube channel and going off, because he would mark the ones he got up a little bit, but not bad. You know what I mean? Not what other people were doing.
See, I was so excited to get 2019 Prism Hobby that I camped the website, right, for the drop.
Mm-hmm.
Obviously, I didn't get any because the website crashed when people were trying to buy it.
Right.
But the price for the box is like $200 or whatever, right? So I thought that was the baseline price I should be looking as far as, when I go to buy it at the hobby store, right? So then when I get to the hobby shop, they're $450. I was like, okay, well, hell no, I'm not paying that. That would have been a bargain at the time.
Yeah.
But also, it probably saved me a ton of money, because anything I would have pulled from those boxes, I wouldn't have sold it anyway.
Yeah, you would have stuffed them in a box.
So it didn't matter. It saved me a ton of money by even not getting it at that bargain price, I think.
Right.
So.
Yeah, because about the only way you could have done anything to make anything is not open it and just turn around and sell it.
Sell the box, yeah. So
yeah.
kind of screwed up. So in a way, it's a blessing in disguise. But
yeah, I could see that.
Honors boxes though were fun though. You get a ton of numbered stuff, and then I think it was 1 or 2 guaranteed autos. So
yeah, that would be fun.
Got a Terrence Mann autograph. It's gold as well. I think it's numbered at 10 or something like that.
Oh,
so there definitely were some cards I missed on selling. Should have sold that one too. So he's a good player and all, but he's not getting 2020 prices anymore. So
that is for sure.
Trying to find that card if I can find it, but yeah, definitely were a few pretty good pulls from the basketball that I did get. So I didn't get too hosed on it, and we certainly did pull a few pretty cool cards. They pull an Iverson autograph, and this might actually be the best rookie from 2019 or one of the better ones. Is Keldon Johnson for the Spurs.
Him and Garland are probably the two on Hero.
Yeah, Tyler Hero. So I think I've got like 2 or 3 Keldon Johnson autographs. That class though had potential, but they're just.
Well, you got a knucklehead and somebody that can't stay healthy.
Well, I would say Zion's in that knucklehead category as well.
Well, yeah, I guess he could be a knucklehead too.
He's pretty much the modern day Sean Kemp at this point. So
yeah, it is too bad because he can play. But see, I never bought in. Well, I can't. I guess I kind of did if I'm buying all those cards, but I never thought that he was the next great thing. He just didn't. He didn't seem like that to me.
Oh, I think the NBA evolved faster than Zion can evolve his game. I think that's the big knock against him, right? So
yeah, I can see that.
If you're a dominant scorer, but you're a 2-point scorer. Doesn't matter how good you are.
You got to at least be able to shoot.
You got to be a 40% 3-point shooter, and then plus whatever, right? So
right,
at least like LeBron James quality 3-point shooter,
right?
So yeah, that's the knock against Zion. The game has changed faster than his game did.
Yeah, I mean, perfect example. Look at Wemby. The guy's 8'6" and he can shoot threes.
Yeah. Well, he's also one of the most dominant. Could be one of the most dominant players when all is said and done.
I tell you, man, I don't watch a ton of basketball anymore. You know, I'll tune in every now and then, but if I see the Spurs are on, I always tune in.
He's something we haven't seen in the NBA, that's for sure.
He's crazy. I love because all his teammates, they all look for that alley-oop because he doesn't even have to jump. He just sticks his arm up and dunk.
yeah. Wemby is insane. So
yeah, he is crazy.
I'm gonna have to start watching a few more Spurs games because we don't know how long Wemby's gonna have, for his peak. But hopefully he stays healthy, and if he does, he will be possibly the best player in this generation. Yeah.
And they got some good young players with him, and they got a nice little mix of vets too. I like that Fox is on there, and Fox is one of the most unselfish players there is.
I might become a Spurs fan again.
Yeah, like I said, I kind of like watching them.
yeah, they got a good team.
And you know what? And Oklahoma City cannot handle them. They've I think all 3 times they played them, I think San Antonio's handed it to them.
They didn't even bother starting their starting players when I checked the box on
this last game Shea didn't play. And Holmgren didn't play either.
Chet didn't play either, so
yeah. And I know San Antonio was up by like 20 early.
20 or 30, yeah. So
yeah, and they cut it. I want to say they cut it to 6, but it never really felt like they had
the Spurs were out of control, always in control of the game. Yeah, so yeah, I don't know. I think the Spurs more so than the Thunder.
Yeah,
Thunder are a bunch of tryhards.
Well, they do a good job at it.
Well, they're a team that hustles. I enjoy the Thunder's game, the way they play the game.
They're pretty good. I won't take that from them. That's for sure.
But yeah, they're a bunch of tryhards. Not behind the most the favorite, but maybe like the second or third favorite. So that might be the Spurs.
Yeah.
We'll see. All right. I think it's time to call it. It's getting pretty late.
I didn't even realize what time it was.
Yeah, I know, right?
I just looked over there a minute ago. I'm like, oh, damn, 1:34? Jeez.
I know. I just realized this might be the longest stream we've had in a while. And
I say, dang, it might even be getting late for Aaron.
I want keeping the neighbors up, so I won't wake them.
All righty, man. Well, it was fun as usual.
Good times, man. Appreciate you coming on, hanging out.
Yeah, I'm glad I could pull something good this time. That was nice.
I know, right? To see the Uptown.
Ooh, look at that.
We'll just leave it on this.
Ooh, yeah, nothing wrong with that. I wonder. I got one that I think could grade well. I don't think it's this one. No, this one's off center. I got one that could. Now my Elijah one. I think my Elijah one could do well. I think that one is.
That one looks pretty good. Yeah.
Yeah.
Even the top to bottom centering, but other than that, it looks really clean.
Yeah, that one I think could do. I got another Drexler around here somewhere that I picked up, and I think that one looks good. I think it could possibly get a 9. But yeah, cool.
All right, thank you everybody for stopping by. If you're still here, I can't believe we went almost 7 hours tonight. So, appreciate you guys all hanging out. Everybody have a great weekend and take care. And I will see you guys next week. Thanks, everyone.
Have a good one, Aaron. Go Hawks.
Go Hawks. That's right.